the squad, to cap off this draft. How you doing today, my guy?
Man, hey,
Got your coffee?
I got my water. But what's up, Blaze? What's up, Jamie Ward? What's up, Cole? What's up, Tribal Chief? How's it going? But man, it's a beautiful. Yeah, my Detroit Lions have not selected a linebacker. I am all in for born out of Wisconsin. I think if we could get him, I think that that could shore up a little bit of that uh, that linebacking core. Uh, but all in all, man, I mean, I can't complain with the Detroit Lions. I can't complain. On day one, my Arizona Cardinals did make some great moves, and they've had a solid draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers, they went out, got their quarterback of the future. They went out and got their wide receiver to replace Juju Smith-Schuster and things like that. So I mean, all three of my teams, they've been doing really, really well in this draft, and I'm really excited.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Carolina guy?
James Wolf in the building. What's up, buddy?
Shout out James. What's up, boys for life?
What's up? What's up, guys? How's it going?
How's it going?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Enjoying my draft.
Hey, absolutely. You guys have had a pretty good draft too.
I know. Like my day one, I was a little upset, but then once I took a step back, looked at who we drafted, look at the big boy we took. We're more than likely going to put him at the guard position on the left side, right next to Tyron Smith. So you got about 650 pounds of meat on that left side. And this boy just moves bodies. I expect Hassan Riddick trying to come through the line and on his ass when he tries to come through.
We got to keep it clean, brother.
Oh, my bad.
It's all good. But yeah, I mean, hey, 600 what did you say, 650?
Yeah, about 650 pounds on the left side.
That is nasty. And just think about, like, that 650 pounds, they're moving bodies and opening holes for, say, an Ezekiel Elliott and things like that. So, I mean, that's going to help your guys' production and help even Dak Prescott stay healthy.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Dante?
What's good? Good morning, y'all. Good. How y'all?
I'm a little upset at Dante's team right now.
Hey, we got an A- draft right about now, man. We killing it in the draft, man. We killing it. We going crazy.
Yeah, they took my left guard. I was
Kenyon Green.
I was highly upset.
Hey, I mean, I got a question for you then, Coach, because you said that you guys Kenyon Green. Yeah. Now, I know that he had a horrible didn't do well at the combine. What made you guys kind of go out there and still feel comfortable selecting him?
Again, shout out to Nick Casario and Lovie Smith. They done a great job. They killing it this whole draft. When you get the best corner in the draft when healthy, hands down, Derek Stingley Jr. You get John Mechie, who would have been no doubt a first-round pick if it wasn't for the ACL injury. Trade up back, get Christian Harris, one of the best linebackers in the draft. Also, in Jalen Petrie as a second best safety in the draft.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I could be happy. But Kenyon Green, I know he had a couple of bad games this year, but you're going against dogs in the SEC as well. So, again, I think he can fit well with this scheme. I think Nick Casario saw something in the guy. I saw a couple of film sessions of the guy that he can improve on, and I really like Kenyon Green, man. He's, like I said again, he's a top-rated offensive tackle, interior lineman in the game in college football. So I think he can get the job done over here. I think it's some big things that's going to be done over here, Nick Casario them. So I said, man, I'm impressed with this draft, man. I mean, Christian Harris is a 4.4 speed guy that can run sideline from sideline, will thump you, can blitz. Christian Harris is one of those guys. If you watch him at Alabama, how many big plays after big play this guy made This guy's a beast, man. And Jalen Petrie all over the field as a safety, all over the field as a safety. And I mean, Lovie Smith had a lot of say-so in these picks too, in these defensive picks. He's a defensive-minded coach, Super Bowl type of head coach, went to a Super Bowl, even though he lost, went to the NFC Championship one year. I believe the very next year, I believe before Jay Cutler checked out on him on that bike. But Lovie Smith know what he's doing, and these are definitely Lovie Smith picks, these defensive guys.
Hey, Lovie Smith has gave my Detroit Lions a nightmare. I mean, and plus on top of that, you know, he went to the Super Bowl. You know, he was in the big dance. I mean, yeah, he lost in the big dance to the Indianapolis Colts. But I mean, he's been there. He's won football games. He's a proven winner. And you got to have a proven winner have some say-so in those draft picks. And, you know, a lot of people, they'll look at those stuff. That's why I asked you about Kenyon Green with all those negatives on why you felt comfortable, because a lot of people, they'll just look at that and then be like, oh, he trash.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't look at him. But the one key thing I took from that is go look at that film.
Yep.
Yeah, he had a couple bad games, but go look at that film. And I'm a firm believer, film never lies.
Mm-hmm.
You go look at that film. Can the prospect play? Yes or no?
Yep, he could.
If he can play, it's
one of those NFL ready guys, NFL defensive linemen, NFL DBs, wide receivers. This is the SEC you're talking about. This is the top Power 5 conference everybody talking about. So you're going to definitely have some bad games. You're going to have people, defensive linemen, that's going to kind of be certain on your level. Like when you're going up against a Georgia, you're going up against an Alabama guys like that. So you're due to a couple of bad games. But I think Kenyon, like you said, man, Kenyon Green can play, man. Kenyon Green can play.
Absolutely.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I gotta give a shout out to my boy Robert Dredden. He said, "What up?" for the $4.99 super check. He says, "What up, BG? Great draft. I think this is something we all can agree on. Dallas sucks. Go Birds. We coming." Yes, sir. Yes,
hey,
sir.
Bergay, can I give him my super chat
I
now?
love our draft, man. I think we did a really good job the first 2 rounds. You know, the way he's working that board, I think we got an A+ draft as of right now. But we get into that one.
Hey, BG, can I give him my super chat sound?
Give him the super chat sound. Let's go.
Here comes the money talk. Here comes the money. Here comes
Hey, absolutely.
That AJ Brown trade threw me for a loop. I did not expect that at all. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, looking at what the Eagles did last year, I don't know how you're going to use AJ Brown, considering the fact that y'all are a run-heavy team.
You're going to give him the ball. He was on the run-heaviest team. He had King Henry.
He also got hurt last year, didn't he?
He still got 3,000 yards. He's had 800. What he had? 800 yards last year.
He has 2 1,000-yard seasons, and last year it was like upwards of like 850. I think last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Tannehill can actually throw the ball and get the ball to the receiver.
Tannehill sucks. Okay. Jalen Hurts is that dude. Jalen's about to have.
Hey, but real talk though, I mean, they got Ryan Tannehill, you know, with the Tennessee Titans, but go look at who they went and got yesterday. They went out and got probably one of the best prospects that has the highest ceiling in Malik Willis. Things get pretty serious there in Tennessee. But
rumor came out and said Ryan Tannehill did not know about the move. Did not know they were going to draft the quarterback.
He didn't know.
Ryan Tannehill may be on the way up out of there. He may be gone.
Yeah.
So, you know who made. I think who's killing this draft right now is the Jets.
Yes.
They
have the best draft right now.
Yeah, they're having the best draft right now.
For sure.
They're changing everything in that what's happening over there.
Absolutely.
Hey, Buster, I can ask you a quick question. Do you like Tyler Smith? You know who that is?
Yeah. I mean, I know. The guy we drafted. I didn't know who he was when we drafted him, so I was upset with Karlaftis and what's his name, Jermaine Johnson. There, I was highly upset, and even Devin Lloyd still there. At that time, no one knew about NAKOBE Dean being hurt. Like no one knew that.
Nobody knew about that until last night, pretty much. Yeah.
But when I took a step back, my initial reaction was pissed off, upset. Like, I'm mad, right? Because I see the names out there.
That was
For
great.
the longest time, it's always been, let's focus on the offense. Let's focus on the offensive line. It's never really been about the defense. But last year, when we ended up going Parsons and he turned into what it was, I feel like he took this defense a step forward. And I felt like the culture started changing about let's focus on the defense, especially with having Dan Quinn. So I figured with having Tank on one side, you have Parsons as a roamer linebacker edge. He's a weapon on the defensive side. I figured, okay, maybe we can get Lloyd or Karlaftis or Johnson to help complement all of that and actually solidify this defense. But then we went Tyler Smith, who I don't know if it's true or not, but there was rumors that teams are trying to trade up with Dallas to take Smith at 24. And he happened to be number 16 on the Cowboys draft board. So they went ahead and took him. And then, like I said, taking a step back and looking at him, yeah, he had 16 penalties last year. 12 of them were holding penalties. Pass blocking isn't his strong suit because he has trouble against the faster edge rushers. But when you're playing left guard, you don't have to worry about that, kicking your leg out. And his strength is run blocking, which I want us to get back to a run-heavy team, relying on Zeke and Tolling Pollard. And adding a big body, what was he, 320 pounds? Like I was saying earlier, that is 650 plus pounds on the left side. So, I mean, I'm actually liking it, and we're going to see in about a year or two, we're going to start reaping the benefits of this pick that we just had.
Absolutely. And
shout out to Michael, Mitch. We got Jinx Wolf. Shout out to all you guys for stopping by, man. Much love for all you guys.
Hey, BG, I got something to tell you right quick. I got something to tell you.
All right, hold on one quick second.
Go ahead.
Okay, Bernard Warren says, how can I watch the draft? It is on ABC. And I do want to give a quick shout out to Chrome, Hefe, Arku, Vash, Key in the building, Dan Wilsey. He was on yesterday. Shout out to you, brother. Let's see who else is in the building. Kenneth Womack, what's going on? Bernard Warren, how's it going? But go ahead with your question, Dante.
I just want to say, tell Bird Gang, thank you for taking AJ Brown up out of the division. We still play you guys this year, but we don't have to see him two times. Thank you for taking. Hey, not matter of fact, nice for doing business with you on that trade too.
Right? That's what happens when you sign an honorary Eagles fan for a year. We come back and we help you out the next year. Support the team, man.
We don't have to see him two times a year. We do got to see him this year. We do have to.
Michael said that NAKOBE Dean is our version of Micah Parsons. I said that for being for life. I want to see his reaction. I think he's better than Michael Parsons. Playing for a better school.
Hey, real talk, you can't take away from Micah Parsons. But what's going on, Brian Ellis? Hey, hold on.
Thank you for that laugh this early in the morning. I'm not gonna say the thing. I'm just gonna let it be. I mean, it's so funny. I mean, we already know the history of the Eagles and having problems with having injuries. If we already know NAKOBE Dean's hurt, he has 4 injuries. He has a messed up labrum. He has tendonitis in one of his limbs, and then he has a strained pectoral muscle. Imagine if that tears. He's done for the season.
Yep.
That's surgery. I know no one knew he was going to get dropped like this, but it's so funny how until anybody heard any of this guy was a number one linebacker coming off the board. You know what I'm saying? Just off his play alone, but now they hear a little bit about, okay, he got a little banged up. He played at college football. He won a natty championship. The man got banged up a little bit. Now he might be a little delayed, but who knows? He could be ready by week 1. You never know.
No. I mean, if he doesn't get surgery, he's going to play. But if he ends up getting surgery, he's not going to be ready anytime soon.
Yeah.
Especially off of a pectoral muscle. I mean, I want to say half the season, if he gets the surgery now, he'll probably come back by December.
Yeah.
But if he waits until the season or training camp, something happens in July, early August, his season's pretty much done.
Yeah.
Especially if he tie that pectoral muscle, his
Yeah.
season definitely gonna be done for.
Which is why teams didn't want to draft him, because he refused to get that surgery. That's why he dropped so far.
Yeah. I do want to send a special shout out. We are dual streaming on multiple channels. Definitely go check each and every single channel out. I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel is live streaming, and check out Coach Dante, Boys for Live, Bird Game 31, the BGN Network, Trucks' football stream. If you are in other chat, we are also live streaming on Twitter. Shout out to all the Twitters that's live streaming on us. I know I am live on the Greater Grind Sports Network and also Troxel Sports Network on Twitter. So shout out to all that. And man, so I got a question for all you guys. Like, what is the one key player that I feel that your team drafted that's going to be like that game changer for you guys? Coach Dante?
There's so many of them, man. I'm going to say Derek Stingley, man. We haven't had a number one cornerback in a while. Texans fans been craving for a number one cornerback. Darryl Stingley, when he healthy, you can see how well he locked down wide receivers. These are big time wide receivers like a Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson. He plays against these guys at practice. He runs a 4.3 speed. So you're not going to run past him, or you're not going to actually run by him. So his speed is allow him to keep up with guys. He's 6 foot. He's got great size. He's 190. He's got to tackle a little bit. He has a lack of tackling issues. He has an ability of letting somebody get off, let an open person wide open every now and then. But again, who cares about that? As long as you can cover some goddamn body out there on the field, that's all that matters. You shouldn't be the leading tackler as a cornerback anyway. So again, like I said, man, the guy's that game changer at that cornerback spot, and having a guy like that that's gonna now guard number one wide receivers. We haven't had a guy like that in so long, and I'm very happy. And the guy just 20 years old. Derek Stingley just 20 years old, man. So again, shout out to Lovie Smith and Nick Caserio, man. They are killing it with these defensive players. And Lovie Smith
John Mechie, you guys got John Mechie. That dude could be a beast.
He was going to be a first round pick. If he didn't tear that ACL, he was going to be actually a top 15 pick if he didn't tear that ACL. But I feel like Derek Stingley is going to be that game changer for that secondary.
That Danny Gray pick kind of, at first, I was a little upset about it, but once I saw more of his film, I'm started thinking that this is Emmanuel Sanders 2.0, because they play at the same college. He's got the speed. Birdgate was trying to tell me this guy's going to be good, and I was just like reacting a little differently. But you know what? The one that still remains on my head is that LSU running back. I don't know about him. I think he's a reach.
That was I don't know who drafted
Ty
him.
Chandler's better. Ty Chandler's better from North Carolina.
You're like, you didn't know about Mufanga. Like, Mufanga's going to be starting safety for your team. I wanted the Eagles
I think he is.
Last year. And now you look at him, he's balling over there in San Francisco.
But if we get Smoke Monday, it could be competition.
You don't have to get smoke. We're going to get him in Philly.
I want that kid. I want that Smoke Monday. I want that smoke on a Monday.
Right?
I'm going to tell y'all, look out for Jalen Petrie, too. That guy's going to be all over the field.
Yes.
Oh, Petrie's a versatile guy. He plays the corner, the safety.
He can play.
He would be your Jimmy Ward.
He can play in the box as well, too, man. That guy's going to be very good. 4.4 speed, has great speed, all over the field, playmaker.
Yeah.
We got Jordan Davis, baby. Jordan Davis, the best DT.
Big guy, man. 6'6", 340.
NFC East.
Let me ask you about Jordan Davis, because to me, Jordan Davis, he's not going to be an every down player, is he? He's going to be a 2-down player.
He won't have to our defense.
Seems like an Albert Hainsworth.
He's going to rotate in and be fresh.
Remember Hainsworth was a fast guy?
Your defensive lineman starting is like too deep. So it's like he's going to get starter type reps,
Like at the run game,
I haven't seen a D tackle like that fast since Albert Hainsworth, bro. Albert Hainsworth was a freaking fast dude from Tennessee.
For us, the run game, he's going to be dominant in the run game. Deep in the run game, he's going to be dominant in the run game. He's going to be dominant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Man,
like me some Jordan Davis. I ain't gonna lie. Like that dude,
you-
at that weight and that size, like that boy, he's gonna be a Vita Vea 2.0. I got
He's
him more
even
in
faster than Vita Vea. You know,
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
maybe,
Athletic.
yeah, he could be.
Like they said that they haven't even seen a guy come out that size at that position. Like even like Fletcher Cox was this big athletic freak of nature, and like Fletcher's not even that big. You know, Fletcher came in 295. This guy was
Oh,
like 245. You know, that fast.
you,
So
you know, you know, you know what's surprising that who's still available? Who he should have been drafted earlier was Winfrey, man, the dude from Oklahoma. He's a good penetration guy. He kind of gives you a little bit of that Fletcher Cox guy, bro. Come on, man. Like
See, that's who I want.
the
See,
Niners
right
better
now,
trade up to that guy.
That's who. That him, Winfrey, and there's a tight end on the board that I want because I really think the Cowboys are gonna go.
Is it Charlie
tight end.
Kohler?
Yeah,
Who we play
Isaiah
for?
Likely.
likely,
I think
it's
it's
a
the last
good
name
receiving
starts
tight
with an
end.
O. I forgot what his name is. Maybe it is.
Oh, Greg Calcaterra.
I think he's from Washington.
Oh, you're talking about Autumn or something, right?
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
I want the guy from
He's a big body. Hold
I
on.
want the guy from Costa Rica.
Yeah, he's a big body boy. He's like 6'4", 250 pounds. One of the better blocking tight ends in this draft. So that's who I'm hoping the Cowboys end up getting. Either we're not picking till pick 24, so I think the Cowboys might end up trading up here because we have like 5 fifth-round picks or 4 fifth-round picks. I mean, I doubt we draft all 4, especially with the tight ends coming off the board. There really wasn't much, but with Rutgers gone because that was the guy that I really wanted coming out of Ohio State. Another blocking tight end because that's what the Cowboys like because of a running game. But either look for Winfrey to come off the board here with the Cowboys or that tight end that I was talking about. Those are the 2 guys that I want.
Okay, like I got a list of 5. I mean, like 3 players that the Niners should definitely get. Like Marquise Hayes can definitely fill a need at the guard position. We need a starting guard because Laken Tomlinson departed in free agency, and you got another spot open. So you're gonna need somebody to start at the guard spot. So Marquise Hayes, you got to move up the draft board, get him. He's a day 1 starter. You can put Aaron Banks on the other side. You can put him with McGlinchey. You can put Marquise Hayes with one of the best future Hall of Famer and Trent Williams. Put him right next to him, and that's going to be a nice combination. 2 of the Oklahoma O-line together, and then you got 2 Notre Dames on the other side. That would make a good combination, man. We need an offensive line, bro. I'm sick of this crappy line. It's good that we can do those run blocking stuff, but we need pass blocking for Trey Lance.
Yeah.
And for Price, don't forget about Price. You need some run blocking for Price.
Shout out.
Starter.
You know who I'm surprised is on the board? Spiller from A&M.
Hold on, guys.
I think it's a possibility we pick him coming up. We got pick 2 in the 4th. Go ahead, Troxel.
Shout out to Linda B and shout out to DJ Demps. DJ Demps did say they sleeping on the Ravens, LOL. And no, hey, Ravens have had a very, very good draft. So shout out to the Ravens. They've been doing their homework and picking the wrong not the wrong guys. Obviously, I'm a Steeler fan, but no, they've been picking the right guys and really trying to build that team to, hopefully compete for a division title and, possibly even a Super.
That Travis Jones pick stood out to me because he usually had 1st-round grade, on my opinion. This guy was a beast. Like, dude, he was good against the offense line. He pushed him to the ground, dude. I've seen a couple of Connecticut games from the tape. That dude was a mauler, bro. This guy is like Dominican Sue 2.0. Get him in the 2nd round?
Yeah. Well, and on top of that, with the Ravens, they also had former Michigan Wolverine David Ojabo. A lot of people don't really realize what they just did. They put David Ojabo with Odafe Owe, and those 2 guys used to play in high school together. And then obviously they went to different colleges, but then now they're back reunited, growing together because they're both very raw athletes. And now they get to grow together, Baltimore Ravens, and and the hardball to hardball connection with David Ojabo. John Harbaugh can go to Jim and be like, hey, look, how did you utilize him in the proper way? And I can, how would he fit with this guy? Oh, you got to do this and he'll feast. you know, and it really helps that and really puts pressure, you know, on our opposing offensive line. So, I mean, David Ojabo, man, that was a steal.
Yeah, that was a good. That was a good pickup, man. Anybody, you know, like I said, when you get these guys, I feel like even the NAKOBE thing is a steal. You know what I'm saying? Like to get a guy, even though he has an injury, once he's healed up, you know, you don't have to rush him back. We picked up some linebackers. We got some young linebackers. Once he is 100% healthy, you got a first-round talent out there. You know what I'm saying? That you just picked up in the third round. So it's gonna be real nice. Shout out to Phil. He said the Giants are having a heck of a draft. Unfortunately, they still have Daniel Jones, and that is 100% fact. It doesn't matter how
Daniel Jones. They got Jim Carrey at quarterback, by the way. It's Jim Carrey.
I don't know, man. The NFC East, I think, took a step forward.
Yeah,
as not being the NFC least anymore. I mean, it's gonna be a tough division. I think. I mean, I think the Cowboys are still gonna come out on top. You know, looking at the schedule, I mean, we play what the AFC. We play the division the Bengals are in. What is that?
AFC North, my division.
AFC North.
Yep,
AFC
so you guys
North.
play my division, the Steelers division.
That
Yeah.
Jalen Tolbert pick was intriguing. I'm wondering how the Cowboys are going to use that guy. That guy can be like an all-around Swiss Army receiver right there.
Yeah, no, that's what I like about him. I'm surprised he was even there at 88. I mean, I think this is a good omen, man. We number 88 pick, we got a wide receiver, and you all know about our history with number 88s.
He's a small.
Well, that belongs to CeeDee Lamb right now.
I was pounding the table for Jalen Tolbert.
Can't go wrong with OU.
No.
The whole draft process. That guy's a beast and a baller.
I know he had like 1,400 yards last year.
And they use him on jet sweeps too, which is kind of something that you guys can definitely utilize in that offense.
He ran a what 4.49 40. So he's fast.
Yeah, he's gonna be a beast.
6'3", I think 190 pounds or 200 pounds, but he's pretty good.
I started following him on Twitter. That dude, he has a picture. That dude is jacked.
Yeah,
dude is straight jacked. So I'm excited to have him on this team. I was saying during this whole leading up to the draft, I was like, the Cowboys aren't going to touch a wide receiver till about the third round. Even though once the draft happened, there was certain tight ends that I wanted. That were when tight ends started to fall, but we ended up taking a wide receiver, and I'm happy with the pick. I would give, because the first two picks for the Dallas Cowboys are going to be kind of project picks, right? But they also have good value in the second and the third pick. So for me, I'd give my team about a B- B grade right now.
Yeah.
Well,
shout out to Derek White. Shout out to Longy Raider. Shout out to Lenny.
Well, when you look at the draft of the Niners, like Drake Jackson to me had late first round grade. It's surprising that he slid all the way to the late second, because I think if he was properly coached at USC, the guy has like, what is it? The Aldon Smith vibe, bro. The guy has like potential. The guy's got ceiling. I was a little bit overhyping him about the DeMarcus Ware 2.0, but maybe I toned it down a little bit and say maybe he could be, because Chris Cassera can change, make somebody look good, bro. So I think with the rotation, this guy could develop. Like Aldon Smith had a rookie year where he was on the rotation, and he had 14 sacks that year as a rookie on the rotation. I'm thinking realistically, we'll see about it. I'd like our depth pieces, but running back, come on, man. I just don't get it, man. How many running backs do we need? How many running backs do we need, bro? How many running backs? Yeah. I feel like we can get 10 running backs on the roster.
Hey, well, that's the same thing that the Chicago Bears had. Remember when they had like 20 tight ends?
Oh yeah, they did. They drafted a tight end too, and then they I don't get, because Debo doesn't want to play running back. Is that why?
Exactly. That's why you're making sure he's happy and he wants to stay there, because you guys do not want to lose.
Well, I hope Debo doesn't complain about his touches, because he complains about not getting the ball as much. This guy's like another TL with the mentality, bro. Like, you need to know your role.
Yeah. Shout out Screens. Appreciate you for coming out.
Didn't Debo have like 6 drops last year or the year before?
He had some drops here and there, but last season, like this season, he kind of had one of his best seasons. But there were some crucial plays where he did had some drops here and there.
Well, I mean, he had his best season because he started being that running back, wide receiver hybrid. I mean, if you put him at the wide receiver, just straight up wide receiver position, I mean, he's gonna be, and he is a good wide receiver. But I don't think he's gonna be the explosive player that he is if he just goes back to just playing wide receiver.
Yeah, that's what makes Debo so special is you can use him all around, but if you just put him as a single wide receiver, they're going to cover him. Ayuk is just a good route runner receiver, but you need to be able to utilize the offense with him. Debo can do so much. Like he did against your Cowboys in the playoffs. He had one of his best games as a runner.
Yeah. And that's the funny thing. Debo wants to get paid, but he doesn't want to get paid for doing what made him what he is. He just wants to get paid as a wide receiver, and I don't think as a just pure wide receiver he should deserve that kind of money.
I think they should get more than any individual. When you're a guy like that, that's good receiver, good runner, you should get paid as like a playmaker, and that should be more than either one of this positions.
He should get paid as a hybrid receiver because he can do so much. Like you don't have to put him as like a RB also, but put him as a hybrid like receiver type. You know, like he could do everything. I mean, there's the thing about Debo is we haven't had an explosive receiver like that since Terrell Owens. You know, Terrell Owens. No disrespect to Michael Crabtree, he was a good player, but Debo for me, we haven't had a receiver just like that since T.O.
Yeah. And if he were to play the hybrid position where he's running back, wide receiver, pay the guy, right? Because that's what he's doing. But if he just wants to purely be a wide receiver, no, I don't think he should get paid that because he's not that explosive a player doing dual positions the way he does. Because, like I said, that's what made him the great player that he's turned into be by doing dual threat, being a dual threat. Like
the difference with Debo is like if you pay him as a pure wide receiver, bro, his value ain't all that. But if you put him on all around, it's going to be a good discussion to put him in that conversation with Devontae Adams because you can put him as a Swiss Army here and there, but as a natural receiver, nah.
Yeah, what he got to do is he got to embrace that running back / the halfback role, as he would say. You know, he's the one who created that position, the halfback role. I mean, you heard it during the Pro Bowl. He's like, "Hey, I'm a halfback." You know, we making our own positions now. And you know, embrace it. And if you embrace that, you could possibly get the 22 million or the 20 million and things like that. Because now you could say, hey, I'm worth 11 million as a wide receiver and 11 million as a running back to equal out. And it kind of like as a general manager, it kind of fits the means of, okay, hey, look, I can afford 22 million because hey, that's another running back and that's a wide receiver combined to where pressure because you're only have 53 men on the roster and then only 46 people are allowed to suit. So if you got, you know, a guy that can play both and, you know, is kind of getting 11 million there, 11 million there, you know, he's able to really blossom and you know, it fits the 22 million. But, you know, going back to what you guys were saying, if he wants to be just a wide receiver or just a running back, like he's not worth 22 million because I could go in free agency or in the draft and get you for half the price.
I feel like if AJ Brown's worth 22, Debo's definitely worth 22.
I don't think AJ Brown's worth 22.
Like,
he's got 25 million. I think he's got 25 million from the Eagles. Yeah, but
mil. You paid him 100 mil for 4 years. That's 25.
Which I think is a smart and great deal.
What?
I think that's a smart and great deal.
Well, 50 million in guaranteed money, but I think the difference with Debo is he wants the guarantee money, which Devontae Adams got 67 million in guarantee, which is a huge contract from the Raiders. But is that what Debo's trying to push for? Is the guarantee money because we can pay him? Just
real talk. That's what a lot of these athletes want. They don't care about the contract size. They care about the guarantee because no matter what, whether they're playing, whether they're on injured reserve, that money's coming in.
Yeah,
they're able to provide for their families and things like that. So that's what a lot of these athletes, they don't care about being the highest paid on paper. They want to be the highest paid via guaranteed money.
Which is why I think like when you have some of your guaranteed money, a lot of for the Cowboys, they get paid up front in a signing bonus, which is smart. A lot of that guaranteed money goes into that signing bonus, so that way, yeah, on the books, it looks like a bigger number than what it is, but it's actually not because they've got paid most of that guaranteed up front.
All right, Buccaneers pick is in.
Wait, the draft started?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
the draft started.
It's up.
Pick number 106, first pick in the 4th round. Buccaneers. Their pick is in. They did draft the running back.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
We got to keep it clean.
Oh, sorry.
No, but hey, RTP, man. RTP is on one of those little discords I was in.
What's that?
No, boys knows who I'm talking about. RTP.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's just I already know who the pick is. I'm not saying who it is.
Am I behind?
No, I go to PFF and I just refresh. They know who the pick is before it's even on the board.
So is it my boy Winfrey? Because I'm gonna be upset.
Yeah, I'm on NFL.com.
Yeah,
You are?
Troxel, you could edit his curse into the sounds if you want to.
Oh yeah.
You could do that part.
Sorry,
You could edit your clips.
It was a guy we were talking about that I was oh man.
Usually my channel's all cursing. Like but I get it. Most people keep it PG for everybody. So
Yeah, well, I don't know who's all in the chat, and I know I've had pastors,
yeah.
I've had some people, come in and on top of that, a lot of my community, they always like, hey, I appreciate you for keeping it clean, because they could be at work listening in, they could be, around their kids listening in and things like that. So that's why I try to make sure I keep it clean.
Yeah, my bad. I won't do that again. It was just a reaction because this is the guy that I wanted.
Oh,
well, who was the guy you wanted?
Who it is? I know who it
The
is.
tight end?
The Cade Ottowan, or however you say his last name.
Ooh, but he's a blocking tight end. Like he's kind of like the other.
Cowboys want. That's what the Cowboys need. We are a running team.
On top of that, you guys already have my favorite.
We have Dalton Schultz.
Exactly, that's my favorite tight end you guys got.
So watch us. To me, I think we're gonna go defense now. If we trade up, because I really want that. I really think the Winfrey kid, that big body that we were talking about earlier, I really hope that he is there and the pick is in for the Texans already.
Yep, I see that. That was actually kind of quick that the Texans, they know who they wanted.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's one of my, I'm not a Cowboys fan. Obviously, we got the whole rivalry with Barry Sanders versus Emmitt Smith debate and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And obviously 2014 got a still sour taste in our mouth. But, I don't look at the team in itself. I look at the players that you guys got. You guys got a really good squad over there in Dallas. One of my favorite tight ends is Dalton Schultz. A lot of people during that draft process was like, who the heck is this kid from Stanford? I'm like, dude, you guys got to go watch this guy's tape. He is going to be a perennial tight end in this league. Last year, I think he was ranked 5th overall as a tight end.
Well, during the draft, Dalton Schultz was on Niners' radar too at one point.
Yeah. Yep.
It's funny. Dalton Schultz blocked every single Cowboy fan on Twitter. Every single Cowboy fan is blocked.
Wow.
I don't know if it's every single Cowboy fan or just everyone is blocked. But I went to his Twitter because I was trying to tag him in something or just say something about him, and I was like, why is this dude not showing up? So I typed in his name, and I was like, oh, he has me blocked. That's why.
Oh wow.
What'd you do to him?
No, it's not me. It's everyone's blocked.
Okay.
Everyone's blocked.
Maybe he doesn't want to tolerate too many of those fan base. I don't know.
Well, yeah, a lot of people
trolls and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people talk bad on him because he has trouble blocking.
But I've always been a firm believer. If you're not good at blocking, don't block. Be the receiving back.
But see, that's where the Cowboys put him.
The best thing that Debo blocked? The best thing that Debo's ever blocked is freaking Grant Cohn. That guy is annoying.
What's up, Cy?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Sorry I'm late.
It's all good, brother.
Doing husband and daddy duties.
Hey, family first, brother. Family first.
For sure.
Yeah, my wife left earlier, so I was like, all right, time to turn on the TV and get on the computer.
I've been trying to pay mine to leave, and
my wife was being quiet yesterday. She was being so quiet all day.
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm about to take a break from YouTube for a bit because I got my son coming next month in June, so it's gonna be a little short break for me.
Oh, you got a little one coming around?
Yeah, he's my wife's gonna be 33 weeks on Thursday. So
hey, congratulations!
Thank you.
Can you guys hear that in the background?
Gotta let another cowboy fan.
Sky Great. So is that what's your channel? Because I tried to find you the other day, like yesterday.
Oh, I don't have one, man. I'm just doing a bunch of guest spots. So
okay,
it's gonna be up soon. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah.
No problem, man. You seem
already
like a cool
subscribed to you.
Shout out to PC Payload, 9 Drinks. Appreciate y'all fellas for coming out.
Well, there goes my draft. There goes my draft in full.
There's always Charlie Kohler. He's raw.
That's a good pickup.
Charlie Kohler is a baller, man.
Yeah.
No, the Browns.
And Grant Caltatero, he was a former Sooners, but went to SMU. Pretty good.
Took another pick that I want. Took a pick I wanted.
Texas
there goes my two guys.
Having a really good draft.
Okay, the only picks I'm worried about is Winfrey and Hayes, and then I can just go whoever I like, but I think Winfrey and Hayes.
Who the Browns got because it's up right now.
No, hold on.
Okay, who is it?
Okay.
Nope, hold on. Right now we got Kate Otten out of Washington, went to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Houston Texans got Damian Pierce, and right now I got the Cleveland Browns on the clock, but I do see that it did post it on NFL.com. And
yeah, there goes my draft, man. There goes my draft for round 4.
DJ, you might be mad at that one.
What the Winfrey pick?
Yep, they got Perion Winfrey, defensive tackle out of Oklahoma.
Wow.
By the Cleveland Browns. Mad because hey, your boy is also a Steeler fan, so I do got to see him twice a year.
Man.
But do you want to elaborate what the Cleveland Browns got with Perion Winfrey, since you are a Oklahoma fan?
Well, as long as we get Marquise Hayes, then I'm happy with it. We need offensive line. So I don't like how this front office just wants to play the sitting game. Okay, like come on, make some moves already. Like go get the guard who can start right away, because Laken Tomlinson has just left to the Jets. Are you sure about Daniel Brunskill starting at the other guard spot? I don't think so, man. That's got disaster written all over it with Brunskill. Let's see. Aaron Banks, I'm not quite sure about this kid, but if we get Marquise Hayes to play that other spot at the guard with Trent Williams, that's going to be a nice combination, dude. He's a good mauler. I feel like we need to get that guy because our offensive line is kind of soft as pretzels, except for Trent Williams. He's like our best lineman.
Yeah, I'm looking at Hayes also. I mean, even though we did get Smith, Hayes would be a good pickup here. I mean, in 3 years, he only allowed 35 pressures. One of the better pass blockers in this draft, and it'd be a good pickup in round 4 for the Cowboys.
Oh, and you know who's another guy that's a sleeper that nobody's going to talk about is Spencer Buford, bro. This guy can move. This guy can play guard, tackle. I had this guy on the show, bro. This guy, he's Mr. Versatility. Maybe we might get him. We'll see.
But the question was, what did the Cleveland Browns get with Perion Winfrey?
What do they got at Perry and Winfrey? He's a good run stopper, solid pass rusher, bro. This guy was ascending the last couple of seasons at OU because he was a JUCO transfer. This guy, he's a baller, bro. Like he can stop the run. He may be about 290 pounds, but he moves off the line really good. He stood out the Senior Bowl. Like I've been watching Oklahoma football for a while, and this guy to me was one of the best talent that they haven't seen since Colt McCoy. Gerald McCoy.
Gerald McCoy.
Yeah.
Wow, that's saying a lot.
Yeah, that is saying a lot.
Yeah.
So that means Cleveland got themselves a dog. What's up, Corey on the warpath?
What's up, bro? How y'all doing?
Good. How about you, brother? Appreciate you for coming in.
I appreciate
you.
What's
up, man?
What's up?
Oh, we got the Cowboy and the Washington Commanders. Now we just need one of the Giants fans. Now we got ourselves something.
Absolutely. But Seattle's pick is in. They wasted no time at 109.
Yeah, it's in already, so it's I can see it already. On NFL.com, do they just upload it, or do you got to reload?
No,
the page?
it goes automatically. Once you refresh it for the initial one when it first starts, if you're on it like before it starts, then you refresh it one time and then it refreshes itself.
I like what the Browns are doing, man. They got a nice little draft going too.
The Browns are a sleeper team, and on top of that, like they're really building something special over there.
The last 2 picks were really nice.
Oh, dude, David Bell can be the best receiver in the draft in some perspective. Like he can be the one that stands out because Stuart Swagger was talking good things about him like the other day, bro. This guy was praising about him. Like he said that this guy should be drafted early.
Yeah. That was nice. The Emerson, I like Martin Emerson. That's good long corner.
The Seahawks, who's their quarterback?
Drew Lock.
Right now is
and
Drew
Geno
Lock.
Smith.
That's why they're about to
that's who they're rolling.
I'm happy.
Like they raised. Oh yeah, me too. I'm a Cardinals fan as well, so yeah, that makes me happy. That's one team that me and CG got to less worry about.
Hey, put Geno at starter. I'm pretty sure they can't be Drew Lock. Okay.
Carson
like right here, they have to go quarterback at that point. Like, just solidify it, call it what it is, go get your quarterback.
Sam Howell or Caution Strong?
Yeah.
It can't be worse.
Oh, it can't be worse than Drew Lock. Drew Lock was bad. And I mean,
Brandon Smith for linebacker. I didn't see he's still on the board too.
Yeah. There's a lot of good players still on the board. But that's the crazy thing about this year's draft is, there was so much talent elsewhere. That's why we've seen a lot of the quarterbacks fall and stuff like that. So it's like, a lot of these good players are still available as well when, later in the draft when, say, that a team goes in the 3rd round or 2nd round and go get a quarterback. Because that's now a quarterback that's taken and that's not in that top 5 pick. So, I mean, this is a very deep draft.
Yeah, because we keep saying like all these teams did good. It's just because there's that many good players, where it's like at the end of the day, everybody's doing good because they get what they need. They're filling positions of needs. They're getting luxury picks, but all these players are good. Like we said, I was looking at the board where it says best remaining players. I'm like, I'll take that guy, that guy, that guy. You know what I'm saying? Like there's still a bunch of cats out there that, in the 4th round, you're like, whoa, I didn't think these guys would make it that far.
Kobe Bryant is
the Black Mamba. Oh, hey, Cincinnati's got some good players this year.
No, that was what do you call it? Cincinnati, or I'm sorry, Seattle got Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, but he's talking about Cincinnati, the college.
No, the Bearcats. The Bearcats. Yeah, the Bearcats.
Yeah, Bearcats. They got themselves. Yeah, they had themselves a really good football squad.
I wouldn't be upset for Seattle because they do need secondary because Debo's going to torch that secondary, whoever they got out there. So Ayuk, Danny Gray. Danny Gray got speed, bro. He's going to burn that secondary.
Even look at the Arizona Cardinals. They went and traded for Marquise Brown, Hollywood Brown. They got D-Hop still. Like they needed secondary because that division. And then let's not put no disrespect on the defending champs. They got everybody at wide receiver and things like that. So they most definitely needed, some secondary help to really take a lot of pressure off of
further.
Yeah, a lot of pressure off the defense and stuff or offense and stuff like that.
Well, it makes sense for Seattle. It does make sense because their secondary is terrible.
What's up, one Trey?
What's up,
and
man?
if DK stays,
what up, Rock?
That's a good team. Did you see their draft too? I forgot they got Kenneth Walker yesterday.
Yeah.
That's a huge DK, Kenneth Walker.
Well, long-term answer because of the running back situation because Chris Carson's injury prone. He's going to be a free agent next year, and then Rashad Penny just signed a 1-year deal, so they're going to need somebody long-term.
Yeah, most definitely.
I think that was a perfect pick for Seattle, man.
Oh yeah, especially since they run first too, Cy.
Oh, for sure.
You're going to watch my boy Steezy put on a video about being too optimistic with these Seattles because I always got to work with this Seattle guy, bro. This guy's a little too optimistic of Seattle, man.
Now their quarterback's Drew Lock.
Hey, this guy's talking like Drew Lock is like kind of like a good starter. Like he thinks that Drew Lock's the answer. Like I told Steezy, come on, bro, stay off the crack, bro.
What's the question if he's the answer?
I don't think Drew Lock a bad quarterback.
He's not. He was a first round talent.
Well, he's got the arm talent, but it's just the consistency has kind of been terrible.
He's got to stay healthy.
It's more injuries.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the Ravens.
I mean, I get Steve's point that they're not going to get a quarterback, but he's thinking that there's upside with Drew Lock. Like, come on, man. For some Seattle fans to think that way, man, come on, let's be realistic.
All right, hold on, guys. When the audio plays, we got it. What do you call it? So the chat can hear the audio. But Daniel Falele out of Minnesota, offensive tackle, goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
Ooh, a gigantic dude, a 6'9" lineman,
6'9" guy,
380,
390.
Yeah.
Huge. 390 pounds.
Yeah,
he moves fast. He moves pretty quick for his size.
Yeah. You're betting on a world-class athlete at his size.
Pick is in.
I know it's crazy. Pittsburgh just keep hitting on these wide receivers, man.
Well, Baltimore knows how to develop, so I think with Finelli, or whatever how you say his name, he would fit well with Baltimore's offensive line.
Oh yeah. Well, plus they got a really good coach at offensive line as well. So, you know, that probably, like, if there's any things that they might be a little worried about, I think this is going to be the best spot for them. Yep.
Yeah. Engraven Viv is excited, man. I'm pretty sure Engraven Viv is put in a video because I had him on my show like last week.
Oh, really? I like him. He's a good Ravens content creator.
Team keep it clean.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Remember I told you, Bergen, that I had him on the show. I can definitely give you connections on him.
Yeah.
You should follow him on Twitter or something, or inbox him. He wouldn't mind.
Like the rest of these linemen are going off the board now.
You know, I want to see when Jacksonville drafts terrible so I can see Jagganoff rage off a little bit. I like when Jagganoff gets pissed off about his Jags picking some trash players.
Yep, got to keep clean, brother.
Oh, no, I wasn't saying nothing bad. No, that's the guy's content creator's name, Jagganoff.
Oh.
No, Jag. You know, like Jagganoff? Jag?
Oh, Jag, like Jaguars?
Yeah, but he calls himself Jagganoff.
Oh, okay.
No, like when he puts like he's a content creator for the Jaguars, but when he does a reaction, some of his reactions are like kind of epic comedy. Like anytime the Jaguars pick somebody terrible, this guy loses his mind.
Hey, sometimes I like watching that. Okay, Max Mitchell got selected to the New York Jets out of Louisiana, offensive tackle.
The only pick the Jets is, like, I know Bryce Hall was like the back of the year last 2 times, but I don't know. I think Kenneth Walker is better than Bryce Hall.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't.
I'm with you on that one.
I mean, but you can't put no shade on either one of them really, because like it's like almost like, okay, who do you want kind of thing. Where, you know, if you go deeper in the draft, like where he. Kenneth Walker, like that was a steal. Kenneth Walker for me was a fringe first round, like end of the first round. And same thing with Breece Hall, like he was like for me end of the first round, second round pick. You know, I mean, that's a lot of talent. What's that?
It's more fit than anything.
Yeah,
Breece Hall not going to be a volume carrier. Kenneth Walker is, so it's more fit than any. He fit the Buffalo scheme. They gonna give him probably like 8 to 10 carries a game. He's gonna catch the ball out the backfield. I mean, it's a better fit. You gotta look at the fit more than anything.
Oh, yeah. They got Michael Carter already too.
Yeah. I mean, that's
supposed to have been good last year.
A nice 1-2 punch.
Well, he's more of a receiving back, if anything else. Michael Carter.
Daniel Bellinger, tight end out of San Diego State, goes to the New York Giants.
These tight ends are just coming off the board. I don't even think Dallas is going to get
the other one?
Isaiah Likely's still out there. I think Isaiah Likely's got raw potential. He's very athletic.
Washington's pick is in.
Okay, Corey, your team.
Is it Isaiah Likely?
That would be a good pick, bro.
But I mean, this has been a crazy draft, though. Like, I haven't seen something like this in a long time.
I'm really worried about the Washington's getting Brian Robertson. That's a good running back right there.
You talking about from Alabama?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Him and Gibson, that's a pretty solid combination right there.
Yeah.
I kind of worry about them taller running backs. I mean,
Najee Harris is the taller running
the
back.
only one really doing it consistently in the NFL right now is Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
So,
Derrick Henry, Najee Harris, he did it for his first year.
Najee
They're all
Harris-
Alabama running backs.
Yeah, what Trey's trying to say, BG is like been doing it consistently. Like even my Najee Harris, like he's only been there 1 year. Like that's not a lot of film
got
where
beat up this year.
But
too.
that was his knock too coming out. They're like, well, he's a tall. That's not going to
Oh,
work
yeah.
in the NFL when he gets there, and he came here and did it. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
gonna tell you, man. The way they doing Najee Harris, man, he won't last
Who's
past
gonna-
the first contract.
What he had
Yeah.
370 carries
he
last
might,
year.
he might not
Yeah.
even last to his third year in the NFL.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Dude,
He-
these running backs
he-
are different. They're a different breed.
You're gonna need
I think-
a complimentary too, so he can be more fresh and not get injured. Because look at the way we're doing with running backs in San Francisco. We put any running back out there and they'll get hurt. Elijah Mitchell, for example, we try to make this guy look like a bell cow out there when he's not, and that's why I don't understand. If we want an every down back, you got to get somebody bigger and physical.
Yeah. They also
I
got
don't know.
game too though, because the San Francisco is a zone running scheme, so the smaller backs gonna thrive more in that scheme. They could get to the edge a little bit better. So I feel like y'all just need committee like y'all got now.
So do you think that price pick can be intriguing, or you think this is the one that
I
might
feel
be
like
the worst?
any back share their head getting that offense, they gonna do good. Look at like Raheem Mostert. He bounced around the league for so long. He got into that San Francisco offense and he thrived in it. So it's really more the offensive scheme. They really know how to use their backs. I mean, to their best ability.
And it's so funny how they always talk about, you know, who it is, but you got to remember the original architect of that was Gary Kubiak.
Yeah.
So he was offensive coordinator for Shanahan. So whatever he's teaching, whatever they employ, man, every year, 1,000 yards guaranteed for
That's
back,
Bobby
man.
Turner.
So,
That's Bobby
Yeah,
Turner.
I
man.
just looked up.
That's a Bobby Turner effect.
Price's production, and he barely had 1,000 yards at LSU that season. But he was like he only had 1,003 yards, and I'm like, he barely had 1K. I don't know. The LSU running back, I looked up his his stats from last year. He only had 1,000 yards.
You gotta look at LSU too. They really had nobody over there. Yeah, they had nobody over there.
They say he's better than Fournette. I don't know about that guy. I don't know. That's overhyping.
He might be, but you never. Fournette had a dominant team too around him, so he looked way better. I mean,
that's like them saying about Darian Grice, whatever his name was. They thought he was going to be better than Leonard Fournette, and Washington picked him. I thought he was going to be pretty good.
Yeah, Darius Geis though, he was more of a head case.
That Geis was a good running back.
He was, but he was definitely a head case.
He kept getting in trouble and stuff. So
he
fell out the league.
Sorry,
I think he was. I think they were. Yeah.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Get that new safety. That's good.
Yeah, Percy Butler, good special teamer. Yeah.
So the Washington Commanders got Percy Butler, safety out of Louisiana. The Giants went and got Daniel Bellinger, tight end out of San Diego State. Max Mitchell, offensive tackle, Louisiana, to the New York Jets. Daniel Filelli for the Baltimore Ravens, offensive tackle for the from Minnesota. Seattle got Kobe Bryant, cornerback out of Cincinnati. Cleveland Browns, Perion Winfrey, D tackle out of Oklahoma. Damian Pierce, running back out of Florida for the Houston Texans. Tampa Bay Buccaneers got Cade Otton, tight end out of Washington. And the New York Giants are on the clock.
That Kobe Bryant pick, that's a low-key great pick right there.
Very good pick.
He was solid.
Yeah.
Even with all the attention Sauce was getting, he was solid. He was locking stuff down over there. And they threw at him more. I mean, this is what I like about college football. say you get like a dominant, like a corner, a lockdown corner. The second corner, they gonna shine a little bit more.
Yep.
They gonna shine a little. They gonna showcase their talent a little bit more because they're gonna be getting picked on a little bit more.
Giants select Dane Belton, safety out of Iowa. So Dane Belton goes to the New York Giants. He's a 2021 first team All Big Ten. But oh yeah, like I fully agree on that one, Trey. Like, you know, you got to have two good corners, but more so that second corner is going to have a lot of free space because you know that one guy's going to be locking up. So obviously he's going to go to that second option, and then that second option. I mean, if you got a good guy over there, you know he's going to get the interceptions, he's going to get the pass deflects, and you know really wreak havoc, you know, for the opposing offense.
Yeah. I mean, for like perfect example, remember that Jacksonville defense with Ramsey and AJ Boye?
Yep.
AJ Boye got paid because of Jalen Ramsey.
Yep.
And then he went somewhere else and he kind of fell off, but he got paid. He got paid all that money because of Ramsey.
Yep.
Yeah, it helps him. It actually helps him develop.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they get targeted so much. So you know where you know the first year or two of having that opposite side dominant corner is just going to help you out, man. It's going to build you up. So yeah, if you got some talent, it's going to definitely show. So yeah, you're right.
I love it.
I never kind of looked at it like that, but absolutely, I agree with that 100%.
Damari Mathis goes to the Denver Broncos, cornerback out of Pittsburgh.
Okay.
That is a huge one. And then the Broncos are on the clock again with a back-to-back pick. They are on the clock. Well, what's up, Lawrence DeHara? How's it going? Lenny says New York Giants for life. And what's up, Tanya? How's it going? It says Patriots, or I'm sorry, Buccaneers, Patriots. Appreciate that, Tanya. Part of the member gang. But we got Denver. Their pick is in. Denver has actually had a very good draft. They got Nick Benito, Greg Julich, and Damari Mathis. And then they're about to get another pick right here. So, I mean, Denver's been doing, you know, they're trying to put together a real solid squad for Russell Wilson.
I really think that they're going to be contenders in their division this year.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to be a team to watch for, especially because they got Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
They got Randy Gregory. I think that this is going to be a scary team to watch for next year.
Absolutely.
That's the hardest.
That's a hard division. Like that
hardest
is probably
division in football, bro.
What's that?
That's the hardest division in football.
I was just about to say that. That's facts. I mean, you got the Chargers, you got the Chiefs, you got the Broncos, and you got the Raiders. Like, good Lord, how you gonna win a game?
There's not even that. Just look at the pass rushers in that division.
Yeah. And then
my
the quarterbacks, and then the receivers in that division. Like, man, that's gonna be scary.
Crazy. It's gonna be crazy. They're gonna beat each other up all year.
Yep.
Hey, hopefully they beat them up a little too much so that my Cardinals could get in, or my Steelers can, if they can make a playoff. I ain't even gonna say Detroit though, but you know we still got a couple years for that one. But you know, well, even like Dallas, if Dallas can get it together and you know Stephen Jones can actually get his books right. Like that's one knock about Dallas I got, and Boys for Life. Tell me if I'm off topic with it. I've always said that, paying Dak was the right move, but paying Dak that much was the wrong move because now you look at it like a lot of these guys can't be re-signed and they got to go elsewhere because the books are all crazy now.
Well, a lot of people were saying that if we didn't dilly around and instead of signing them to a franchise tag, you signed them at that point. I mean, you could have signed him for $5 million less.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at it, like, he's getting $40 million a year. You could have got him for $35 million a year or even $32 million a year. But I mean, pay him that $40 because someone else got paid. And that's the thing I don't like. These guys are getting paid and because they're the next guy up. Like for me, Dak hasn't done anything for me, you know, for me to say, oh, I need to pay you. And then especially coming off of an injury, right? I'm not paying a guy. Like that's the thing that I don't like about Dallas is that they pay, and I think that's across the NFL too, is they pay these guys off of their contract year, right? Yeah. And I can't, like I cannot do that. If it's like, for me, it's like, okay, you had a good season. It's your contract year. Should I pay you or do I get rid of you? Yeah. Because what happens a lot is we pay these guys, and that's just across the NFL. You pay these guys and they disappear. Yep. You know, they get their money and they disappear. So
but see, that's why you never let them get to the contract year. You got to be smart like Philly, how they lock their quarterbacks up pretty early on. You know what I mean? So if they're outperforming the rookie-based contract, look at what they did. Even though it was wrong what they chose to do with Carson Wentz, they got in early. You know what I mean? They signed them to a long-term deal, and that was the problem with Dallas. You know what I mean? So if they get ahead of it, then not let the market get reset, then you've been in a much better position. So I'm with
but
you.
but what I was saying also is like, for me, Dak shouldn't have gotten paid. Period. I didn't want Dak to come back, especially off of being hurt. And then look what happened last year. He got hurt again, and guess what? We're tied to him for another 4 years at minimum.
But who's gonna be our quarterback though, boys for life?
Exactly.
Who?
Who's
I don't know. It's not my decision to make. I mean, I get it. Some people are okay with, you know, at least we have Dak. Well, Dak's not going to do us anything. Why would you be okay with just having someone there to make us somewhat relevant, to make us maybe get in the playoffs? I'd rather not have anyone, have a bad season, go into the draft, pick a top-tier talent, right, and then have a better shot. I mean, if you look at what the Cowboys have done over the past 25 years, or even in the past 22 years, right, since 2000, Troy Aikman left. What have we had? We've had a whole bunch of second-round, undrafted free agents, quarterbacks at our quarterback position. And what have we done? Nothing. Last time we did anything, we had the number 1 overall pick in 1989 where we drafted Troy Aikman. Took a couple years, but we ended up going back-to-back Super Bowl wins, 3 Super Bowls in 4 years. And then after that, we've had a bunch of we've had a bunch of bridge quarterbacks being the franchise quarterbacks has gotten us nowhere.
Yeah. So you discount the Romo years.
Yeah.
You just write off that.
Now I do. I've been a big defender of Romo because I feel if he was on a team like this with the talent that they had, especially last year, not last year, was it last year? Yeah, this past season and the season before, I think there would have been something different would have happened. I don't think Tony Romo had the talent around him the way Dak Prescott had. You can't compare CeeDee Lamb to Terrence Williams. You can't compare CeeDee Lamb to a Patrick Creighton. You can't compare Gallup to a Creighton or a Terrence Williams. You can't compare Julius Jones, any of those guys to Ezekiel Elliott.
Bro. I'm with you, man. But you know what? He had 2 Hall of Famers there. He had T.O. and Jason Witten. I mean, that's Hall of Fame.
And only those 2 Hall of Famers help you win a Super Bowl?
No, I mean, we get that, but I'm just saying him working with less talent, I don't think that was the case.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Even this year, once Gallup get healthy, that Jalen Tolbert, CeeDee Lamb, Gallup, that's 3 solid wide receivers right there.
But I think it's more of this organizational dysfunction.
Yeah, I honestly think though. That's what I was saying. Like, to me, Tony Romo didn't have the talent around. He did with T.O. and Jason Witten. I get it, but the talent as a whole, like if Tony Romo had the weapons of Amari Cooper, a CeeDee Lamb, a Gallup, what they're about to have right now, with the running back with Zeke, with that wall that they had, there's no way I don't think the Cowboys don't sniff at least a conference game.
But he had Dez Bryant too for a couple years.
Yeah. Okay.
DeMarco Murray played out of his mind that one year.
The defense was bottom tier throughout most of Romo's career.
But Dez Bryant was a top 5 receiver in the league.
I get it, but I mean, having one top 5 receiver doesn't project you into the conference game or into the Super Bowl.
Defense
Y'all
always
almost
wins
got there though, with
championships.
Romo.
Gotta have a defense.
Y'all almost got there with Romo though.
We
That's an
almost got there
interesting
in the 2014 year when we played against Green Bay. And you want to know what happened that game? We were up, we were winning. DeMarco Murray fumbles right before half, and that turned everything around. And then, of course, you all know that
Right.
catch or that lack of a catch happened, and we ended up losing. But if Murray doesn't fumble going into the half and we score, the game's over. We win.
But that was kind of karma though, because
It was.
y'all
Detroit.
really
screwed Detroit
the game
that game.
before. They screwed
Yes,
Detroit
you
that
did.
game before,
Yeah.
and it came back to bite y'all the next game. That's how I go in the NFL.
Yeah.
So Michael Clemens goes to the New York Jets. The Broncos with their second pick, they got Ioma Uzurike, defensive tackle out of Iowa State. So
Man, I can't believe Spiller's falling this far, man. That's crazy.
oh, Spiller, yeah. Whoever gets Spiller's gonna get a dog.
Yeah.
Well, the Vikings aren't going to take him because they got Cook.
Yep.
So Baltimore, do they need a run game?
No, they're getting all their guys healthy.
They got so many backs back there already.
Yeah,
Washington's not going to need a running back. New England, maybe.
Well, they went and got Stevenson last year, so I don't see him going back years.
Ramondre Stevenson.
Yeah.
Chargers aren't going to get him. Cleveland's not going to get him. Miami, have they drafted already a running back?
Well, they got Gaskins. That's really about it.
Yeah.
They signed. Didn't they sign from San Francisco?
Oh, yep.
Raheem Mostert.
Yep, they got Mostert.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they might not take one unless they want. They think that Mostert.
I don't see Spiller coming off the board even at 129 to Dallas. Like that's how far back he's falling right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I could see maybe Pittsburgh at 138, possibly. But that's really about it if he gets picked this round.
I don't know. Okay, so this is me. This is me if I'm the Cowboys, because guess what? We already know what TP can do, right? We already know what Tony Pollard can do.
Yeah.
He's on his last contract year. Am I taking a running back because I can't afford to bring back in Tony Pollard? If Spiller falls?
Real talk, that's a possibility, but I've been a firm believer that you guys messed up with Ezekiel Elliott. You know, he hasn't been really healthy, and he's getting paid all this money, and Pollard is actually the better back right now.
No, I get it. But
Yeah.
we're stuck in that contract with Zeke.
Right.
We can't get out of it. So what do you do?
Right.
You're not going to be able to sign TP. So,
Right.
I mean, if he falls, if I'm Dallas, I'm taking a chance because
I would.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to sign Tony Pollard. I get it. The market, the salary cap is going up this year, right?
Yeah. Yep.
How much is it going up? Like 10?
Right now it's at 208.
Okay, it's going up to like 220, somewhere around there, right?
Next year it might be in the like 215, 220.
Yeah. So I mean, we're getting another $12 million across the board. So I mean, maybe they can keep him, but as of right now, like I may be looking to replace Tony Pollard. And if I'm Dallas and I'm smart, I'm seeing what I can get for Tony Pollard mid-season if I know I'm not going to be able to retain him.
That's
you can franchise him. You can always franchise him too.
Yeah. Get him out of your contract.
Then you ride off a little bit more of that Ezekiel Elliott money, then you probably can move him. You see?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, there's a lot of ways you could play it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But if me, I'm keeping him on my team because he's explosive.
Oh, he is. But I mean, if you also got Spiller and he's going to be just as explosive, why not see what you can get in trade value for Tony Pollard?
But
like I said, I would say Zeke, but we're stuck in that contract. So
your guys' earliest out on Ezekiel Elliott is 2024. Like that, and that is not even a guarantee.
Sheesh.
But what's the date?
Like 2025, you guys can very well cut Ezekiel Elliott because that'll save you guys $15.4 million, and you only take a $1.7 million cap hit.
Yeah.
Like that, he's gone by 2025 if he doesn't get his stuff together.
And Dak is there till like 2026.
I gave him so much money, yo. That's wild.
We traded back.
Actually, 2026. Well, yeah. I mean, it splits the dead cap.
Yeah.
What's
Because
the
it'd be
dead cap for this year?
3.68 for Dak in dead cap and 3.68 for cap saving. So, I mean, it would split the bill in 2026.
And what sucks is the way the Cowboys operate is like whoever's getting paid the most that's who's playing because you're paying them. So, I mean, if the Cowboys aren't going to do anything in the next 4 years, I mean, we're stuck with. I mean, if for me, if I'm already done with Dak, but there's a lot of fans out there that aren't. They think he's an elite quarterback and he's going to take us to the promised land, and I don't think so. But you know. I'm like I said, I'm already done with him, and I'm already going in on him. Like I want him out, but videos are going to start to pop up even more so in the next year or two if Dak hasn't gone anywhere past the first round, or the second round.
See,
so what did I miss?
Well, you missed. Let me see. Percy Butler, safety out of Washington. Or went to the Commanders. Iowa got Dane Belton. Pittsburgh cornerback Damari Mathis went to the Broncos. Imoa Azarike, defensive tackle out of Iowa State.
Baltimore killing it.
Mike Clemens, defensive end, goes to the New York Jets. Minnesota Vikings pick a Caleb Evans, cornerback out of Missouri. Baltimore Ravens, they select Jalen Armour Davis, cornerback out of Alabama. And then the Carolina pick is in. But boys for life, like this is what I've always said. Tom Brady gave the blueprint how to win Super Bowls. What does Tom Brady do to win his Super Bowls? He takes $20 million, and then that 12 to 22 million that saves, they use it with the offensive line. They use it with the wide receivers. They use it with the running backs, the tight ends, the defense. So he has more of a complete team, and he takes 20 million and he makes all that 12 to 22 million in endorsements and in his commercials and his Madden covers and stuff like that. Like he gets that on the back end where it doesn't count towards the franchises. He makes all that money back. So he gets the Super Bowls, he gets paid, he gets his image out there, and he has 6 Super Bowls to show for it.
Yeah, but not a lot of people want to do that.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That is the massive problem in the NFL is players.
He's unselfish and he does whatever it takes to win.
Well, it's not that. I mean, yeah, he's unselfish, but like Chuck was saying, he gets paid elsewhere.
Yeah.
Well, if you have a wife that makes twice as much in salary than you do, then you don't have to worry about money.
Yeah.
If you're making $10 million a year playing football, and I get it, the lifespan for a football player on average is like 3 to 4 years, but still, if you're smart with your money, you shouldn't have to work a day in your life making $10 million over 3 years, which a lot of these guys aren't. They're not smart with their money, which is why they want that big contract to get that money.
Yep, that's all facts. What's up, Jay Sean Crowder? What's going on? Not your puppet. What's up, Jerry?
What up, ODZO?
Yo, the Alec Pierce is such an Indianapolis coach pick, man.
Totally.
He goes.
Wait, did somebody pick Kennedy Brooks?
He gonna shine over there.
No, not yet.
Well, Carolina just made their pick.
Board.
Carolina just made their pick.
Yeah, pick is in.
Mine's already showing on like I guess on the cables.
We don't got a 4th round pick, do we?
You gave up a lot of your picks already.
Yeah.
When y'all gave up like 6 picks for to move up and to get Brown of this year's draft.
All right, hold on, guys.
Was that for
Here's
Dean?
The audio for the Panthers pick.
The Washington Commanders have traded the 120th pick to the Carolina Panthers.
With the 120th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers keep pounding and select Brandon Smith, linebacker. Penn State.
That is a good pick.
Yeah.
Penn
right
State,
there.
good
The
linebackers
Patriots-
right there.
The Patriots just selected theirs right now.
Did they?
Yeah, they're
Oh
already.
yeah, their pick is in.
No, they already announced it on the podium.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think I'm ahead of y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that is a good pickup. Penn State, Brandon Smith.
Great. He should have went higher, to be
Yeah.
honest. But
Yeah,
so much talent fell to the end of this draft. It's crazy.
Yeah. Teams are
How do
going to
y'all
get
feel
some good
about the
players.
LSU linebacker that had spinal fusion? What's his name? Damian Clark.
Oh yeah. I mean, if his medicals check out, I would take a chance. But spinal injuries, I'm almost not touching. I mean, he would have to go through so much testing that it almost is not worth it for me.
Yeah, anything dealing with the back, man.
Yeah,
I just,
Yeah.
period, point blank, and that's one thing that it's just so hard to diagnose it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And get a, long-term view of it. So, yeah, I just stay away.
Like
I take it off my board.
Later on in rounds, though, you could take chances like that.
Yeah.
Like, so what if you do? What if you do everything you check out and he turned into a dub? So you can take chances like that. Like,
Yeah, because like for the Cowboys, we have 4 5th-round picks next round. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like for us, like for the Cowboys, which we need another linebacker. I would take a chance on him, especially when you don't have a 6th-round pick and you got a later we don't have a 7th-round pick, but we have a later 6th.
Yeah.
And we're drafting. We're not drafting back to back in the 5th, but it's like we're drafting one, then it's the Lions, and then it's us.
Yeah.
So
Patriots
Scott
Jack
Kansas
Jones,
City.
cornerback out of Arizona State, transferred from USC to Arizona State in 2018.
Raiders pick is in.
That just sounds like a that was immediately. That just smells like a Patriot guy. Like the way that they just selected him, like we in the 4th round, and then you go get a corner out of Arizona State, and he ain't that bad either. Jack Jones, he's solid. I'm a U of A fan, as well as a Michigan fan, but I had to play against him, as far as my teams. And Jack Jones is a solid player. He was actually honorable mention in the what is that, the Pac-12.
That's crazy.
Well, let's see what the Raiders got. They got their pick is already in. That was immediately. They added Devontae Adams, Chandler Jones, Rock Ya-Sin, and a couple other key free agents. They've actually had a solid off season as well. And with the draft too.
Yeah, anytime you get the potentially, arguably the best receiver in the NFL, Devontae Adams, I mean, immediately your team is upgraded. I mean, so yeah, but I think it's been solid for the Raiders. I'd be curious to see how, like you say, that division is going to be bananas. So
San Francisco got a steal at 61, with Drake Jackson.
Oh yeah,
he is a dog, bro.
Yeah, I'm scared about that one. I know CG's probably scared a little bit too with being a 49er fan. I'm an Arizona Cardinal fan. Having to play against Drake Jackson twice a year.
Dog. He probably gonna be.
Wouldn't it be kind of interesting to get Zachary Thomas to block his brother? That'd be kind of interesting if we drafted his brother to play the offensive line.
That would be kind of funny. Brothers going at it. But see, I love that type of stuff though. But obviously their skill set got to match too, to where they could get to the field to play against each other. That's one of the things. Like a lot of people, they dogged me for TJ Watt. I was like, you go to Wisconsin, go get your linebackers, and if the guy checks out on all levels, you got to select him.
Yeah.
And look at him. He just tied the sack record. I mean, the dude is that's why I love. And I don't know if it's Philadelphia or what, but I thought TJ Edwards was going to be something a little bit more than what he was. But, Wisconsin linebackers are few far in between that don't pan out.
But TJ Edwards was a dog in college, though.
Yeah, he was a beast.
He was a dog.
Oh, Chris Borland, if not for the concussion issue that he retired for, the guy was a beast too.
Yeah, Borland, yep.
Buffalo got a stable of backs now.
Yeah.
They drafted Drees early, and now they got James Cook too.
Yeah, man. I mean, we were talking about it last night. It's just kind of sort of weird that they went there. So I think Zach Moss is the odd man out. I mean,
Zach Moss probably gone.
Yeah, he probably gone because they soured on him for whatever reason last year. So I mean, he was healthy scratches, So I don't know if it's character. I mean, I've been meaning to research that, but I never got to it. But yeah, so I think that was a solid pickup. I think James Cook, that's the best receiving back in the draft, period, point blank. So
yeah, you can split him out in the slot, anything.
You can, man. Yeah, yep, smooth, man. Run Chris Rouse to be a running back. I mean, you got hands. Me and Trox kind of split a little difference. I don't think he had quite a 3-4 down back, but definitely a threat.
He wasn't even that in college.
Yeah.
He the explosive back.
But you got to remember one thing, though. Georgia always has a plethora of running backs. So, I mean, just by a sheer of numbers, like he was never going to get that. Yeah, but, I mean, if you would have threw him, say, but if you would have threw him somewhere else, I mean, he might have got a little bit more. But what's going on, TJ22? How's it going, brother? Welcome
Great
back.
Pick.
Great
pick
by the Raiders.
Yeah, we were talking about where Spiller could have went. I was thinking in the back of my mind, I'm like, Las Vegas could use another running back.
Yeah.
I mean, they did sign, what's his name from Arizona, who was the back 41 from Miami. I can't think of it
Miami.
right now. Yeah, well, by way of Miami to Arizona, what's
Kenyon Drake.
Kenyon Drake,
Kenyon Drake. Yep.
Yeah, they did sign him, but I mean, both of them were banged up last year, both of the starters. So I think this is a great pick by Vegas, man. This is I like him better than James Cook personally. So
you think they're going running back or receiver? They might go Calvin Austin. They like that speed element.
Ooh, you're talking about the Raiders?
Yeah, they need some burner. They need a burner at the wide receiver spot.
Yeah, running back Georgia. Yep. They went running back.
Zamir White.
Oh, they went running back Georgia?
Yep.
Yeah. That's the thumper. So.
Yeah. Oh, that dude's raw. But I like James Cook better, but I heard he was the leading rusher in Georgia.
It makes sense though. Yeah. You got Jacobs, and then now you got White. That's you gonna be banged up. We got going up against that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Two thumpers going back to back like that. That's gonna wear that defense out.
Yeah.
And then you add the sprinkle of Kenny Drake, like you were saying, Cy. Because then that kind of like you got a thumper, and then you got that sprinkle guy where it's like, he kind of thump you, he kind of receive. He could do a little bit of everything where, it just makes perfect sense for the Raiders.
Yeah, bro. That's a nice stable right there.
They put everything around Derek Carter to succeed this year.
Sure.
Everything.
I think he said, if you don't do that, I'm bouncing. Which I don't blame him. I mean, Raiders do have a rich history of winning and things like that. And they want to get back to that.
And plus, he saw how that division was turning out. He's like, oh, no. Y'all not going to have me getting beat up all year. I need some weapons.
Got him.
That's all facts.
Yeah, now you got Khalil Mack.
Well, I mean, they're building something. They're building offensively a good culture out there. So it's like, I just think they're not the team. They can't win playoff games. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I need to stop talking about guys that I want for the Cowboys, because every time I mention a name, they come off the board.
Just say the opposite. That's good, Lachar.
I see what you meant. Yeah.
Let's get Calvin Austin. Let's go.
Pick is in Los Angeles Chargers. They select running back Isaiah Spiller.
Woo!
That is
Woo!
huge.
They need him too.
A good combination too. Spiller and
Eckler.
and Eckler.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Eckler been beat up the last few years too, so
Yeah.
they gonna need a reliever. I feel like
I don't understand what the Cowboys are doing. I mean, we're at 24. All the better all the better players are coming off the board. You have 4 fifth-round picks. Like, are you really going to trade? You really trying to trade? I mean, keep all 4 of those picks.
Cameron Dicker, let's go.
The kicker.
Kicker Dicker, let's go.
But I mean, you got all those picks. Like, you could afford to trade up and get your.
Yeah, but see, the Cowboys' philosophy is one player better or equal to than the 2 players we might draft.
Yeah.
Oh, the Browns just got a kicker. Yeah, say that out loud. I forget that y'all are behind. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. They got a kicker? They got a kicker.
Hey, didn't you say did you say get a kicker?
Yeah. Hey, go reverse logic, like they say.
Right. I remember when running backs were paired up, such as Paul Hornet and Jim Taylor. Absolutely. I mean, you got to have like a nice little room.
What do you think they're going to do with Baker, the Browns?
They got to trade him.
Trade him or either cut him because nobody wants him. That's the sad part.
See,
I'll take him on the bench at Dallas for one of my 5th-round picks.
Hey,
man, if we could trade Jimmy for that, man, we could trade Jimmy for Baker, man. That'd be a nice backup.
I would take him in Detroit. I don't have no faith in, for one, I don't have faith in David Blau, aka I call him David Blow because he stinks. And then I don't have faith in Tim Boyle. And and then that put also pressure on Jared Goff. Now go out there and perform. This is still your team, but go out there and perform. And guess what? If it doesn't pan out, you already have your quarterback of the future, because guess what? Now you even got Baker Mayfield, and he's younger than Jared Goff.
But doesn't Baker Mayfield also come with an $18 million price tag?
Well, I would rather trade Mayfield. Yeah. I rather trade Mayfield for Jimmy, because Jimmy costs more than Baker Mayfield. At least we get a solid backup.
Baker Mayfield
18 mil.
I mean, but yeah, because that's what I'm going to pay my starter. hey, you either going to take $20 million and I'm going to put a team around you, or we'll pay you, but guess what? Good luck on winning a Super Bowl.
Right.
I mean, and that's exactly how I'm going to break it down to him. Like, look, you want to be up there with all the Super Bowls and stuff like that, and be talked about like Tom Brady's and the Pittsburgh Steelers and all this, and the Patriots and all that. Like, or do you want to go and get paid? Do you want the money, or you want the rings and fame and glory and longevity and stuff like that?
I mean, nowadays they're convinced you get both. So it's a tough sell, man. So
yeah,
I don't know.
I just want to know what they're gonna do in Cleveland with this Watson and
situation.
I think they're gonna have to cut him, man, and let him. But now, because I thought that the active threat was that if they cut him, he went to the Steelers, But now they have their quarterback of the future, so I mean, they're trying to get some kind of return.
Quarterbacks at this point.
I mean, Seattle is the only place that keeps coming up. They got the cap space; they could fit them.
Yeah,
and I really don't think, in my honest opinion, I don't think Mayfield that better than Drew Lock. So if it was me, I'm sticking with Drew Lock. He's way cheaper.
Well, also though, what do you call it? Baker's won a playoff game. What's Drew Lock done? He's got himself benched.
I mean, Drew Lock really wasn't Denver's starter.
Right. Well, and on top of that, look at the talent level too. I mean, you had two-headed monster in Chubb and Kareem Hunt. That alone takes the pressure off a quarterback. And then you got two-headed monster now with the tight ends too. With
But you
David
said something right there,
and
Trucks. I said you said something important that nobody seems to mention. Kevin Stefanski. When you have those type of run-centric offenses, I mean, what are you expecting? Now, I do think Deshaun Watson, you place him in Cleveland, that dude is I buy into the Superman thing. You know what I mean? He could flourish. Yeah, that's a game changer. But for the most part, yeah, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying that. I'm not trying to defend Baker, but that is just a run-heavy offense. And when you get behind, now you're asking him to go out and save the day, and that's never been his DNA. That's just not his calling card. Facts. He is, for the most part, a game manager, a high-level game manager, because he's very accurate. He can be efficient with the ball, but the offense just doesn't call for it. So I just don't think he ever been put in a position to win. Me personally, even though he had all the weaponry, it's the offense, it's the system. So
all right, they get down by 2 scores. It's bad.
It's done. It's done.
They're not built to come back. Cleveland Browns did select Cade York, kicker out of LSU. The Miami Dolphins, kind of a head scratcher a little bit because they got some already receivers. They went Texas Tech wide receiver Eric Uzakema, I think is how you pronounce his name.
Wow.
And the Raiders pick is in.
That's a solid pick right there, too.
Yeah, it is.
The Raiders look so good right now, yo.
I say Baker Mayfield goes to San Francisco in exchange for Jimmy G.
But that's Trey Lance's team now.
Yeah, that's Trey Lance's team. They don't need a quarterback.
Ain't no quarterback. That's Trey Lance's team.
I mean, I would actually keep Jimmy G if they're going to do that, because if you guys are saying that he's an elite game manager, I mean, who's a better elite game manager than a guy that went to 2 Super Bowls? You know, I mean, yeah, he has one, but I mean, he wasn't a starter or he played in it, but he did play in one with the 49ers though too. So, I mean, he's won a Super Bowl ring with Tom Brady, and then he's, been and played in a Super Bowl with the 49ers. So, I mean, I would at that point kind of just stick with Jimmy G as far as that aspect. I mean, Baker to Baker to Seattle. I mean, that almost makes sense because, I mean, if they don't go after Sam Howell or Carson Strong, who they're going to get? And I mean, I would rather have, because you're paying, you would pay Baker Mayfield $18 million, and then you got, a shorter deal with Drew Lock. And if they're the same player, guess what? Is there going to be a drop off if one of those guys get hurt in production? So it almost kind of makes sense to do something like that.
Seattle got a lot of money too.
Yeah,
they're not really paying
that
nobody.
18 million.
Yeah, they're not really paying nobody. So, I mean, they really good. They really got options at this point. But if they was gonna bring Baker in, don't y'all think they would have did it a little earlier? Because he been wanted to go.
Yeah. Well, especially after breaking the news prior to them getting Deshaun. He was like, yeah, this is probably the last time you guys are going to see me. But shout out to Linda B. Does have a good comment. Do you like sport, or do you love sports? Do you love making new friends? Hit that subscribe button on everybody's channel and become instant family. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate that. Baker would be fun in Seattle. I think so. I mean, I would hate it because I'm a Cardinal fan, and I know CG would hate it because he's a 49er fan. But if you're a Seattle fan, I mean, that could be fun. I mean, life after Russell Wilson, I mean, you'd have to still find an identity. But, I mean, Baker has proved that he could go to the playoff and pick a playoff win. And, I mean, he was, 2 minutes away from defeating the Kansas City Chiefs. You know, it wasn't until like really that last 2 minutes of that fourth quarter where Kansas just put that molly whopping on Cleveland.
Yeah, and Baker fooled.
Oh, Patriots, Pierre Strong Jr., running back out of South Dakota State.
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes.
Exactly, like that's perfect Patriots pick.
I actually wanted him on the Lions.
He good. He good.
Yeah, and they were talking. Lions were talking high about him. They were saying, if he's there at our pick, yeah, we're gonna pick him. But obviously, we didn't have a draft pick this round. But that was a very good pickup.
Let me tell you something, man. Baltimore.
Ravens pick is in. I know.
Per usual. Man, you see why they do year after year in contention, man. They don't get cute. They don't try to outsmart everybody.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
They go with the best pick that fit they offensive defense.
Man, this is a
Charlie Kolar, Iowa State tight end, goes to the Baltimore Ravens.
They love them tight ends, man. They love them tight ends.
Travis Kelce Jr.
And you pair him up with Mark Andrews.
That's so sick because now what I always say about Lamar Jackson, I mean, quit trying to find a receiver for this dude. We don't play outside the numbers.
Five tight ends.
Yeah, just stay on the seams, run the ball, bro. That's nasty.
Nasty.
Jalen Armour Davis. I mean, it's just tons and tons. Yo.
Well, he really he got the potential to take Mark Andrews' spot. I'm not even.
For
real.
Yep.
For
Life
real.
after Mark Andrews, you got your guy.
Cowboys pick is in. Let's see what happens.
You deploy both of those, man. You killing the seams, man. You just. Man,
oh my God.
I love it, bro.
Boys for life. I'm gonna let you what do you call it? Announce that pick when it comes up for you, okay?
All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what goes on here. It's not a bit. To be honest with you, I don't know what they're gonna do, especially with the tight end and the running back that I wanted and the interior defensive line that I wanted. All came off the board already. So Jesus. I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to get a linebacker right here. I just don't know which one.
But do you guys really need a linebacker? I mean, every year it seems like you guys are drafting linebackers.
Well, unlike the Eagles, we do value that linebacker position.
The Eagles value it now, baby. I said at the offseason we need 3.
They value it now. They took Dean in the 3rd round.
Exactly.
That doesn't mean they value it. That means
we picked up Reddick. He's an outside linebacker. We picked up White. He's an outside linebacker. That's 3 new starting linebackers. That shows value.
In the draft, y'all don't show linebackers.
And Dean at 3rd, that's good. That's good value.
That is a steal, though.
No.
He did
Deep
take
in the
that.
3rd, you got one of the number 1 linebackers in the 3rd round. That's not showing. That's value for the pick, yes, but that's not showing value towards the linebacker positions. That's just a steal. That's just a steal in the 3rd round.
To be like the best
because
he was the best linebacker in college football last year.
They had him going in the top
round.
15.
That's a steal.
Yes, they had him. That's what I'm saying. It's a good value pick, but showing value in the linebacker position drafting wise, no. You just happen to pick him because he fell so far back, and he was
got him healthy.
Because we didn't reach for him though. Like that was
no. Perfect. I didn't say anything about reaching for him. See, that's not what you're understanding. The pick at the value face is great because he was a number. He's supposed to be off the board in the 1st round. But where you drafted him doesn't mean you show value towards that position. Is what I'm trying to say.
But not really. I don't think it really was a linebacker that went high.
Is everyone? Has it already been shown for everyone or no?
Yeah, I'm saying selection now.
Yeah, it's selection right now.
Well, I mean, have they already announced it? Because I've already seen the name.
They're announcing it right now.
I see it right now.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Well, they got what they wanted though. They got what they wanted.
I don't like him. I don't like him.
I'm not a big fan either.
6'5" with cleats, 250 pounds.
I mean,
don't like
he's a
him.
good
I mean,
blocker though.
He's an
I
inline blocker.
watched some. I watched some Wisconsin football.
Oh yeah.
He's a blocker.
Yeah,
Mhm.
block.
Oh, the Ferguson.
Yeah, Ferguson.
Ferguson, he's a
I mean,
do it all.
this is what the
can
Cowboys
do it.
want. They want a blocking tight end.
He's
No,
just
he
an
can do it
extra
all.
offensive lineman for real.
Well, there's James Mitchell. I think James Mitchell's a blocking tight end from Virginia Tech. I think he's another good blocking tight end.
But James
Yeah, but this is
Mitchell
a
actually
big.
had
This is a big
really
boy.
production in college.
250 and almost 6'5" with cleats on. Dude, they're happy with this pick. Look at that.
Yeah,
war room.
he's a capable tight end. I mean, it's nothing dynamic. You're not getting a dynamic.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think we're
yeah.
looking for a dynamic, especially with Schultz on the other side.
Yeah.
But we're getting what we want. I mean, look at what we just added another
Mm-hmm.
250 pounds to the line. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if you line them up on the left, because I mean the Cowboys like to run dual tight end. So like if you put them on the left side, that's 900 pounds of meat on that left side.
I mean, it's good value for.
Oh, y'all drafted Ferguson. That's a pretty solid pick for the Cowboys because you got your blocking tight end that you wanted.
It's good value for the round. It's just I wasn't never too high on him. It's like he's slow as hell.
Well, I mean, he's slow, but he's methodical. Like he's more.
The
of a
point
possession
about it, he's a
receiver.
blocking tight end. His production speaks for itself. When he blocks, he's a solid blocker, and that's what the Cowboys need. That's what Boys for Life was talking about. Like the tight end he wanted from Washington, that's exactly what they wanted. But Ferguson's exactly similar, if not better, than that guy.
Yeah,
but he really didn't have no production on the ball. That's all I'm saying.
But I mean, we're not looking for production on the ball with the tight end we're drafting right now because our production on the ball is on the other side with Schultz.
Yeah.
With Dalton Schultz. So we're not looking for production yards after the catch or even catching. We don't need that.
But
we need
he's
someone who's
going-
able
but
to block
in
because
all reality, he's going to
Schultz
be
can't
next
block.
tight end up.
Schultz can't block. So we need our blocking tight end because look at what we had with Jason Witten. I mean, yeah, he could block and he had the production. But now we have two tight ends. And
All right,
one
a punter
can-
has been taken.
Wow.
A punter has been taken.
Obviously.
Jordan Stout,
Oh, I know him.
Ravens.
Wow.
I know him.
San Diego State punter?
Is that the guy that you were talking that you
That's
know?
one of the, James Mitchell was the other guy y'all just mentioned, but the little known fact, he went to the same high school as Heath Miller did. Honecker High School.
Oh, really?
So
Okay.
yeah, I've seen this kid play. Good, he good old country boy. They ain't go big city of Baltimore, but he got a good leg on him. He had a good leg here. I think he like launched like a 55-yarder in high school a few years ago. Like he pretty Baltimore might get somebody to play. I think Cook's still a punter out there. So
Let me tell you, man.
he's been there for years.
Oh, is it the Colorado State punter?
No, Penn State.
Penn State.
Jordan
Oh, the
Stout.
Penn State one. Okay.
Yeah, James Mitchell is coming to Washington though. That's that's gonna happen. I already told his mom I'm gonna buy her a jersey, so with that.
Damn, Calvin Austin's still out there. He's a good tight end. I mean, a wide receiver.
Well, Spencer Beeford told me that he would love to play next to Trent Williams, so maybe we might get that kid.
That'd be good.
Not your puppet.
What about the Carolina management?
No, about talking about Baker. If Oklahoma would have just punished his butt when he got arrested in Fayetteville and started Kyler, we probably wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh, nice.
Very
pickup.
true.
That was a nice pickup.
All right, we'll figure out what it is, Bergen. I'm out. It's too bad I'm out of my house, or else I'd be able to watch it, man.
It's the Titans pickup.
Yeah, Titans pick is in.
Ooh, I like that.
They got Traylon Burks, Roger McQuarrie, Nicholas Petit Fryer, Malik Willis. And let's see who they're going to pick here in the 131st pick selection.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great reliever. Great reliever.
Yeah, man. That's a former linebacker. That's
solid.
ain't a lot of
Oh,
that's
I like it. I like it.
that's not a lot of diversity in that backfield, but that's a thumper to thumper.
Thumper to thumper.
Oh
Thumper to thumper,
no!
bro. That
They
dude
about to
used to be a
run to the
linebacker.
championship.
He had over 1,300 yards rushing
Who
last year.
picked who?
They picked
Hassan
Hassan
Haskins.
Haskins, running back out of Michigan.
Tough.
Yeah,
Tennessee.
And we're at pick 132 or what?
That's
yeah,
crazy.
we're at 132. Green Bay
Green Bay.
Packers.
Mm-hmm.
Or Green Bay Slackers.
Oh, they got
I
another.
like that one.
Fudge Packers.
Aaron Rodgers gonna turn Christian Watson into a
Or
dog.
Lame Bay Slackers.
Nice pickup for him.
I like that for Tennessee, man.
I
Yeah,
love
at
that.
Tennessee, that's dangerous.
Yeah, you got Derrick Henry, and now Hassan Haskins.
Wow. Okay. All right,
Yeah.
Green Bay.
I
know, I
like
see
that. I
it.
like Dobbs, yo.
Okay.
Green Bay.
Acting like they got a plan.
Yeah.
Because you know the thing about this draft, man, we all kind of agree. I mean, it's not necessarily a whole bunch of generational talent, but it's very, very deep, especially at two positions, edge and wide receiver.
Yep.
So in a way, I get what Green Bay is doing. Even though it's a shocker, we already know Aaron he needs some receiving help, but he got it.
Yeah.
He got it. These are two, I mean, Christian Watson,
Romeo
you
Dubes.
get Romeo Dubes. Yeah.
Wide receiver out of Nevada.
Yeah, man.
Romeo Dubes? Oh, that dude's if healthy, he's raw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
bro.
2020 and 2021 first team All Mountain West.
Listen, man.
Khalil Shakir's better, but I heard Shakir's a little bit better than him.
Yeah, but you know their quarterback gonna get them the football. That's all he needs.
Exactly.
Like he's a quarterback that can make the receivers better.
Yeah,
As
he
opposed
gonna
to
make
good
them
receivers to
like
make.
120 times better.
But he's been injury in college from what I was hearing. But
It's cool though because he's not gonna be the starter. So I mean he gonna be.
But it depends how he does in training camp. The receiving core for Green Bay's not looking too great.
But did somebody pick a kicker?
Yes. I'm gonna go through the what do you call it? The draft board right now. So Buccaneers got Cade Otton out of Washington. Texans got Damian Pierce, running back out of Florida. Browns Perion Winfrey out of Oklahoma. Seattle got Kobe Bryant out of Cincinnati. Ravens Daniel Filali out of Minnesota. Jets Max Mitchell out of Louisiana. Daniel Bellinger for the Giants out of San Diego State. Commanders got Percy Butler, safety out of Louisiana. Giants, Dane Belton, safety out of Iowa. Broncos, Damari Mathis, cornerback, Pittsburgh. Broncos got Ayalma Uzurike, defensive tackle out of Iowa State. Jets, Michael Clemens, defensive end out of Texas A&M. Minnesota Vikings, Caleb Evans, cornerback out of Missouri. Ravens got Jalen Armour Davis, cornerback out of Alabama. Carolina Panthers, Brandon Smith, linebacker out of Penn State. Patriots, Jack Jones, cornerback out of Arizona State. Raiders, Zamir White, running back out of Georgia. Chargers, Isaiah Spiller, running back out of Texas A&M. Browns, Cade York, kicker out of LSU. Dolphins, Eric Izukama, wide receiver out of Texas Tech. Raiders got Neil Farrell out of defensive tackle out of LSU. Patriots, Pierre Strong, running back South Dakota State. Ravens got Charlie Kohler, tight end out of Iowa State. Cowboys, Jake Ferguson, tight end out of Wisconsin. Baltimore Ravens, Jordan Stout, punter out of Penn State. Titans, Hassan Haskins, running back out of Michigan. Green Bay Packers, Romeo Dubes, wide receiver out of Nevada. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Jake Camarada, punter out of Georgia.
We better pick Marquise Hayes, man. Marquise Hayes. Marquise Hayes. Marquise Hayes.
Have you guys recall seeing this many punters and kickers? I mean, I guess at this point it's only
right?
three.
He has a guard.
Round. I have not seen this much in the fourth round.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Let's get Marquise Hayes. Come on. We need to protect our quarterback. I just think injuries will be a problem. Don't matter if it's Jimmy or Trey. We need protection.
This might be
49ers pick is
Oh,
in.
they already showed.
Oh!
They already showed. They
Oh,
already showed.
you're gonna love
Who
it,
is it?
G. He was on your show.
Out of UTSA.
Yep.
Ooh, my guy.
Spencer.
Buford.
Buford.
Let's go. I had him on my show.
Yep.
I'm gonna tag him because I got him. I don't know if you guys saw my interview, but I got that dude on my show. Oh,
Yeah.
Spencer
Dang,
Buford. If you're on the street, welcome to the Bay Area, bruh. I love it.
Follow-up interview.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on my follow-up interview, bro. And he said hey, it's too bad I'm out of my house right now. I told him I would jump on a pool. But I live up to the bed of the promise, so when I get home or something, I'll jump off the pool. Hey, I did interview the future Niner, right? He did say he would love to play with Trent Williams.
Absolutely.
Dude.
That's a good pickup, though. You know, like you said,
A month later, this guy ends up being the Niner.
yeah, like that's a good pickup because, like you know, like you said, you got to solidify that offensive line for Trey Lance.
I would have loved Marquise Hayes personally, but Spencer Buford, I love the kid. He's got raw potential. He can play the tackle, the guard position, which is very important for this offensive line.
Oh yeah.
I'm happy for this kid. I wish him the best of luck. Now I got to root for this kid. I love that he's on the right team.
Bro, Kansas City had a solid draft, yo.
Oh man, Spencer Buford. Everybody's gonna probably tag me on the Niners the non-Niners community are probably gonna tag me and say, hey, how do you feel about the guy you interviewed? I'll tell you what, he's a hell of a player. Like he told me that he's gonna put the effort in, he's gonna put the work in, and 27 minutes of his time was worth my interview. If anybody hasn't checked out that video.
They got Juju Scantling, Sky Moore. Oh my God. Pat's still elite this year.
Yeah, if some of your audience want to check out that interview, man, I had Spencer Buford. I don't know if I can send you the link, but if they want to check it out, it's up to them.
Yeah,
that was like a month ago.
Yeah, definitely check out all the content creators that I do have on the channel. You know, check out their work. If you like it, definitely hit that subscribe button for them. You know,
Yeah, I just interviewed the Niners draft pick like a month ago. So Spencer Buford is on. Like, just search Spencer Buford and CG, and it pops up.
Absolutely. Shout out to.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do a welcome. I'm gonna do a quick video and give him a welcome aboard.
All right, brother.
All right, and then I'm gonna put my video under the description, so the Niners can check out that interview too if they haven't got a chance to check it out.
Oh yeah.
All right, man. I'll be right back. Give me a few seconds, man.
All right, brother. What's up, Greg Whitworth?
Oh man.
Kansas City will be tough, Drew.
I got pick is in.
They brought some dogs in this draft.
What's up, T?
Yeah, well, I think we where we at, Trox, like 197 or something like that, Detroit.
Yeah, something like that. We got it ain't until next round,
man. It's like pulling teeth. Like, come on, I want to see some my team go.
Yeah.
The heck?
I know.
Ooh, that's a nice pick.
That is a good pick. I see
Mhm.
it at 135.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, long he is.
Like he ain't like 6'1", 6'2".
You see how big he looked?
Yeah, man.
He looked like a monster out there.
I like
it. And who did they took what's the name out of Washington first round, didn't they? Did they McDuffie? Did they take Trip McDuffie?
Yeah, they took McDuffie. That was their first pick.
Come on, guys. One quick second.
Joshua Williams, defensive back, Fayetteville State. Congratulations and welcome, Chief and gentlemen. We are thrilled to have you here.
All right, live in Munich, Germany, they announced Joshua Williams, cornerback out of Fayetteville State University cornerback Joshua Williams is going to Chiefs Kingdom.
He got the potential to start over there.
He does.
He could
They
be
need
a
some
solid
corners.
outside corner.
Yeah, they need some corners over there, especially in that division. I mean, we can't speak enough volume onto that division. Like, that is a tough division.
Yeah,
That's
he's
what
like
I'm telling you, man.
6'1", 6'2", and he could run too. So
And you need 3, 4, 5 corners, man. I mean, for real, like real corners. So
Yeah,
you need corners. You need corners in back of them corners, because if they go down,
yeah, for
it's
sure,
gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
They got Trent McDuffie, Joshua Williams on the corner. They got a safety. They got a linebacker. I mean, they've had a phenomenal draft.
And they got Scott. They got Scott Moore too.
Scott Moore too.
Yep. Scott Moore with 2 Y's.
Right.
And they got Leo Chanel.
Yeah. Oh, I was mad about that. I ain't gonna lie. Sorry, Linda.
You know how I feel.
Sorry, Linda, but I wanted him.
Yeah.
Well, it's just because, like, that's the university I go to for linebackers. You know, it's either Wisconsin. I go to Wisconsin, Penn State, and Alabama for my linebackers. Like, they produce good linebackers.
Penn State be running them up, man.
Yeah,
they be running the linebackers up. Wisconsin, Alabama, yeah.
I don't know nothing about this guy.
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
Bengals select Cordell Vol'jin, offensive tackle out of North Dakota State. So, well, I guess he's actually a guard. They listen to him on NFL.com as a guard.
They say he won 4 national titles in 5 years.
That's great.
Yeah, I mean, that's the powerhouse, team.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In that division.
Yeah,
so
man.
I mean, you bet on something like that. You know what I mean?
Trey Lance and Carson Wentz.
Yeah. So
that's another underdog team, like North Dakota State. Like, they got some. Huh?
I don't think they're. I don't like it. I'm not a big Trey Lance guy. I don't think he's gonna be that great.
Oh, me either. I mean, I heard something. I don't know, about a month and a half ago, 2 months. They said Trey Lance, since high school, all the way up until now in the pros, I think he's only thrown like 20-something touchdowns. You're talking about from between high school, college career, all the way up to being, number 2 overall pick. He had like 20 touchdowns or something.
Yeah, because he only started his senior year, and then he started his last year at North Dakota State.
Yeah,
so
he's not ready, man.
Like 2 years of football.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's just not ready,
And even Carson, that year, like, everything went together perfectly for our team in general. The coaching, the players we picked up worked out. The defense was ready. Everything kind of like worked out. And then he didn't, as you seen, he got hurt, and then we still won the championship. That was like a team effort that year.
Yeah.
And now you see Carson Wentz, he went home to home. Like, I'm not really big on, like, because you can do whatever you want. I feel like when you at those schools, I'm not like shading on them, but if you go to like Long Beach Poly or go grab one of these like really super powerhouse, high school teams, they'll put some points up on that team.
Yeah. But you know what, man? My philosophy personally, I mean, outside with the recent Alabama success, I always say I like quarterbacks from small schools because they have to do more with less. So they really have to develop. So when you go to the USCs, you go to the perennial powerhouses, guess what? They have poor quarterback that the quarterback can, be
they can match that position.
Yeah, because they got 5-star athletes, helping them out at running back and wide receiver and all of that. So that's why I say when you look at Carson Wentz and I mean, for better, Joe Flacco, Delaware State, stuff like that, I'm going to take a chance on him. Trey Lance, though, is sort of the exception to that because he just hadn't played enough football. That was the same thing with Dwayne Haskins. As talented as he was, God bless the dead, he had one season, and he went off in that one season. But when he goes to Washington, they expecting him to be the savior of the franchise. You got to realize this is a little kid, man. You know, he's just super talented. You know what I mean? So
plus he went to a bad situation. It was like
horrible situation.
He went to a bad. They didn't really want him, so it's like
that was Daniel Snyder pick.
Yeah, they didn't really want him, so it's like I can't put that on Dwayne Haskins. They did nothing to develop that dude. They just threw him to the wolves.
Yep.
It's sad. I think he would have been great over there in Pittsburgh with Tomlin.
It was perfect. It was perfect, man. That's what kind of just bothered me, man. I hate to see it, you know?
Yeah.
His immaturity and everything else. I mean, he's a kid. I'm not gonna write him off for life. You know what I mean? But from a talent perspective, man, I was like, yeah, they got the successor right there for Ben.
He was a dog. Man. I feel like Washington ruined him.
What's up, Dominic Pope? But yeah, I definitely feel like Dwayne Haskins fell into a right position with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yep.
And you know, that whole thing was just a sad situation.
No reality, he would have been the starter this year.
Yeah, or at least competing for it.
You think they draft a quarterback if he didn't?
No,
they probably
don't think they
would
would
have
have.
drafted a quarterback, but I mean,
I don't think they
feel like
would have.
he would have had a great chance to be the starter for this season.
You think about that kind of mess. If they would have had Kenny Pickett, Dwayne Haskins, and Mitch Trubisky, that
would be a deep room.
You don't have a quarterback at that point because it's like you got a quarterback controversy every week.
Yeah.
So when somebody underperforms, well, who you elevating? You know? So it's just like
they probably would end up cutting one of them or something though.
Yeah. What's up, Seth Thomas?
They probably would have thugged it through the preseason, then they probably would have cut one over.
I just don't think they would have drafted Kenny Pickett.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think he would have. They picked because they played your boy too. Mitch,
Chuck Hunt.
a little change.
Chuck Hunt. I know on the warpath. I know on the warpath is on, and you know, I'll give this question to him. Well, I'm going to turn this statement into a question, but Chuck Hunt says Washington Rooms quarterbacks RG3 on the warpath. If you are available, I see he has the no, he's not available right now, but we'll get back to him when he
I don't know too much about him.
Look at that.
Bailey Zapp went,
man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's totally a Patriot pick right there.
I mean, they just went and had the franchise guy. Like, are they gonna have a quarterback controversy with this one, or is it gonna be used?
Nah, it ain't gonna be.
No, it ain't no quarterback controversy. You just got some talent. You got some talent.
He got a nice. You got a nice backup.
He's a backup.
Okay.
I don't think I think that's very Patriot-like. And if your boy get hurt and he starts showing out again, guess what?
Tom Brady situation.
I really think that's like a smart way to build up your quarterback room for real. Instead of going and paying all this backup money, like $10, $15 million, just always, if you got a starter, you know,
draft one.
Between 3 and 7, just go draft one of these guys just to see. You know, you never know which one you hit on. What happened if you hit now? You don't need your franchise quarterback no more. But at least you got a good backup sitting there behind, learning from a good guy already. And like you got a nice little quarterback room, and it'll be cheap, you know. Like you got penny pinch anywhere you can, you know, anywhere you can.
I feel like Mac Jones will be
a dog this
year.
You think he what?
I think he's gonna be a dog this year.
Oh yeah, I think Mac Jones was great.
He was a dog last year.
Hey, hold on, guys. I want to do something for one of my guys. Michael Johnson's in the building. Cheers, my brother.
Toast it up, man. It's been a great draft.
It has. There's been a lot of okay, hold on. My Steelers pick is in. My Steelers pick is in. Come on, Steelers. Don't let me down.
What'd you do, D? We ain't got strong. Like, just
we're open the take right here.
Hey, they could have two quarterbacks come in. Kenny Pickett, strong. You would still have Mitch Trubisky. I mean, that'd be your third string quarterback.
Who are you looking to
That
pick? Who you want?
That ain't happening.
Who do I want? I want the best available talent. Whoever
I'm
that may
surprised
be,
Sam
or
Howell
whoever's on they short list, I want the best available talent.
I'm really surprised Sam Howell ain't go yet.
Cowboys going to draft him in the 5th round, backup quarterback.
You think so?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I mean, that'd be a great value pickup in the 5th round.
You cannot stand your quarterback, bro.
I'm just ready to move on from him. It's been 6 years and he's done nothing. I mean, he couldn't even play with one of the better wide receivers in the league. He couldn't. So.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's your team, but I like Dak more a little bit than you. I mean,
explain to me why. Explain to me why when Dak Prescott's playing with Cooper.
Hold on. Like I'm gonna bring the audio in on this one.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. I missed it. Oh no.
Mexico City, it's your boy, Najee Harris. And I'm enjoying myself out here. We got some good food
Mexico City.
And I'm gonna say the pick. So with the 138th pick in the 2022 NFL draft,
great pick.
Select Calvin Austin III.
Bro.
Memphis.
That's nice.
Yo, they be running them wide receivers in, bro.
Let's go. Let's go.
Organization,
Tiny, bro.
man.
He's
that Austin. That might be Tavon Austin. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy behind you.
Sure.
Well, guess what? He could do. He'd probably be like that gadget player, that return guy, and things like that. So I kind of like it. I mean, you're not gonna do crazy things with them.
Ravens even doing it still.
He is explosive as hell, though.
Exactly. You got speed. You got hands. You know, I mean, hey, 5'7", you can throw him in the backfield.
Yeah, you can do a lot with Calvin Austin.
And then you could put him on return game. I mean, you got that kind of speed returning kicks and punts. You know, what if he breaks one loose?
And then there's a plus because you got the monsters on the outside.
Yeah. And
you
plus
got the monsters on the outside. Now you got George Pickens and with what's the guy?
Chase Claypool, and then you got Deontay Johnson.
No, Steelers, they do a great job drafting wide receivers, bro.
I mean, he's the fourth receiver or even fifth receiver. And you put him and Ray McLeod in returning kicks and punts. I mean, that's a good pick. That's what happens. Isaiah Likely, tight end, goes to the Ravens.
Now that's a shocker though.
Yeah, that's 3 tight ends now. They got Isaiah Likely.
Hey, I don't.
They getting smarter, man.
Yeah,
bro,
Charlie Kohler.
They know what their quarterback need, right?
They're getting smarter.
Hey, Ty, you called it. You said, "Hey, stop with this receiving stuff.
Go to the receivers, bro.
Stay in your lane."
They need tight ends and running backs. That's all they need.
It.
Nope.
Yep. Stand 12 personnel, you can deploy them. You know, just threaten the scenes.
That's a good pickup for Green Bay.
Hey, Blaze Radio says, Trox, bye-bye, Ray McLeod. Now I ain't mad at it. Hey, absolutely. Even if, what do you call it? He pushes the needle. Like, I wouldn't be mad at it. Wow. You know, I mean, with that kind of speed, you could do multiple things with them. Yeah. And I know that Ray McLeod was kind of dropping some passes late into the year. So it was like, you know, it was kind of questionable. So it was like, is it time to move on? You know, that's the one thing about Pittsburgh. They don't waste time on guys like
Dree Archer.
Yeah.
Dree Archer, boy, you pulled up in there. I thought that boy was gonna be nice, man.
I did too.
You went in there, boy. Rock, you on it, man.
Bro,
yeah, man.
I really watch college football. Like this,
yeah.
Like when I watch the NFL a lot too, but college football, that's my thing because you just see like these rising stars just coming up, and even if you're watching like Division III and all that, you know when dude's gonna be good.
I want my Ravens to draft.
I thought Dree Archer was gonna be a dog. They just ain't know how to use him, to be honest.
Yeah.
They ain't know how to use him. That boy, they was trying to run him up the middle and stuff like that. Never was his game.
Yeah.
I promise you, if he would have went to like
Ravens
Andy
been
Reid or
balling.
somebody like that, he would have been in the league way longer.
Yeah. But they didn't waste time. They knew that they weren't able to utilize him the proper way, and they got rid of him.
But they did that
but
with
you are
West
right. He was very good in college.
Y'all remember the back from Florida? He went to Pittsburgh. He had probably like one little solid year for him, but I'm like, y'all keep drafting these small backs, and y'all Pittsburgh Steelers is made for big physical running backs.
Yeah, we're a physical team. We're physical.
They don't fit y'all. They don't fit y'all scheme.
Yeah. See, but like you could use what do you call it? Calvin Austin III, like on jet sweeps and stuff like that. I would utilize him more in the backfield like that.
Little screens and
that's
stuff like that.
Yeah, stunts and stuff like that. Like, yeah, you could utilize him in different aspects, maybe even as a passing receiver, something like that as well. So, I mean, he's small for what we want, but the dynamic that he could bring, jet sweeps, return game, slot, and he's not going to play a whole lot.
Right.
And that's a value pick in the spot. Like that was what, the 138th pick. That's value for that.
But he actually like a wide receiver though. He really could be a wide receiver, like a solid slot receiver.
Yeah.
Like a Wes Walker or somebody like that. He can because Wes Walker was small, but he was shifty. He could move well in little tight spaces and stuff. That's what y'all getting from a Calvin Austin. And then he could probably break a tackle and take it the distance. So
guess who just got signed?
It's great value. It's great value. And he's not small. He's not small. He's just short.
Yeah,
he got some weight on him.
Oh yeah, but look who got signed to Pittsburgh this offseason. Former Miami Dolphins head coach Brian Flores. Where did he come from? Where did Wes Walker make a name at?
Yeah, he gonna know. We gonna figure out how to use him.
Oh yeah, he's gonna push. He's gonna probably try to push some people, but I mean, year 1, year 2, I'd probably keep him at like 4th or 5th wide receiver on the list. Have him work his way up. I mean, put him on special teams for right now.
Basically, you can use him like a Rondell Moore in Arizona.
Yeah.
He plays that's the exact rule he can play in your offense.
Yep, that's facts.
Else noticed that how Baltimore's had. They're about to have 10 picks in the
all
top
these goddamn
4
picks, right? I was just saying that too. Like
top 4 rounds, 10 picks, and they got some good players, man.
They got solid players, but they got a lot of picks.
10
Baltimore be like every other pick.
Rounds? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, we definitely need to add O-line to protect these quarterbacks. Absolutely.
Who Baltimore picking this time?
Baltimore's pick is in.
Where they picking another tight end?
Oh God.
I mean, it fits what they're trying to do with what do you call it? Hunter Renfrow was the 150th pick. Absolutely, Chuck. 17 players on IR when season started. So they're trying to add some depth. The Baltimore Ravens selection. Let's see who it is.
They got a good one.
They got a good pick. They got a good pick.
I like it.
We coming up in 2 picks. Huh.
Oh, Demarion Williams, cornerback out of Houston.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's solid.
He gonna come in, probably be a special teamer at first, but he could work his way into a starting role.
Yeah,
I like him.
And they develop. The Baltimore develops their corners.
Yeah, they like the big physical dudes too.
Yep. That fits them perfectly. 5'10", 182.
They had like 6 4th picks. They had like 6 4th-round picks.
Yeah.
Baltimore?
They was picking every other
crazy. I've never seen that before. Like, wow.
Buffalo's got like 4 6th-round picks.
Like, wow. Like 6 and 7.
We got 1.
But like 4th round, pretty high to be just like, I got 6 of these boys.
That's where you get all them good players at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lions only got, 2 more picks right now. We got a 5th rounder and a 6th rounder.
This the Rams' second pick. They didn't give up all them them 1st-round draft picks. It's crazy.
We got to keep clean, Rock.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. But yeah, they did give up a lot of picks. But I mean, that's the Rams though too. Like they hardly have any draft picks. But I mean, at that point, they don't really need nobody. They paid everybody. They signed everybody. They claimed everybody.
Yeah, they still stacked.
Yeah.
Is Washington gonna go get Sam Howell?
I wouldn't be against that.
Another
Totally
quarterback
screw over the
I think
controversy.
right
Titans,
now
something
would
like
be a
that.
good spot for him.
Another quarterback controversy with Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
I don't think that'd be. How's that really a quarterback controversy when you got him in the 5th round?
Yeah, not in this round.
I
Well, it's a
I
fourth
think
round
that's
still.
huh.
It's a fourth round still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
but
is
when Washington drafts, it'll be the 5th, the start of the 5th.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it'd
okay.
be. We got two picks in like the first 5 picks in round 5 because that Carolina trade. So
Rams pick is in. Right after the Titans pick for the end of the round, I will be bringing in the graphic and rundown.
Man, the Rams are just loaded with with players, man. Allen Robinson, Bobby Wagner. They're just bringing in everyone.
That's why I said they signed everybody, claimed everyone, trade for everyone. They don't really need draft picks.
Yeah, they said we're gonna get at least 3 championships out of this team before we blow it up.
See, and that's where they're going to be in a world of problem when they ever pull the plug on it. Like they're going to be in a world of trouble.
They're gonna be trash for so long.
Yeah.
Hey,
but they gave up all their picks.
Yeah, but they're gonna be riding high so long off of. Let's just say they do pull off 3 Super Bowls, right? They're gonna be riding high on that. It don't matter. I don't think it's gonna matter to them.
Right.
That they're gonna be trapped for a while.
See, but I'm always a guy like if I could build my team via the draft and always have those draft picks coming in, you know, I don't have to pay really a whole lot of players because I mean I'm going to keep my core, the ones that like are untouchable. Outside of that, you know, I'm going to replace them every year or every other year or something like that with a draft pick, or every 4 years with a draft pick.
Yeah.
Here is the Rams selection.
The Super Bowl Los Angeles Rams select NAKOBE Durant, DB, South Carolina.
Okay, NAKOBE Durant, cornerback out of South Carolina State, going to the champs, the Los Angeles Rams. NAKOBE Durant.
Another special teams guy that probably could work his way into a starting role.
Yep, 5'9" and 182 pounds. I think they said on the screen.
He could also return kicks and stuff too, though. So
yeah,
I mean, it's good value. It's good value.
Oh yeah, especially a 4th round pick. He got some good coverage skills too. Like he doesn't give separation all that much.
Yeah, it's
He stays with his
it's
guy
just
a
a
little bit.
size thing with him.
Yeah,
Man, he lose a lot of. Nah, I ain't gonna say a lot, but he struggled with the jump ball thing because he's a smaller dude.
Yeah. I mean, at that point though, I might move him to safety a little bit instead of corner. And I mean, because it ain't really too much like a learning curve. It's more or less like, okay, I just got to be in zone coverage instead of man coverage,
Right.
or you know, I got to run, be a run stopper, or you know, something like that. So I mean, it'll probably fit him a little bit better, especially being at that size. But I mean, like you said, it's a good value pick, especially being a 4th round draft pick.
Yeah, it's good value because I mean, ultimately he could be a starting nickel later on down the line. So he probably just play special teams probably first year or two until he actually get his feet wet. But there's really a lot of value at the back end of this draft.
Yeah.
It's like in other years you just be like, yeah. But there's really still some good dudes on the board.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of a little bit last year, where you had a couple good picks, you know, later on in like 5th, 6th, and 7th round. Like you'll have a couple in each round, but like this year, I think that there's going to be a lot more.
Yeah.
Like this is just a weird draft, just
It's
completely
really
all
weird.
the way
though.
around.
It's really weird. Like I said, there's a couple dudes that like Bo Milton. Bo Milton still ain't go out the board yet. He a good wide receiver.
Yeah.
He a good whoever get him, if they can really like keep him healthy and help him work on his route running a little bit, he really could be like a true number one wide receiver in the NFL.
Yeah.
So it's crazy, man. I like it though.
Yeah. You said what was his name? That the wide receiver?
Bo Milton.
Oh, Bo Miller.
Yeah, Bo Milton.
Oh, Milton. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hey, Lions. I mean, we can always upgrade that room. I always said that they needed to draft 2 receivers. So I mean, if they could go that route, and you said they can have good value with it. I mean, I always love my value picks. I mean, we drafted Kenny Galladay in the 3rd round, and he became, a very good receiver. Played real tough against the Chiefs when I went to that game at Ford Field, and now plays for the Giants. But I feel bad because he plays for the Giants now because that quarterback is
Danny Food Stamps.
I
Danny Food Stamps.
Lions team. I always thought Marvin Jones was your best wide receiver.
Oh, I used to love Marvin Jones.
Washington's pick is in.
Him and Golden Tate together was the Vikings killers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what did I tell y'all?
Did they do it?
They
Did
did
go?
it. They did it. They pulled the trigger and they waited.
Damn.
Sam
Can I say it? You want me to say it, Trox? I'll say it.
Go ahead.
Sam Howell is
I
going
knew
to
they-
be
I
a
knew they was
Washington
gonna get Sam
Commander.
Howell.
I just said that too.
Well, Sam Howell.
Every time I mention the name, man, every time it goes like 3 picks later.
They'd be crazy to pass up on him. They would be crazy to pass up on him here.
Well, at this point, it's a super value pick.
And plus, his game, y'all know his game is very similar to Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
So it's getting ready to come up here.
All right, we got Jordan Stout, Hassan Haskins. Stout went to the Ravens. Hassan Haskins to the Titans. Romeo Dubes went to the Packers. Jay Camarda went to the Buccaneers. Spencer Burford went to the 49ers. Joshua Williams went to the Chiefs. Cordell Volson went to the Bengals. Bailey Zappi went to the Patriots. Calvin Austin III with the Steelers. Isaiah Likely to the Ravens. Zach Tom went to the Packers. Demario Williams went to the Ravens. Jacoby Durant went to the Rams, and Theo Conwu, the tight end out of Maryland, went to the Titans. And that concludes round number 4.
The Washington
How you feeling?
got their starting quarterback in the 5th round.
How you liking it, Corey?
I like it. I mean, I think you got a potential steal right there.
Yeah.
Guy who had like a first round grade early on, and then he may have been a 2nd round grade. You get him at day 3 at the top of the 5th round. Come on now.
Yeah. Very Baker Mayfield-ish.
Yep. And very similar. He's mobile. Like I mean, he had 800 and some yards on the ground, so he had to make up for them 2 running backs that they had lost in last year's draft, and he did that. Now, I watched his Pittsburgh game tape back, and there's some things he got to clean up, but I mean, I like it.
He's a baller, he likes to play ball. He's a game
baller.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
I'm
like
surprised
that's what
he found
helps
this
you
far.
win a championship. Kind of like Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is a gamer. You might not say he's the best passer in the NFL. You probably never say that. But he's a gamer. He's gonna do whatever it takes to win that football game. And he got enough skills to do it.
Yeah.
That's a good pick, though. Sam Howell.
Yeah.
And on top of that, like you said, Corey, you got already Carson Wentz there.
Yeah.
So you could just sit him, let him properly develop.
Yeah.
And then when Carson Wentz's contract is done, or you're done with him,
And you still have Heineke too. You still have Heineke. So like that.
There's your backup right there. Yeah.
So he's got two guys that are in front of him. And I just saw on Twitter here, one of the guys that one of our beat writers said, if Carson Wentz is upset about Sam Howell getting drafted in the 5th, then he's not the answer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and you're talking about a really, really fragile guy though. It's like he is really,
he is a fragile guy.
I mean, when you do
like
all
Howell
them
was a starter, did some legit things last year. Carson's going to be like a little looking over his shoulder. You know what I'm saying?
If he's threatened by Sam Howell, then
But you got to think about this side. He dealt with a psychopathic fan base early on in his career with them pigeons. So I mean, they ruined the man.
You said a fan base. It's the city, man. You see what they did to Ben Simmons. Yeah, bro.
They're especially coming from a small town like where Carson from.
In Philadelphia's defense, on Ben Simmons, he deserved every bit. Kobe Bean Bryant told your butt, you are so good. If this kid would just work on his game where he could shoot, he'd be lethal in the NBA.
I agree.
Work on his shot.
Even with Ben Simmons though, we roll with this dude all the way to the end.
100%.
All the way to the end. Even when he was missing all the free throws and all, we was trying to build him back up. But this offseason, once he did what he did, that's when we washed our hands with him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, passing up when the layup with Matisse Thybulle right there, dude, I heard somebody said all this dude had to do is just throw the basketball at the rim. You know what I mean? At least threaten, you know what I mean, the defense, bro. But
we didn't want him to be Reggie Miller. It's like
no, just make the defense honor and it's not like he got a broken J. I mean, he got good form, everything. He just scared the confidence, bro. Yeah, the confidence.
Kansas City with another good pick.
Oh, that's a very good pick. Gary Kennard,
first team
out of Kentucky. That's a very, very good pick.
Yeah, part of the blue wall, man.
Yeah,
you can get some old linemen out of Kentucky.
You gotta do that when you're paying all that money for your quarterback.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Got to. But that's where Seattle messed up with the Legion of Boom and paying all that. They neglected to draft an offensive line. Like, if you're going to cut those guys to make money, you know, to pay your Legion of Boom, like, you got to draft your offensive line to replace them. And that's exactly what the Chiefs are doing. Like, they know that they got to pay other players. So the guys that was there, guess what? They're going to be probably get cut here shortly, you know, within the next, 2 or 3 years. But guess what? Those 2 or 3 years, you're drafting all these linemen now. You're developing them in those 2 to 3 years, and then it's their time, and then you get rid of the veterans, and guess what? Now you can pay that defense and stuff like that and move forward. You know, so they're always going to be contending, you know, for years and years and years to come.
I'm still surprised JoJo Doman's still on the board. He's a good linebacker too.
Linebacker, safety, yeah.
I'm surprised he's still on the board. I think he'll fit good in probably like a Chicago defense. Yeah. Even the Baltimore defense, because they like them linebackers that could cover and run sideline to sideline. Yeah. So I'm surprised he's still on the board right now.
Hey, I love me some Megatron. Love me some Megatron.
Where's that coming from?
Like we're talking about, Patrick Mahomes, just like, you know how we said that for Aaron Rodgers, you know? Aaron got the bag, Devontae Adams left, right? Like, is Patrick Mahomes that type of quarterback where he can make the difference? Because I really think that Tyreek Hill is bigger than what people think it is. And I understand they got some receivers, but they're not Tyreek Hill either.
Well, we'll see this year. So, yeah.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think Mahomes is good enough, that offense is good enough they're going to make it like you know, like you won't even tell the difference? Or do you think they will actually feel the effect from it?
You got to see what I said they're going to be good because I watched Patrick Mahomes at Texas Tech. He really didn't have no wide receivers.
Yeah.
And he was throwing for like 800 yards a game. So he's going to be good regardless. And he got Valdez Scantling over there. He got Juju over there. So he still got some solid wide receivers over there. They just picked up Sky Moore. Like he gonna make it work. And you still got Travis Kelce over there, so he gonna make it work.
And
It's
then we
still gonna
got
be a good
Giants
team.
pick is in.
then when you got Wilford Brimley as your head coach, I mean, y'all gonna they gonna be all right. Big Red. I mean, it's Andy Reid. Like if they won't be ready, y'all Eagles fans know that.
Mm-hmm.
You never doubt Andy Reid.
I mean, losing Tyreek Hill, any team lose Tyreek Hill, that's a big blow. It's like
that's what I'm saying.
Of course.
What's up, Micah Cullen? How's it going, brother? Says NFL teams need in state like New Mexico, Alabama. Yeah, NFL does need to have an Alabama team, a New Mexico team, and teams in every single state.
We got a pro team here in Birmingham now.
Yeah, for
The
US
Stallions, baby.
I know what the problem with that is, though.
The economy down there.
The economy, and plus they care about college more than the NFL.
Oh,
So
yeah, for sure.
They shut the whole city down for high school and college football games. They never gonna have that build up like that for the NFL. So I feel like they cool where they at. Y'all go root for any team y'all want to root for. I mean, y'all gonna be Alabama fans. Y'all gonna love Nick Saban down there, and that's gonna be that. Even they high school programs is basically college programs, so they don't really.
It's the same in Texas too, though.
Yeah, the same in Texas.
Yeah, but they stay with the Cowboys.
But Texas is a little bigger though.
It's true. That's true.
Hey, fellas, real quick. So the Giants got back-to-back picks for 146, 147, and both picks were in. Like at the same time, we know the two people that we want.
Right. What were y'all saying about Texas? What they cheer from? They shut down for high school.
They shut down the city for high school games.
Oh yeah.
Oh, like right down the street. Now, well, I won't say down the street, but down like 5 minutes down the highway. Where I went to high school, one of our stadiums that my high school played at, it's like $1 million. It's like a multi-million-dollar stadium that we had that I had right down the street from my house that the whole district plays in. I mean, we have like a bunch of different districts in just the city of San Antonio, so every district plays at their own stadiums. But like, we come Friday, Saturday night, like it's football, like pep rallies, everything. Like it's a big deal, especially if your team's good, and my team was like my high school was good. So yeah, it's
like the high school that Colin Murray played for.
Yeah. Hey, real quick though, fellas, because I got both Giants picks. Giants went and got Micah McFadden, linebacker out of Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Giants also went out and got DJ Davison, defensive tackle out of Arizona State.
Two solid picks.
Yeah, very solid picks. And then Buffalo Bills pick is in, and the Washington Commanders on the clock.
Yeah, but what was you saying about Kyler?
No, I was saying like even when Kyler won what? I think he won like four state jumps back to back. Like back to back. So it's like they high school programs, like period, is just different. Like over here, I mean, it's not as all right. People like high school and stuff like that, but we more of a pro type and probably a little bit more college. Over there, they live and breathe high school football. Like they live and breathe it.
It's different.
It's different. It's different. Like the atmosphere. I went down there one time. The atmosphere is just way there. They love their high school football. I love it. I hate the Cowboys, but I love that like the Texas atmosphere.
Yeah, I definitely want to go and like start traveling for like different like college games and NFL games and like the NFL draft, go live and in action from location, and things like that. Like I would love to do stuff
location.
like that. Yeah.
Like I just left LA like probably like a couple days ago. Nothing down. It's like they don't care about football down there at all. I didn't see no Rams jerseys. No, I ain't see no Rams shirts. I ain't see none of that. After the Super Bowl, they just washed their hands with the Rams. Like It's crazy. They don't even really got no banners up or nothing around the stadium. It's like they don't really care about it that much.
Oh, see, I would have been like at least banners on my stadium, and that entire offseason I'll be, hey, you ain't seeing me in no other clothes. Like that's my.
I ain't see no flag, no flags on no cars, nothing. I'm like,
right.
It was nothing.
You got realize.
I guess LA, they're more basketball though.
Yeah, they more Lakers.
Yeah. Ooh, Bills got a heck of a pick. They got Khalil Shakur, wide receiver out of Boise State, going to the Buffalo Bills.
Ooh, he gonna eat over there.
Pick.
He gonna eat over there.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
That's your Emmanuel Sanders replacement right there.
Mm-hmm. He gonna eat over there.
Yep. That is a phenomenal pickup.
I was surprised he was on the board that long.
Yeah. I thought he did get picked up already, but I didn't know he was still on the board.
That's crazy.
148. That's super value. You got your replacement to Emmanuel Sanders.
So where Emmanuel Sanders went?
I think he retired.
Oh,
He called it a career. Yeah.
Oh, all right. He needed to, man. He had a heck of a career.
Yeah, he did.
Ooh, this ain't the guy I wanted, but I
go ahead and announce it.
Cole Turner.
Cole Turner going to the Washington.
The tight end out of Nevada.
Okay.
That's a sleeper.
Nice starting to build that offense a little bit.
That's a sleeper.
Oh, shucky ducky. Look at that. Look at that. Look at Ron them. Now everybody is everybody's fan base is like it can be crazy. Our guys, it seemed like every person that they have picked, everybody has like boo-hoo cried. It's the end of the world. And I'm like, y'all realize like I think we got some good picks. It's not who you wanted, but they got good picks. Them boys from Alabama, like every was it Mathis?
Yeah. That was
how many times y'all gonna really think? How many times is Dayball really gonna think? Now, if we put Mathis out there, we're gonna put Saquon up the middle if he's out there. Yeah. No, you're gonna run him wide.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all not sending Zeke up the hole against that in Dallas. Y'all not sending Miles Sanders up the middle with that.
Like I agree with that though. We got a guy named Landon Dickerson that just move him right out of the way.
Yeah, you think? And then we got Brian Robinson.
Think about it. We got monsters on our offensive line.
We got Brian Robinson.
Zeke and Pollard are still gonna go for $150 combined against that defense.
Yeah, they're still getting swept.
Yeah, not this year, y'all. I'm telling y'all that right now. We're not getting swept. Y'all think that?
Cowboys sweeping the whole division again.
I know
that's definitely not happening.
I know we're gonna sack Carson at least 8 times this year.
In your mind, yeah. In Madden, absolutely. You will definitely.
After our game against Carson, he's not even gonna want to play.
That boy gonna hold on to that football.
Y'all gonna be like, what? Who is this Carson that we drafted? This is the Carson that we drafted.
I didn't know about Carson. I didn't know who's Carson Wentz.
I hope Carson lights it up against the Eagles. I want a good laugh. I want a good laugh.
Oh, you'll get it. You'll get it.
I feel like he might light us up. If he gets a million times, he probably will get up and do something. One thing we know about Carson, he gonna hold on to that pill.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I
don't know, but you know what, man? Again, look, I don't want to even be, but Carson has never had number 1 wide receivers, right?
Yeah, bums.
Yeah, he's always had, he had the tight ends, but he never had a true.
Alshon Jeffrey wasn't a bum when he was playing with him. 490 yards. Come on,
so
man.
Michael Pittman not a true number 1?
No,
I think
he's in ascending. He's ascending, but he has not arrived. So that's what I'm saying. So I just think now we're gonna see. You got Terry McLaurin. You're going to get a Jahan Dotson. Curtis Samuels, whatever. You know what I mean? But you do have a number 1 now. You know what I mean? So I just really want to see what he's going to do. But I always just say, I kind of give it pause because he hold on to the pill, like you said. But if you got a bunch of receivers who can't get no kind of separation and don't give them a target to throw at, then it's just like You know, and he got a gun on him too, so he's gonna try to fit it in there. You know what I mean? So I
But
don't
it
know, he do
wasn't
some
like that. It
suspect
wasn't
stuff,
like that
bro.
at Indy though. Indy, they had some solid wide receivers over there, and
They
they had a
had-
great run game.
They had a good
Okay, hold on,
run
real
game,
quick.
for sure.
Deshaun Crowder says, "Do the Ravens have another pick?" They do have another pick. It is pick number 196. I think that might finish their draft off,
bro.
But they got 196 still.
No surprises, man. I'm just telling you, the Ravens just
Oh yeah, they had a very, very, very good draft.
yeah, bro. A
I
year
put,
after
it in,
year.
I put it in the top 3.
Yeah, bro. I mean, yeah. What can you say? I mean, Jets did the thing. Ravens. I mean, I want to see how the Lions gonna finish out. You know, for what they were able to do.
How many more picks the Lions got?
Had a good draft too.
I think 2. We got. I think
the
2 more
Giants had a good draft.
We only got 2
Giants
too,
did.
though.
Yeah. So I mean, they up there, but yeah, for sure. It's just like what they did. They do in the middle rounds. I'm just like always like, wow, bro. So
I think that
the
Shakir
Ravens.
pickup for Buffalo is huge.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Thomas Booker, defensive tackle out of Stanford, goes to Houston Texans.
Houston had a solid draft too this year.
Texans are having a very solid.
Yeah, Houston killed it. They killed it. To be rebuilding, I mean, they putting a lot of pieces in place, man. I mean, legit difference makers.
They even got
That's gonna be a quick turnaround.
John Mechie over there.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
that was a steal.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, that Mechie pickup was a steal because he should have never been there, especially at where he was at. I was like, yeah, he got a steal.
I thought Mechie was gonna go in like the early second or something.
You know, something that always kind of, I guess, recently, what they got.
That's nice for the Falcons.
Yeah.
Hey, that's all facts. Dan Wilson, he says best draft in years. That's facts.
It is. It's definitely been the best.
Yes. So it's interesting though, right? Because back in the day, you only had 2 days for the draft, and that's where you used to see the good drafting teams from the bad drafting teams. Now, because they didn't put it in prime time, they make round 1. You know what I mean? Prime time. Teams go back, reset their board. Then you do 2 and 3 the next. They go back and reset their board. Then you get 4 through 7. So that's why I used to love to see, like, the Ravens always been great at it. You know what I mean? Because you could tell they do their work. Patriots used to do their work. And now, I mean, it does kind of create some parity a little bit, you know what I mean, by breaking it up. But I still prefer the old way. You know what I mean? So, like, 1 through 3, then 4 through 7. Now you're seeing, they separate the man from the boys. But, yeah, great draft, man. Great draft.
Atlanta Falcons select Tyler Allgeiger, running back out of BYU. Huh?
Yeah, Tyler Algier.
Oh, Algier. Okay.
Yeah, nice pick. I mean,
BYU
they need a running back.
They definitely do. Yeah.
Yeah, they need it. So, I mean,
Patterson didn't say he didn't want to run a rock no more. He wasn't pulling the ball. He don't care. He wants any fame he can get. So yeah, I'll run it, I'll catch it, I'll throw it, whatever you need me to do. Make me relevant.
Didn't the NFL used to have more than 7 rounds back in the day?
I think so.
Way back when.
Way back. It was like 15 or 16 rounds or something like that.
Yeah, because I remember I would see some of our guys, like for the Cowboys, just looking back where some of the guys got drafted, and I'd be like the 11th round, 12th round. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, way back when.
All right, 2 more picks, Trey. We're about to get smoked Monday. Woo!
Imagine sitting here for 16 rounds, just talking.
Broncos pick is in.
Couldn't imagine.
Smoke still there. That's crazy.
That's what we get. He's not about to be there. And 2 more picks.
Sheesh.
They should do that. Have a 4-day all weekend draft.
That'd be crazy.
Rounds 8 through 12 on Sunday.
I like that. I like that for the Broncos though.
And it'd be like a practice squad draft, like 8 to 12. You draft your practice squad.
Yeah. Because they do have another draft after this. Like
that is a good pickup. Delarian Turner Yell, safety out of Oklahoma, goes to the Denver Broncos.
I like that for the Broncos.
Pick 150. Absolutely. That's a great, or I'm sorry, that wasn't 150. That was 152.
Oh, Seattle's pick is in already.
Yeah, Seattle, they didn't waste no time.
Nope.
So officially, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock.
Oh man! Oh, they took Seattle took. I'm not gonna say who, but
okay,
they got a good one. They got a good one out of my. Well, I'm not gonna say it. I was actually trying to get this dude on the show. I hit him up a bunch of times, but never got back to me.
Oh, that is a good pick.
Oh, okay. Tariq Woolen, cornerback out of Texas San Antonio.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I need to apply to that school. I need to finish getting my bachelor's.
They be bringing some talent out of there too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, UTSA. Yeah, I like their talent level.
You should see the tailgates that they have over here at the Alamo Dome.
I literally want to go to Dallas and just experience all the tailgatings, because from college to pros to everything, because I've heard some crazy stories about your guys' tailgates. Like, I mean, well, I do watch Mark Holmes, so he shows a little bit of tailgates here and there, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta experience some of that. Like, you guys' tailgates are crazy, but I like stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
like I like the Buffalo Bills Mafia tailgates. Like, I want to go out and experience stuff like that.
You want to get a body slam through a table?
Well, I don't know if I could do that, but I'm like, hey, I'll shotgun a beer for you if I see it.
No, I'm not gonna say the other word. I was gonna say something else, but we're gonna keep it clean.
Oh, not your puppet says I'm still trying to figure out my team. Who's your team? Not your
You're
puppet.
still trying to figure out if he has a team.
BG, we only got one more pick after this.
Yeah, 7th round, unless he makes a trade or something.
Yeah, because y'all traded all.
Here we go. Eagles.
Oh no, they're taking a break.
I hate when they do that just before your
They're
team.
having a rock show. They're having a rock show right now. Weezer, a little bit of love.
We need a corner for real.
I learned the Cardinals were actually St. Louis originated, and St. Louis had the Rams. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yep. We were originally the.
Oh, they traded away the pick.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
To the Jag.
The Jaguars. Well, that
we gave it to Dougie P.
That's really a Howie move, man.
Helping your former
maybe that got us a couple more picks.
Maybe I wait this long just to trade the pick away. Like, cool.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
And then Cowboys are gonna get smoked Monday.
I'll be so mad.
I believe it.
Like, all right, here's our chance to get him back for the Dallas Goedert and all the other picks that they jacked us on.
There's still some good players, man. There's still a lot of good players I see. Males top 10, that's pretty nice.
This might be JoJo right here.
JoJo Doman.
Mm-hmm.
Doman.
WP had a really nice draft, man.
You still got Vernon McKinley on the board. It's still some great talent.
Have the Jaguars taken an offensive lineman in this draft?
I think so.
Yeah, I think they.
You It's crazy for me to think that you have your franchise quarterback, and you had one of the they had a bad offensive line last year, didn't they?
They say the Jaguars spent $179 million on free agents this year.
Yep.
Wow.
They overpaid for a lot of them dudes too.
Yeah. That's facts. Okay.
Yes.
No. Oh yeah, they got one offensive lineman. That was Luke Fortner.
They
They
got
had
one free agency too,
Avon
though.
Walker, Devin Lloyd, Luke Fortner, Chad Muma, and then they're on the clock right now.
Yeah,
They
but
got Chuma and Devin Lloyd.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Solid. Solid. I know one thing, Jacksonville gonna be blitzing like crazy this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Walker, Lloyd, Chuma.
But
They
that's what
spent a lot. They spent a lot of that money on free agency on the offensive side, didn't they?
Yeah. That
Yeah,
wide
that's
receiver room.
guards, wide receiver.
Yeah.
That's a good draft. He nailed it.
They did this whole draft and defense for real. Except for Luke Fortner.
Yeah, I would like to see them go offensive line here. Try to solidify a little bit, add some depth, things like that. I still think that what do you call it? Evan Neal should have went to Jacksonville.
Yeah.
And really solidify that starting lineup.
That's what I was saying. I was saying watch Neil go first. That's what I was thinking of. That's what I would have done.
Yeah.
You know, you got your franchise quarterback there. You don't need. I mean, you need everything. You're the Jaguars, that's right. But to protect your franchise quarterback, I would have gone Neil.
Yeah.
Right off the bat, I wouldn't have even been thinking defense.
Yep.
And I said the same thing last year when Burrow when the Bengals were up, and I said you take Penei Sewell here, and you're good. And I was like, they have to take Sewell. You have to take Sewell. You have to, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to take him because you got to protect your quarterback. And I was like, well, I guess I was wrong. I was way off.
Hey, thank you, Bengals.
Well, it kind of worked out, man. I was the same way though, because I actually wanted Jamar Chase to come to Detroit, but it got flip flop. But you know, the thing of it is, they're saying it's a little it's some infighting with Jacksonville already.
Yeah,
because Trent Baalke wanted Trayvon Walker, and he went out and he re-signed Cam Robinson to a 3-year deal.
Yeah,
and they got Jawan Taylor. So he's like, nah, we got it. But they say Dougie P wanted the tackle. You know what I mean? So already it's kind of like they say Trent Baalke just flexed on him. Like, nah, we're good at tackle. We're gonna go get this crazy athlete. So
if you see, because look, if you look at where Dougie P came from, he came from the NFC East. Right. He came from the NFC East in Philadelphia. You look at the NFC East as a whole, they like to build within the trenches. Mm-hmm. They like to do on both sides, sides of the ball. And I mean, it's very believable, right, that he wanted a tackle, and that's where my values are for my team. Is on the offensive ball.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yes, sir.
That was a great pick.
Damn, Cowboys pick is in already.
Snoop Conner.
All right, Snoop Conner.
Yeah.
Ole Miss running back going to Jacksonville.
Snoop Conner had 13 touchdowns last year.
Yeah.
The Cowboys pick is in. Who they got?
Cowboys. You know what they're saying about Ole Miss. You see that what they pay to play in Ole Miss. So that's how they got all this talent, man. Just they got crazy. I'm starting with Robert Mkendiche, however he says.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's what it started with that, and that pay to play stuff is real, man.
He fell off heavy.
Yeah. That's a great pick, man. I mean, that's a very, very solid pick.
I like me some out of Ole Miss. I like me some Sam Williams, that defensive end.
Mm-hmm.
That dude, I mean, he's a little raw, but that dude got some massive talent.
Damn, this dude is huge. Matt, I don't even know how you say it. Walzalsko or what? I get North Dakota State for the Cowboys. 6'7", 302 pounds.
Yep. That's lame, though.
It look like they trying to go back to the 90s
or something like that.
Yeah, so I'm saying our
Or
values
so-
over here are offensive line. I mean,
They
this
trying
is
to go
just
back to
another
the
insurance
90s.
policy.
Y'all just got that big tight end. Now y'all got this big offensive lineman.
I'm telling you, we're going back to running the ball. That's what we're gonna do.
You got
that's
to.
what I think is gonna happen.
You got Tyler Smith out of Tulsa too, so
Yeah. And that's what's funny. Like when I took a step back and looked at who Tyler Smith was and how good of a player he was, I was happy with the pick. I mean, you got a big body boy, great pass block. I mean, we're getting clowned on, right? Because it wasn't a big name.
no.
But
you guys got clowned on for what's the name too? What's the center that retired?
Oh, Frederick. Yeah, we did.
Frederick, you got clowned on big time, and they were right. I like the pick because he could play guard or tackle.
Yeah, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to put him at the guard position, and just on that left side of the ball, you're going to have over 650 pounds on the left side moving people for Pollard and for Zeke. So like I'm good with it. I'm good with this draft.
Yeah.
Invest into the trenches.
Cleveland Browns pick is in. But
I wonder what did we get from that trade? That's what I need to figure out.
It's probably something for next year.
That's what I want to know.
It better not be for next year. I kind of mad.
I'm just hoping we move up.
Yeah, because we only got.
I mean, Rock keeps saying JoJo Doman.
Wow, that's
like
big time, man.
I like JoJo too, man.
That's big time.
Play everything, but you know who JoJo feel like? Feel like a Patriot, man.
Yeah, it feel like more of a Patriots pick, right?
Yeah, outside linebacker, safety, corner, but he do a lot of stuff, man.
You could blitz him off the edge, everything.
Bro. You feel like a Patriot.
And he could come
forward, running back out of Cincinnati.
Yeah, that pick for the Browns.
Goes to the Cleveland Browns.
You just keep getting all these running backs.
Wow.
I mean, you got to think though. What's the name is in his contract year?
Yeah.
No. You know, the other ones,
Chubbs or Hunt?
No, he's talking about Kareem Hunt.
Oh, Kareem Hunt.
Yeah, this is last year. Yeah. So,
yeah, it makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a solid pick.
It is though.
I didn't remember him still.
Cincinnati was going, bro. I mean, they got some players over there.
He almost scored 20 touchdowns this year.
Yeah.
What was that trade for? Did you find out?
I'm looking right. I'm trying to find it.
Howie. I think we started off the draft process even before the Saints trade and all that. I think we was like top 4 in draft picks this year.
So we traded the
we
one
only
pick
picked
for.
we only picked 3 times so far in this draft.
We traded our 5th round pick for 2 Jacksonville 6th round picks. Number 188 and 198.
And he gonna trade once we get down there. He gonna trade that too.
Yeah,
I can see a trade up with that if there's a guy that you guys might really kind of focus in on.
It's a crapshoot at this point, so I mean, it's still a lot of stuff, but you're just going for depth, and hopefully you find a gem. So, I mean, it's no big deal. It sucks for us watching, especially.
Yeah, right. You gotta go all the way
to
Yeah. All right,
it's a long time to get
Buccaneers.
Dude.
The Tampa Bay
Buccaneers. I got the coffee, bro.
Yeah, I got the coffee, got the energy drink.
Yeah, man.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Zion McCollum, cornerback out of Sam Houston State.
Dude, when you get these corners, this modern corner, everybody trying to catch the Richard Sherman lightning in a bottle type 6'2" corner, 6'3" sauce. I love the tall corner though, man. I mean, they starting to get bigger and bigger and bigger, man. Jalen Ramsey starting to get big. So, I'm gonna swing
match up a little bit with these big wide receivers.
Big wide receiver. It finally makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So,
It been made sense.
That's the reason why we didn't draft corners. We picked up 3 young corners at the end of last year. There's that Tay Gowan, what's that dude name that played at LSU? That cornerback we picked up at the end of last year. There's like 3 of them. I can't think of his name right now, but they're all over like 6'2", big physical corners.
That's the best
I
thing.
understand it. Start developing them early in college, man. These boys long.
Seattle Seahawks pick is in. Indianapolis Colts is on the clock, and the Seattle Seahawks select Tyreek Smith, edge rusher out of Ohio State.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Man, I can't
I
believe.
mean, he did have super production over there, but I mean, you can't poo-poo the talent. It's like,
yeah. But with Ohio State, I mean, the D ends, man. I mean, they produce them, but they always fizzle out, man. Each year. So I don't know. It's just something about it, bro. So we'll see what Chase Young does, but Vernon Golston,
I think the most consistent 2 probably was the Bosa's.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's just it. And that's recent history, right?
So
that's lineage. Yeah. It's just lineage.
But it's like kind of like their wide receivers too.
Yeah.
It's just I think it's just the program.
It's the 5-star effect, bro. That's why I said when I go back to the quarterbacks, you got so much talent. Even if you blow your assignment or whatever, if you have a lapse in whatever your job is supposed to be, you got a 5-star to cover it up. So that's why I say when you start going to the smaller schools or, the cows, which is second tier, start looking at what they do. That's why I sort of want to kind of look and build my squad at, because you don't really know what you're getting unless
like
Alabama. Even Alabama products are like 50-50. You know what I mean? It's just so do more with less. That's what I really like.
Yeah, you definitely gotta go look at like the San Diego States and stuff like that. They actually over there fighting for their life.
But I think that really applies to just like the big football areas. Like California got a lot of good college football teams. Texas, Alabama, New York. Those really big school. Florida. Those states right there where you find like you already got a powerhouse at USC and UCLA. So then, of course, like a Fresno State or, one of these other guys, they still got the talent right there, and they end up being really good. Just playing a little bit of competition.
All right. Indianapolis Colts select Eric Johnson, defensive tackle out of Missouri State, and the Los Angeles Chargers. Pick is in, and the New Orleans Saints is on the clock.
Dang.
That's quick.
Yeah, we moving.
Oh, yeah.
Not fast enough for 197 to come.
Right.
No, well, we got 177. We do got
177. Okay.
But still, like,
you guys picked before us, man.
Like we got 160 to 177. So we got 17 picks.
Left to go.
Yep, before we make our first selection today.
And they should have this down by now. They had all 2 days. Every day should be like,
they had 2 rounds.
There you go.
Should be moving like clockwork now.
There you go.
They've had 2 rounds.
I'm still slow, man.
And all last night after the draft.
Yeah.
If you don't know who you want,
but he's still here. No, you see who's the best player. Go click the button and go get him in here. Let's go.
Hey, real talk. Give me Sanborn at 177. Go get me my linebacker that I want and call it a day.
What's the linebackers left on the board?
Brad Smith finally came off, right?
Hold on, let me see.
Brandon Smith.
Yeah.
Linebackers. Let me see. Linebackers. Okay, here we go. We got Des Moines Clark. We got Malcolm Rodriguez, Jesse Lukita. Actually, I wouldn't mind Lukita around here. Jojo DeMan. Aaron
Roman, yeah, that's what I like.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind JoJo either out of Nebraska. They got Kobe McLean, Mike Rose, Tariq Carpenter, Kyron Johnson, Jake Hansen. Let me hit.
Oh,
Jack Cochran, Darren Butler, Baylor Spector. Okay, Atito Agbania went to the Chargers out of UCLA.
I'm gonna tell you one I wouldn't mind sliding to Detroit. Darian Beavers, Cincinnati.
That's my
Yeah.
guy.
Oh,
Yeah, bro.
That's my guy.
Still on the board. Yeah, man.
6'4", like 6'4", like 240.
Yeah.
Running
Yep.
like lightning.
There we
Yeah.
go. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't
There
mind.
you go.
he has a
Like
high
I said,
motor.
I wouldn't mind Sanborn, the Cincinnati kid. Obviously they got Nephi Sewell here at linebacker, but I still say he is a
Safety.
safety. They got Josh Ross still out of
Wow.
Michigan, but
Yeah.
I could find a little bit better talent.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to take him as a seventh round, end of the round, or undrafted priority free agent. I would do that.
I'm surprised Darian Beaver's still on the board too. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
Darian Beavers.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Damn.
wouldn't mind him.
He's
Yep.
a problem.
Him, Jojo
He's
the
a
Man.
problem.
Yeah, I mean they got a couple good ones left.
We'll see, man. Because we need it.
Yeah, at this point, you go linebacker this round, and then sixth round, if you want to do something outside the box a little bit, or even trade back and pick up another one, and pick up maybe 2 7ths or something like that. Move back to the 7th and pick up 2. I wouldn't mind something like that.
If Detroit do grab they grab Darian Beaver, he gonna control that middle for y'all for years.
Absolutely.
For
Hey,
years.
shout out to Variety TV. Says, "Hey, Trox, my friend." Shout out to the whole panel. Hey, appreciate
what up?
you.
What up?
Dude, Chargers is nailing this draft too.
Mhm.
Chargers is having a very good draft.
Wow.
Man,
That big boy was moving.
Yeah.
I can't believe Darian P was still there, man.
Like Josh Job's still there for Alabama.
Yeah.
You got
Really?
the dude from
That's
Oregon,
right.
McKinley the third.
Jones is still there?
I mean, I'm surprised. It's still some players left here, man.
Smoke
I
Monday
mean,
still
all
there.
over. Justin Ross still on the board. That's
Justin
interesting.
Ross, receiver, huh?
Yeah, man, he's still on the board.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He has to be like the best rated receiver left, right? Who's better than him?
Well, they got.
I mean, Kyle Phillips is still on the board.
Jackson from Appalachian State. That's good.
Well, what I was reading about Justin Ross is that he got hurt a lot, didn't he?
Who?
Ross.
Justin
Oh,
Ross,
Ross.
wide receivers.
Yeah.
But you thought he'd still be like a 4th rounder.
Well, yeah.
Noah Burks is a Wisconsin linebacker under the radar. Hey, bring him to Detroit. I need the Detroit Lions to finally go back and go to the Wisconsin well and get their heir apparent from DeAndre Levy. We still have never replaced that pick.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I don't know.
It's Nephi Sewell, not Noah Sewell. Nephi has not been selected. I think Noah Sewell is still in college, though.
You need to do one of them lists too, Trox. My guys. That's definitely one of your my guys. Who was it? Scary Terry last year.
Oh yeah,
like your
Hey,
guys.
But I will say that Scary Terry, like he would have been phenomenal, and he went to my division rival, the Seahawks,
and got cut.
But he got caught with some
head case.
Yeah,
man.
And I guess that's why he fell, because teams probably were afraid of what was going to happen, and I mean, when you got a priority free agent, it's not it's like okay, whatever,
right.
But when you got like a draft pick where you kind of gotta, cater to them a little bit more, it's like, that's probably why Scary Terry did not get picked. Saints with a great acquisition. They got DeMarco Jackson, linebacker out of Appalachian State. Broncos pick is in. Tennessee is on the clock.
Yeah, man. Sheesh. All right.
But yeah, hey, didn't I tell you guys day 3 was we closing in on 3 hours and 15 minutes. It is almost 2:45, and we still
Yeah. I just keep my little coffee. I'm breaking little pieces of little cookie. You know, that's all you keep seeing me eat. Something just keep my energy up. That's a little bit at a time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm sitting here, little wing, you know, just a little bit, keep my energy up.
Yeah, I'm also looking at Noah Sewell and Nephi Sewell with Panay Sewell. I want all the Sewell brothers in Detroit. Make it even easier for their parents to travel because I mean, their parents literally they go to Utah, they go to Oregon.
Yeah,
you know, they travel.
Yeah,
and sometimes even in the same day, they'll go like in the morning to one college, at night to another college and stuff like that. So like,
great stop, man.
Yeah, frequent flyer miles have got to be on an all-time high.
Yeah.
But hey, if they are ever watching, shout out to the Sewell family, man. Hey,
for sure.
But that's one thing I love about that is like that family environment that they have. But that's their heritage and tradition and stuff like that. Like, you know, with them Polynesian, with the Polynesian background and stuff like that. Like,
Very, very
all
tight.
involved with family. Yeah,
very tight, very tradition oriented. They keep that. You know what I mean? They're part of the world, but they kind of keep their little section off, and they keep a lot of things that are sacred. Family is definitely one of them. So yeah, man, I do like that. I'm with you on this one, Trox. That'd be nice, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Montrell Washington, wide receiver out of Samford, going to the Denver Broncos.
So Jalen Reagor deleted all his Eagles stuff.
Wow. So he probably just got noticed.
He probably was in that trade to go back.
Man. Jalen Reagor should have never been an Eagle.
Yeah.
Let's be real about it.
Yeah.
I'm not even an Eagles fan. I was pissed off that they took him instead of you know who. I won't even say the name. BG.
Yeah.
That was so stupid, man. What I mean, I just could not understand. Every mock I did, I had JJ going there.
I guess watching your line highlight or your boy
draft the punt returner.
Yeah.
What's that?
They got Jameson Williams highlights right now for the Lions. That guy's a beast.
Oh, Titans pick is in, and they already picked him.
Oh, Kyle Phillips. Kyle Phillips is going to the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah.
Shoring up that wide receiving room.
3 more picks, and then it's the Cowboys.
He scrubbed his social media. Why even follow him on social media?
Right?
Jalen Reagor.
Right. So it reminds me of Levon Kirkland.
Who does?
AJ probably did hurt his
Eddie Van Trollen says Sewell reminds me of Levon Kirkland.
I'll get that one, Eddie. You're gonna have to explain that. You're talking about Levon Kirkland. That's a middle linebacker.
I don't really get it.
Yeah, a 260-pound middle linebacker for the Steelers. And Panay Sewell, ain't that? You talking about the younger Sewell? Is he that big?
Noah Sewell, I think he might be
260 pounds.
Let me see. Noah Sewell. Oops.
Levon Kirkland, he might be 270.
Yeah, Levon Kirkland was a big dude.
Big dude, bro.
Big dude. That's scary running up a middle.
Yeah, he's 6'3", 251. Noah Sewell.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's a big.
That ain't no safety.
No, that's Noah Sewell, not Nephi.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
got you.
Yeah, That's why I said I'll go get Noah Sewell and Nephi Sewell.
Yeah, that'd be tough. Both on the same
yeah.
team.
Oh yeah.
Raiders. It's a Raiders trade pick to the Rams.
Oh wow. Why would they help a competition though? That don't sound right. You know, like they're competing for a Super Bowl, and they're in the AFC. Why would you trade the Super Bowl champs? You know, to help them out.
At this point, dude, it's just your guess is
Yeah,
good as mine.
Yeah,
at this point in the draft, it don't even really matter.
Yeah, it's what Minnesota how they helped us out. It's the big no.
Hey,
You don't do that.
Holy cow, dude! Hey, dude, holy cow! My Spencer Buford highlight video, it went from 100 views to like 1,100 plus views.
Nice.
Immediately, bro. As soon as we drafted him, a lot of the Niner fans came into the comments, and now they're checking out my interview too.
That's what's up. Congratulations.
Video.
And for once, I think quite a few big content creators are throwing me out there now. They're kind of saying, hey, he interviewed him before any of us did.
Just keep grinding, man.
Yeah,
absolutely. One video at a time.
You know what, man?
So what happened? What pick are we in? Because I had to go do something quick, and then a lot of response, man. A lot of people were calling me and say, hey, didn't you interview that guy a month ago?
We at pick
Dude,
one.
a lot of the content creators they reached out to me, bro. They called me on my phone and said, hey, didn't you just get this guy? And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah,
and then they just the highlight video was like before he got picked, it was about like maybe 240 views, but now it just went up to 1.1 views. It's kind of leading towards 2K.
Yeah. We're at pick one, number 164. Los Angeles traded up with the Las Vegas Raiders for this pick. Their pick is in, so we're waiting on that pick. Minnesota Vikings are on the clock.
So was Marquise Hayes pick or are you still there?
Who?
Marquise Hayes, is he still available or is he gone?
Still there.
He's still there.
Oh, if he slides at that spot, that's got to be a steal for the Niners, bro. We got to solidify that protection. Dude, I'm still firm a believer of offensive line, dude, because I played offensive line, so I'm a believer in O-line, bro. It's not the popular position, but I'm always going to show love for my line.
Hey, O-line is what makes your quarterback what he is. You don't
I play.
What's that?
No, but like you said, it's very important. The trenches and all that stuff is.
Games are won and lost in the trenches.
Cowboys are going to triple dip and go. Offensive line.
Kyron Williams, running back out of Notre Dame, going to the defending champs.
Yeah.
That is a big time play.
I don't know, man. I'm not a Kyron Williams dude, man. He does always say what I come back to. What's his superpower?
Right.
I think the only thing he could do, he can run around. I mean, he's good out of the backfield, but he doesn't have plus speed. He doesn't have plus power. I don't know. I don't like Kyron Williams, bro. That's just me.
I mean,
fifth round pick.
Was he a guy that ran a 40 time?
I think so. I think it was.
He's slow.
Is it?
I think he had the slowest 40 time of the running backs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did have a bad 40 time at the combine, but I don't know. I heard that he tried to rerun it at the pro day, and it was a little bit better.
Yeah, man.
I'm
not a fan of the dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just whatever.
Well, see,
cool.
I mean, as a division rival, I'm not. I'm always facts over feelings. Like, even if it's a division rival, like for me, Kyron Williams kind of fit there, just because, like, okay, you don't know what you're gonna have with Sony Michel. Is he still gonna be, able to rotate? Then you got Cam Akers. Cam Akers, came off of a significant injury. When you get those kind of injuries, you can be susceptible to, re-injuring that.
For sure.
So keeping those guys fresh, you added Kyron Williams, where he's not really 100% the guy over there. He's not even 50% the guy. Like, utilize him a little bit here and there. Yeah. Utilize him as a guy, keep you guys fresh.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I just, you know, when I look at the draft, man, I mean, I just keep saying the same phrase. Give me somebody with a superpower. I want you to do at least be good to great at something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I just don't think you get a lot of squeeze out of that. Even though we're in the later rounds, I get it, but I don't know. Whatever. It's not. This is a premium pick for them. That's world champs. They don't need much.
Yeah.
So you know,
richer type deal.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm surprised that Hayes is still out there, dude. Like he could be a starter. Or he could be a solid backup too in case injuries happen. Like I'm surprised. Maybe I thought the Rams would have got him, but
you know,
I'm happy they didn't get him.
You know who I would like to polish this off for Detroit? I would love to get Darian Beavers, and I like to get Carson Strong in the building. If we can get both of those,
what if he becomes
straight?
What if he becomes our priority free agent, where we go after him and undrafted free agent?
Who, like Carson Strong?
Yeah, Carson Strong.
Oh yeah, I mean it'd be great, man. I mean,
I think that would be a steal.
I think he's gonna get drafted though. I think he'll get drafted, bro. It's too much talent. It's just bum knees. You know what I mean? The injury, but if you can get that stuff straightened out, bro, it could be a steal at this point. So,
Jesus.
Hey, do we have to call on our guy Arnie Cantor? You know he be getting guys' knees all feeling better.
Yeah.
I mean, he did that with he did that with what do you call it? Antonio McDice.
Yeah, man, for sure. Dang, man, that's another name I heard in a while for sure. Yep. Ty Chandler. I mean, they could have won. I don't know. The Rams know what they're doing. They're world champs, so
yeah.
You know, I'm the fat guy.
I thought Ty Chandler was a better choice.
Minnesota, staying with Minnesota, picks up defensive end Ezzy Otamio.
Yep, nice try.
Man, I was watching highlights of the tackle we just picked up.
A for effort.
Yeah, man.
Man, I was watching highlights of the tackle we just drafted. Man, he can catch out of the backfield, take it to the house. It's a mean dude.
Tyler Smith?
No, Matt. I don't know how you say it. He's from North Dakota, I think.
Oh, your guys' last pick?
The last tackle, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big boy, man. Fucking mean. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. He's
Oh,
mean.
dude, that Spencer Buford, bro, he can pull pretty quick for that position, dude. He moves pretty big for his size, but man, dude, some people have been saying that I'm reaping the benefits now because I got him a month ago. A lot of the content creators are throwing me out there now. Now a lot of these content creators who didn't know who I was, now they're trying to take me out there.
Rightfully so. I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens when you hit it, right?
There's still some
He was my first guest with the draft prospect. Yeah, he was my first ever guest.
Still a lot of meat left.
Probably could have been happy with one interview, and I probably would have just walked away with it. But hey, I got 16 more out of that, so it was good.
You got a lot of draft prospects. That was good.
Dude, it's like interviewing these draft prospects are like these side chicks, bro. I lose track of it.
See,
it's just a metaphor, but I just use it as a joke.
You straight.
Bengals are on the clock. They saying that the pick is in. Dallas Cowboys is officially on the clock.
All right, Cowboys.
Let's see what happens.
I mean, go back to the trenches, dude. Till you figure out that tackle spot. Kellen Deesh is still on the board.
Didn't they draft the tackle last?
They did. They drafted 2.
We can get if we can get Derek Deese's son to play tight end. I like the guy from San Jose State, the tight end, Derek Deese Jr.
So I'm saying we're gonna triple dip and go like the guard from Oklahoma. What's his name?
Marquise Hayes. There's even Tyrese Robinson who can play the center too from Oklahoma. He's another lineman. There's two of the linemen that Oklahoma has on the draft besides Hayes. They got Tyrese Robinson, and then they got that other guy, Eric something. Probably have to look into it, but he's another lineman. He's like another tackle.
Cowboys
The Cincinnati Bengals They have selected Tyson Anderson, safety out of Toledo. Cowboys pick is
Not
in.
bad, solid.
Is it the Bengals got a lot of safeties.
Yeah.
You can see JoJo
Has Smoke
Doman
Monday
going,
been taken or no?
No, not
see
yet.
JoJo Doman going to the Cowboys.
Right here. So
Hey, you can get him to compete with Hufunga.
No, the Eagles, they did their homework and they realized Smoke was going in the 6th. So we traded back our 5th to make sure that
Smoke a Philly on a Monday?
Yeah.
The Cowboys, NFC East first, offensive rank first, defense 19th. All right, selection is in. Let's see what happens.
JoJo Doman.
Making middle line, bringing the class, and the best ET in the class. Top two center. Yes, we are.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Deron Bland.
Deron Bland from Fresno, cornerback.
Yep.
Back play.
Fresno State cornerback.
I've heard of him. He was
got
just
that-
right down
He's got the size.
He's
for Dan
6'2".
Quinn. He's got the size. for
He's
Dan
6'2". He's solid. He did play some receiver a little bit, but he transferred from Sacramento State, went to Fresno State, and he's a good man-to-man coverage guy. I watched a little bit of the Fresno State game a little bit because I just live right down the street area.
Yeah,
He's a good corner. He's raw. Man, I wanted that guy.
What's your favorite phrase?
2019 All Big Sky selection.
That's CG's favorite phrase. I wanted that guy. You should get
He
some
wants
merch.
everyone. He wants. I know, right? Should be put on
Of
the
course,
t-shirt.
I want
Hey,
everybody, bro. Any player that the Niners need to get, bro. We need a quarterback. We need depth piece. He can't be worse than Dante Johnson. We need to cut that guy.
That's a
Can we
good
cut
merch- that's a
Dante
good merch
Johnson?
idea.
So far.
Chicago
Can we
Bears
cut
are on the clock.
Can we cut Dodo Johnson because that guy is trash.
JoJo. Oh.
No, I call him Dodo because he's dumb.
I got you.
It's like he still gets a job over here for no reason, no matter how many times we cut the guy. But that Bland dude's raw. He can be like
But who just
He's
signed
got-
Phillips?
When you say raw,
he was originally a wide receiver too, but he had to switch positions. I think.
so
Hey,
when you
like-
when you use raw, you're talking about like very good, or you saying raw, like
Very good,
undefined?
like upside. His upside could be really good. Like if you put him in
When
a
I hear
better
raw-
like
when I hear raw,
yeah,
I'm
raw
thinking
potential.
unpolished.
Like he's got
Hey,
potential. Like
real quick though, shout out to Taju, 22 TJA. That is the best one. That is facts. Offensive linemen are like the APA from WWE. They offer protection for a price.
Yeah.
That is facts.
Justin Ross is still available. That guy could be like another Martavis Bryant.
That's a good comp.
I didn't notice that the Titans they got Phillips.
Is
That's
he
a
as
good
fast as Martavis
receiver
though?
for the Titans, man.
Yeah.
I think he's more physical though.
He more T Higgins than Martavis.
Yeah, more T Higgins type, but a little faster.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I'm surprised he didn't go yet, but he did have like ever since his freshman year, he's been like injury riddled.
They
So
got one.
Yeah.
I like him though. I feel like he'll be a good NFL wide receiver if you could keep him healthy.
Chicago Bears
Oh,
pick
no
is in.
way.
Minnesota Vikings are on the clock.
That'd be a good place. Chicago need to go get a Justin Ross. They need
Mhm.
some help. They need to get that boy some help, man.
He could go to Pittsburgh.
They got Vallis Jones, so I guess they could add another weapon.
Yeah, man.
No, they can go. They
Did
don't have
Chicago
to
even
wide
draft a wide receiver?
I don't think Chicago's drafted a receiver yet.
They need to get that boy some help.
They
I
should.
mean,
They just drafted Vallis Jones in the second, so he's
that
pretty
was
raw.
that's the Tennessee kid, right?
Yeah, he's got very good speed. He's hard to tackle too. Like that dude runs a 4.31. Even though he's 25 years old, but he could still be like their best receiver out there.
Yeah, I didn't know much about him myself. I was going to do some.
Oh, dude, I loved his highlight, bro. I loved his highlight from those plays, the little pass plays, bro. He's hard to tackle and he's quick off those type of plays you would do with Debo.
Yeah.
We got
Chicago got a steal with Jaquan Brisker though.
Yeah,
they got a steal.
You know that's
defense too.
Absolutely. You know that's who I was wanting.
Yes, we'll settle for a Smoke Monday if he slides.
He's sliding.
That's who Bergay went.
He's sliding.
Smoke Mike. What I was telling you though, all this time though, Bergay. Yeah, Bergay ain't like Smoke gonna be like a top 3. I'm telling you, he's going to like
going to be
smoke in the Bay, bro. It's gonna be smoke in the Bay.
Watch. He's just like what?
It's gonna be smoke in the Bay, bro. Smoking in the Bay.
Bufunga no one drafted him either.
I know, but I'm just saying you got to add depth and competition. Hufanga's going to have to earn it. I like him, but we got to give him a little bit depth pieces and competition. You can't just hand the guy the job. I mean, he still has to prove it. You know, I like him. He's good. I like that we got him in the 5th, but he's got to earn it, bro.
So
and I believe he will. That's why we need depth pieces. We need depth pieces. That's why.
Javier has a great question or a great statement. He said, surprised the Steelers have ignored cornerback so far. That is fact.
Yeah,
what's up with that? That and
and Niners are ignoring quarterback needs too because we have to wait till later round. We might get one now.
So what's up with that, Trox?
Hey, offensive line and corner. That one's baffling me. So Chicago Bears went offensive tackle.
Jerry.
Braxton Jones goes to Chicago.
Hey, Jerry, Justin Ross is still on the board. Wonder why.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Vikings pick is in, and Houston is on the clock. Then we got
the injury history probably scares people away.
Yeah.
You guys in Detroit is still gonna get Josh Joe.
Yeah, we're finally getting closer to being shown. But real quick, I am going to show the draft board so far, just so everybody can kind of make sure that they're caught up on who's been selected in this round. So it started off with Sam Howell to the Commanders. Chiefs got Kennard. Giants got McFadden. Giants also got Davison. Bills got Shakur. Commanders also paired Sam Howell with Cole Turner. Texans went Booker. Falcons win Algier.
Algeria. Yep.
Algeria. Hey, another A for effort. Broncos went Turner Yell. Seahawks went Tyreek Woolen. Jaguars went Snoop Connor. Cowboys went Matt Weltzko. Browns went Jerome Ford. Buccaneers went Zion McCollum. Seahawks also went Tyreek Smith. Colts went Eric Johnson. Chargers Atito Ogbania. Saints went DeMarco Jackson. Broncos Montreal Washington. Titans Kyle Phillips. Rams Kyron Williams. Vikings Esai Otomawio. Probably jacked up his name. My apologies. Bengals Tyson Anderson. Cowboys Deron Bland. Bears Braxton Jones. Vikings Ty Chandler. And the pick is in for the Houston Texans, and Green Bay is officially on the clock.
You think Green Bay go Justin Ross?
It's possible.
I would if I was
did the Packers trade up on our spot?
No, they got 177. Then 172 is 49ers.
Oh, so the next pick.
Yeah, we might have moved back one spot, just one spot, so we might have got an extra pick out of it.
Possible. Minnesota got Ty Chandler, running back out of Carolina.
Oh, that dude's a beast. I like him as a receiving back. He's a good receiver. Dude, I would have liked him over that Price guy.
Yeah.
I think he would fit better with the Rams. That's what I'm saying.
Or he would have fit better with the Niners too, because why would you draft this kid from LSU?
I wanted that guy. Get that merch going, CG. I wanted that guy.
That's the.
Hey, the guy from
That's the
LSU should be
base on it.
arrested. The guy from LSU should be arrested for impersonating Marshawn Lynch, bro. He does. He looks like he can be a wannabe beast mode out there.
Okay.
Ain't a bad thing.
Say
Yeah.
Corio.
No, I'm just messing around about that.
Tegan
Yeah, Tegan
Quintoriano.
Yeah,
Quintoriano.
yeah, tight end out of Oregon State is going to the Houston Texans.
Quintoriano.
He must have got injured.
Quintoriano.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Derek Deese is still out there, Junior, bro. I hope we get this kid because we need better tight ends, bro. No disrespect to Ross Dwelly, no disrespect to Charlie Warner. If Kittle were injured like he's always been, dude, we don't have a capable guy to step in.
You know, that's funny that you say that. I was thinking about that too, CG. You know, a couple of tight ends ago. You make a valid point on that one.
Yeah, if we don't get my boy Hayes, then fine, get a tight end at least. Get a cornerback. Get somebody that fills the need. Like, okay, we got an offensive line who can play both spots.
I'm really surprised Josh Jobs still on the board.
That's what I was saying.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm shocked about that one.
He must
Denver
have
is on the clock.
It had to be some pro day or some type stuff because
he was starting for Alabama.
Yeah,
He did his thing.
He played well. That's wild, yo.
Isn't that safety out of Oregon? Vernon McKinley or whatever.
He good too. I don't know. Oh yeah,
he's good.
Oh, that dude's a risk taker because he's kind of like one of those high risk, high reward picks. Like I think he was injured out of college.
Yeah.
So we got 6 more picks, brother, to
Man.
finally a day 3 pick.
You saw me over here dozing, huh?
Stay back like we did.
When are the 49ers on the clock? Are we after the Packers?
Your pick is in. So Luke Wattenberg, center out of Washington, is going to the Denver Broncos. San Francisco pick is in. New York Giants are on the clock.
Okay, let's get Hayes or let's get Justin Ross. Justin Ross would be a nice value pick, but then get a tight end, Derek Deese or whoever. Man, get that 49er legend son on the team, man. Get Derek Deese Jr. on the roster.
Josh Jobe, man.
I mean, that'd be a nice little 2 tight end set.
I can see Bo Milton going here too to the 49ers. That's a 49ers type pick.
That's facts, Nigel. Eat, bro. Hey, I'm always ready to eat, especially some smoked pork butt. Absolutely. Get some pork belly. Oh yeah.
Let's see who we get then.
This might be offensive line though.
Get Hayes, man. Now we can solidify the line.
That's crazy too. He was
Oh yeah, the center from Arizona State who can play center and guard, bro. That would be a nice pick, actually.
He's rated really high for him to be still sitting here in the 5th round.
Knowing that Alex Math is undecided, you definitely want to put in West at center. That would be a nice pick, if I had to be honest.
49ers pick is in. Giants are still on.
Oh, it's in. I already see it, what it is.
All right, you're not going to surprise me. I guess I'll get some.
No, I was going to say nothing.
As soon as it pops up on NFL.com.
Is it who I want?
I don't know. Who do you want? What position? Who do you want?
Marquise Hayes or Derek Deese Jr., I think.
All right. You ready to know? It is cornerback Toledo, Samuel Womack. Is going to be a San Francisco 49er.
Oh, is he a cornerback from Toledo?
Yeah, corner from Toledo. Samuel Womack.
The Giants pick is in.
Most pass defensive.
Samuel Womack?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a weird last name, Womack. Like he's going to wound the Mac.
Darian Beavers at 177. Hey, absolutely.
Wait, that's all the quarterbacks, or Carson Strong still here?
Who said that? Yes.
Bryce S. Shout out,
Hey,
Bryce
there
S.
you go. Good man. You know what you're talking about.
Facts.
Bryce. I said that about 40 picks ago. We've slowly coming up to it.
We got
lucky and go like
187, so we should be able to move up a spot.
That's horrible.
Oh, Giants. Did I just read that right? They took
Marcus McKeithen,
okay.
Hart out of North Carolina. They
Giants
needed some guards over there.
They need all the offensive linemen they could get.
Yeah, they do. What happened to that dude that they drafted a few years ago?
Get
What is his name?
Wested.
Will Hernandez?
Aaron Hernandez?
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
or
Will
Aaron
Hernandez.
Yeah, Will Hernandez. I think they messed him up, man. They threw him in that left guard.
Yep.
He went to the Cardinals.
Yeah, he should have been. Yeah, he should have.
Oh, so he left. He's not with the Giants. He left.
No, he left.
Yeah, he went to the Cardinals. 1 year deal.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know he left.
Yep.
No, I watched. Mike told me about it. Mike, the Cardinals, the youth content creator, told me about that signing.
He had him playing out of position though. I think he should have been a left guard.
He shouldn't have been a left guard.
Yeah, he
Just
shouldn't
let
have
him.
been a left guard.
What is he known for? Getting people out of the way. You try to put him in pass protection sets. I mean, that's just not playing to his strength. I never understood it, man. That's why, like, people bang on like Jadeveon Clowney. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
it's like putting square pegs in round holes. I mean, you know what he is. He's a 4-3 defensive end. Yet you draft him to a 3-4 base system and turn him into an outside linebacker. And you wonder why his sack totals are down. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, it just don't make sense. And I'm really worried, for real, about who y'all picked up, in Philly. Defensive end, what's his name? Who did y'all get from Temple? Got him back. I'm worried because where is he going to play? Are they going to play a 4-3, make him a 4-3 in? Or are they going to try to force him to play outside linebacker?
In the 5-2.
He's going to be outside linebacker.
In the
We'll
5-2.
run a 4-3.
In a 5-2. Yeah, so you're gonna let him pass rush.
Yeah,
that's what he is, a pass rusher.
Pass rusher,
yeah.
You drop him back in coverage, he's useless.
We had Avery there last year, but it was like more of a temporary thing because Avery wasn't that good of a player. But a guy like Hassan, you could have that more as your base defense, that 5-2 hybrid. Then you get flexible with the rest of the
What I like about Hassan Reddick is he could play both sides.
Yeah, he can play both sides. I just don't want him dropping into coverage so much, man. I mean,
that's not his game at all.
Yeah, and you wonder why these guys underdevelop or they bust, so to speak. You know what I mean? What were they good at? And that's what going back to Will Hernandez. I mean, you forcing this dude to do something he's just really not. He wasn't created to do. You know what I mean?
Basically, Hassan Reddick a defensive end. To be honest,
he's a defensive end. That's undersized a little bit, but I mean it's straight. He
a stand-up defensive end.
He gonna do. Try to tell him, man.
I do want to send a special shout out to 9 Drinks. Shout out to the member gang. Says great afternoon already. Didn't pick yet. In and out of the smoker with my speaker in my pocket, listening to your great conversation. Cheers. Hey, appreciate that 9 Drinks.
For sure, man. Hey, that's what I was supposed to be doing today. Trucks. Smoking, baby.
Show.
Hey, your boy Hey, y'all better bring some smoke meat over my way. Hey.
I pushed it off till tomorrow, bro.
All right, then I'm coming at your house tomorrow.
You got to pay for your own airfare, but you're more than welcome, man.
Hey, done deal.
I need to smoke me another brisket. I haven't done it since last summer. I need to smoke me another one.
I had some good brisket. I had some good smoked brisket over for Easter.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that boy was on point. Threw a little bit of barbecue sauce with the not much, just a little bit, just to add a little bit of tang to the smoke. And man, that boy was phenomenal.
Trust me, man. Love my Diner Glow, man. I put 80 pounds of meat on it, offset smoker, bro.
Oh, yeah.
5 bucks on it. Got 7 racks.
Yes, sir.
Best time of the year, man.
Also, you said you're sending everybody on the panel some smoke meat because you have 80 pounds.
Look, bro. I paid for it, man. Hey, look.
You use that vacuum sealer. And everybody gets some fresh.
Yeah. For sure,
so Dominique Robinson, edge out of Miami of Ohio, goes to the Chicago Bears.
Okay.
Raiders are on the clock. We're getting closer to the Lions, baby.
Let's see,
Getting
man.
closer. We're at
We got
175.
like
We got
14
two more.
picks.
We got two more.
What picks are we in?
We're at 175. The Las Vegas Raiders, they're on the clock. Then we got the Dallas Cowboys at 176. And then finally, 177, the Detroit Lions.
Trade back.
Oh, I will seriously lose it.
That's what just happened,
man.
Actually,
Oh,
it would
yeah.
be smart. It would be smart. I would not probably lose it, but being just waiting for two rounds, and then that would probably be three, because what are you going to do? Trade it 178 or 179? Like, at that point, you just go to the 6th round or 7th round and pick up multiple picks.
Try. You said waiting for 2 rounds. Try. Put 3.5 hours.
Right. No,
Yeah,
4 hours.
Usually the 6 to 7 rounds, those are like camp bodies, the ones that are not guaranteed to make the roster, or they might have a good chance. You know, those are like those other rounds you can find your diamonds right there. But mostly are just guys that just compete for roster spots or get on the practice squad.
Yeah. No, but shout out to the 3 hours, 50 minutes, almost 4 hours. We have had a consistent 24 people in this chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Absolutely appreciate each and every single one of you.
Shout out to the chat.
Absolutely. Shout out to everybody on Twitter as well. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all. And if you haven't subscribed to each and every single one of the members on the panel that have a content, definitely do so. We are going to work with Cy Gray to get those content coming.
Right.
Hey, maybe
my con.
Meat, you know, smoking some meat and them 8 pounds.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Hey, your boy was
that brisket, man.
You know, but
yeah, y'all make my mouth water, man. I'm about to go out and buy a brisket, but it's already too late.
Man.
It's already too late in the day to start a brisket anyway.
Too late?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That would be tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Well, look, so like for me, if I get myself a 13-pounder, I'm starting it tonight.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm cooking it through the night.
Oh yeah, low and slow. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you must
low and slow. Let it cook. Let it cook for 13 hours. Take it off the pit. Let it sit for an hour, wrapped in an ice box, and an ice chest. Let it sit there.
That's where it tastes good. Yep.
Yo.
Then I'll serve it.
Yo, Darian Beaver feel like such a Raiders pick, yo.
Oh, it do. It does.
No, I think Smoke Monday sounds like a Raider name.
Smoke Monday, yeah.
But please don't just let him fall to the Lions.
No. Can you imagine if one of the guys that has his own little session, he would go with something with Smoke on a Monday?
Oh, Philly. That's it.
Yeah, Philly.
Yeah.
But I think they'll go Justin Ross because he's still out there, and they definitely need some depth at receivers. So the Raiders might want to go at that route too.
It's possible.
Something happened to him because I feel like it's way too.
Well, he had a whole bunch of injuries throughout college. I mean, he only had 1,000-yard receiving. After that, he didn't touch the ball much.
His best year was his freshman year. After that,
he can be a steal for any other team that takes a chance out of him. So he's still raw. Like he's still got the upside to be really good. Put him in a better situation.
Like in the right situation, he would be a dog.
Absolutely.
You stick him on like the Packers or something like that, he'd be a dog.
He seems like a Brandon Marshall type pick, man. Like he's got upside. He can be good.
Yep. Messing with the spine, man. You know?
Yeah.
Man, I hate when they do this, man. They bring on someone to talk to.
Carson Strong going to Detroit. I feel it. I wouldn't be mad, but I still want Nephi Sewell in my
Carson and Strong.
Hey, Jerry, I'm with you, man. I'm telling you. Those are the two. That's what I just said about 30 minutes ago. If I could get Darian Beavers and Carson Strong, I'm good, man. I think that closed out my draft. I'm straight.
Yeah.
How many picks did Detroit have total?
Originally, we started with 8.
Yeah.
Here's the Raiders selection.
Watch it be.
Interior. I don't know. Matthew Butler.
Raiderettes.
Oh, Matthew Butler, that's a dude that's a sleeper on the radar, bro. Like, I think based by what the Raiders need, they do need some rotation D-line, bro. So that's pretty interesting.
Yes, that's a depth.
Would have gone Smoke Monday because that would have been more of a catchy name or Justin Ross.
Oh, look, Cowboys are up right now. Let's see what happens.
Cowboys might take Justin Ross.
Yeah, just add another wide receiver piece. But we're going to commercial.
Nah, you're gonna triple dip your line, I guess.
Dude, I would love that. Hayes at guard, another what? He's like another 6'4" body. I mean, with the talent.
As soon as you put your hands on it, you're done.
With the talent that's coming in Philly, that we're gonna have trouble stopping them. I wouldn't mind dipping in on the offensive line.
I mean, Alec Lindstrom is out there. He can definitely be somebody we can groom as a starter at center. So maybe we can get him or West.
All right, Matthew Butler to the Raiders. Yeah, guys, let me if the audio is on, let the audio play itself out, okay? But Matthew Butler, yeah, I mean, it's a solid pick. They, go into the trenches. Can't be mad at that. Cowboys are on the clock. Lions are right after them. And then the Cowboys again at 178. And to close the round is the Packers.
And the Cowboys, 576. See what they do.
What's going on in the chat?
On the clock with the Lions. Watch we trade.
Bro, I don't even want to hear that, man.
Right.
I only got like 3 paintings in the house, but I think I might jump up and kick them all off the wall if it be that.
Hey, paint a new one. Make it 4.
If I enter 4-H club, reach back to 82 and come Mr. Miyagi again, man. Daniel's son. Come on. I'll be so upset, man.
Yeah.
We trade out. It's just, come on, bro.
I ain't saying the Cowboys need a linebacker. Don't you got a lot of linebackers?
Nah, man.
They're all hurt. They're all hurt except Parsons.
That's crazy.
Look, LVE, 1 year deal, 3 mil, always hurt. Jabril Cox just tore his the ACL last year, so yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's surprising that we took a tackle when we need linebacker help.
I mean, Beaver's still on the board.
And Devin Lloyd was still there.
You don't
he was
want
one
them to get a linebacker, though. They need it. You don't want them to get it.
You what?
Yeah, I don't want them to get it, but that's definitely a need.
Yeah. What you say happened? What happened with Jabril Cox? That was who we were eyeballing last year, man.
Yep.
I was eyeballing them too.
Yeah.
Steal of the draft. And then he got hurt. So
here we go.
Hey, absolutely. Got to taste test. Love the Saisan. Reference Saisan. Hey, absolutely. Talking to you, TJ is.
Oh.
Says love the reference Sai.
Oh, who did I tell you? This is All
right, go ahead.
What I tell you?
Go ahead and announce it.
Damian Clark. What I tell you? Where do you take a chance at? Where do you take a chance at?
That
Clark
sounds like a Cowboys move.
Damian Clark. What I tell you? I was telling y'all earlier. This is where you take a chance on that guy. I get it. But this
is that a guy from LSU?
Yeah.
Come on, Clark.
That's
It makes sense.
if he checks out and he's good to go, like 100%, that's gonna be a steal right there.
Well, this
Lions
is the
pick is
perfect draft spot to get them because you take those risks out of them. So those are the ones with red flags or the ones with injury issues. This is where you definitely take a chance on them.
And then he
I'm
playing
putting
with
Simba
Hawks.
on the
So you got a
screen
guy
because
that you're familiar with already.
it took us 2 rounds, almost 3, to finally get a pick is in for the Detroit Lions.
Oh yeah, they traded the
Oh,
pick.
it's traded.
Y'all wanted Aquaman.
They traded it to the 5th round.
Oh man. Hey Simba, how you feeling, man? Hey,
Come on, man.
all right, man. I'll
Pick
pop
is
it.
in.
Yes, sir. Pick is in. Dallas Cowboys back on the
That's
clock.
Sean.
James.
Oh, okay.
This is one of our compensatory pick.
That's close.
He didn't play last year, but
So I mean, I don't know. So I mean, we need it.
Let's just go get all the injured guys.
What?
Man, he missed 11 games last year.
Mom was asking, well,
All right, come on.
Cowboys pick is in. Cowboys pick is in.
Hey.
You
away.
All right, guys. I got a slight emergency. My wife's car stopped, so I'm gonna go ahead and I ain't gonna sign off, but yeah, I'll be back as quickly as I can.
All right, brother.
Take care of that, big dog.
James Mitchell, tight end out of Virginia Tech,
How you feeling about that?
is a Detroit Lion.
Oh, nice.
How you feeling about that? Like it?
No.
No?
You'll
No.
like you'll
I
like
need,
Trox,
I
you'll like
need-
him.
I need a doggone linebacker. Where is my linebacker?
Trox, you'll love him, man. I'm telling you. The kid, he's good. If he can, depending on how he comes out of that knee injury.
Okay, yeah, but I got TJ Hawkinson. I'm good.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
yeah,
That's
but
a big boy in the middle. Finally, the Cowboys get a big body in the middle on the defensive side of the ball. I'm happy.
I need a linebacker.
Who do you get?
But he probably
John Ridgeway from Arkansas.
Yeah, I most definitely need a.
That seems like a Jerry Jones pick because he comes from Arkansas.
Yep. 321 pounds, 6'5". I'm good. 2020 first team all NBFC selection. I'm good. I'm happy with my draft. I'm happy with my draft.
I'm actually angry at that pick, at my pick with the Lions. I waited all that time for a stupid tight end.
Don't say a stupid tight end, Trox. Look at the bright side. He would have been drafted.
I don't blame you.
11.
I don't blame you. Like,
I
dude,
want a linebacker. I want a linebacker. I don't need nothing else on that side of the football.
Who's your backup tight end?
Damn, Lamar Jackson was pissed off at that
I
trade.
got TJ Hawkinson. I don't need one.
Lamar Jackson was upset with
I
that
don't need
trade.
one.
Lamar Jackson was
what was
upset.
Lamar Jackson upset about?
I don't care about
that trade
your
yesterday.
linebacker. You're getting a good kid, man. You're getting a good kid. I'm telling you. I seen him play high school, college. You're getting a good kid.
Like, you think if he didn't miss 11 games last year, what round would he got picked in?
I think he probably went higher. He probably would have went he probably been the 3rd round pick or something.
See,
They
value, baby, value.
I know, but I
Trust
just
me, I don't
You
need
can
that
line him
better,
up,
man.
dude. He had 2 rushing. They lined him up in the backfield. And he had like 2 or 3 rushing touchdowns. So you can do a lot of things with him.
I know, but what about stopping the run? What are we gonna do there?
It's a passing league, Trucks.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, we need a coverage. Give me a coverage linebacker then. I need a linebacker. Like
You still can get a linebacker, Trox. What are you talking about?
I know. It's just I waited all that for something lackadaisy.
You about to pick again? Maybe you get your linebacker now.
Man, you know I gotta go work on. I
got
gotta go to work on Monday. I'll probably see his mom. I'm saying, look, biggest Detroit Lion fan, didn't like your son. Because he wanted a linebacker. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, that'd be
I'm gonna
foul.
tell
That'd be
Mr. Smith
foul.
that. I said, this is the type of people that you're going to deal with in reading about your son.
No, I mean,
I want a linebacker.
well, no, I mean, real talk. Like, I'm upset right now, but like probably after I watch some film and stuff like that, and if we do get a linebacker and things like that, and it's like, okay, well, it kind of justified the moves. Like, I'd be like, okay, cool, because I trust I trust my guy Brad Holmes, and I trust Dan Campbell. I'm the one that spoke I'm the one that spoke what do you call it, Brad Holmes into existence. Ain't no Detroit Lions content creator was talking Brad Holmes. Go ahead, check the tape. Film don't lie. And I spoke into existence, and he was that pick, and I was just like, it just made too much sense. And so I was just like, I'm gonna trust him. So I mean, if James Mitchell's that guy, I do got to watch some film session on him because I have no idea who he is. And and I just hope that we could get ourselves a linebacker, shore up that defense, and hopefully we can at least compete in the NFC North.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out of
He's
here.
excited,
Thank you for
boy.
having me on. I'm gonna get out. My butt is tired from sitting on this seat. So I will be watching, but thank you guys for allowing me to come on and talk some football.
Hey, appreciate you boys for
You have a
life.
good rest of your weekend. Have a great Saturday. I'm out of here, guys. Later.
All right, brother.
All right, bro. Yeah. So what's the pick? Is the Packers on the clock still?
Okay. So he's excited. I could dig that. Kingsley Ongbera, defensive end from South Carolina, is a Green Bay Packer.
Ooh, he was projected as a second-round grade to the Niners at first, but I guess he's sliding. I guess, would you rather go for a Kingsley or would you rather go for a Drake Jackson who had more upside?
Oh, I mean, possibly upside, because if you develop him the proper way, I mean, you're going to probably get a better prospect. But here is a recap real quick of the draft. At 166, Bengals got Tyson Anderson. Dallas Cowboys got Deron Bland. Chicago Bears, Braxton Jones. Minnesota Vikings, Ty Chandler. Houston Texans, Tegan Quantriano. Denver Broncos, Luke Wattenberg. 49ers, Samuel Womack. New York Giants, Marcus McKeithen. Chicago Bears, Dominique Robinson. Raiders, Matthew Butler. Cowboys, Damone Clark. Detroit Lions, James Mitchell. Dallas Cowboys, John Ridgway. And Packers, Kingsley Ongbera. Probably botched his name, and my apologies for botching the name.
Well, there's some good edge rushers out there. You got Isaiah Thomas, who's not too far off from Nick Bonito's level. He could be a good steal.
What I'm gonna say is, there's been a lot of punters drafted this draft.
Bills selected Matt Erazi, punter out of San Diego State. So the Buffalo Bills went punter with the first pick in the 6th round. Philadelphia are on the clock.
Who is?
Eagles are on the clock.
They traded up?
I guess so. They got 181.
I don't see that on my
Oh, Savage said Detroit.
So it looks like you traded with Detroit. And then we got 188.
Oh, snap.
All right.
And we got 217 as well. Okay.
So we gave you our back 6 and then probably our 7. Do we still got 189?
189? No, Carolina Panthers.
Let me see. What was that other pick we had?
I think. Wait, it might have been. Hold on. Let me see. No, 217 was still ours. So I don't know what we did.
We
180
did trade pick for pick.
might have been. Hold on. Let me see the 7th round because I don't think we had a 7th rounder.
Six more picks and the Niners get somebody.
Okay,
Maybe
so
we get a steal with.
We got your 237th pick.
That's 7th round, right?
Yeah, 7th round to 237.
So we still got 2 6-rounders, right?
Let me see. You got this pick, which the pick is in, and you got your. This is it. This is your last pick.
Last pick? Oh my God!
We
What is
traded
Howie
both picks
doing?
for his
Oh
one
no, I'm
pick.
sorry. You got 198 or 198.
No,
You got
okay.
198 and you got 181.
That's 6th round, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
6th
we
round.
got
You got
6
2 picks,
rounders.
and then that's it. You don't have no 7th rounders.
Okay, I like that.
I feel like we
Pick
could.
is in for the Philadelphia Eagles. New York Giants.
All
are
right,
on
for the
clock.
Philadelphia Eagles, they select Smoke Monday. Woo!
I don't see it
Did they
happening.
get it?
We ain't think about it yet.
I don't see it happening.
Yeah, NFL.com still says pick is in, and the Giants are on the clock. That's all it says on NFL.com.
That's wild.
You can look up on Twitter. He already officially posted with Ian Rappaport.
We could have
And
got so much
Schefter.
more. We could have got so much more out of this draft, man.
Huh?
I said we could have got so much more out of this draft.
I think this draft was great.
I don't.
Well, on top of that, though, you guys could get some good priority free agents too. You know, so the draft process technically
You know,
doesn't.
we had to
end for another
sacrifice,
few
and we
days.
sacrificed some great players. Who cares about a 5th or 6th rounder compared to like an AJ or compared to like moving up to go get a guy like Davis? Like, you look at the value.
I'm not really that high.
Top
on this.
end talent
That's
versus
probably
low end talent.
That's probably why I'm not that high.
Hey, I'll catch you guys later. I'm gonna go do some checkups. I'll probably just check out the stream instead, man. I don't want to have any issues with the reception right now.
All right. Appreciate you, CG.
All right, y'all. No problem, man. Appreciate it.
Go.
Yeah, I think it's more because I'm not really that high with Davis or NAKOBE D.
All right. They are on a
Who I
commercial
want.
break.
Who I want.
Wait, did it post on NFL.com?
What up, Breland? I know you are, but
He's coming in now.
he's a Philly sports guy.
Still trying to see about Philadelphia's pick is in. Giants are on the clock.
But
All
we ain't
right.
that long for that.
Well, I will
Kyron
say I have
Johnson.
not done my homework on this guy. But let's
Kyron
see highlights.
Johnson, linebacker, Kansas.
Oh my God.
1, 2,
That's who
35.
the Philadelphia Eagles traded up for.
Yeah, I really don't. I'm not too big on this draft like everybody else is. That's come from a Philadelphia Eagles fan.
I mean, you guys had a solid what do you call it? But it looks like after NAKOBE Dean, it was like, you know, like okay, okay. You know, where like prior to NAKOBE Dean, it was like boom, you were hitting it, boom, you were hitting it, boom, you traded for this, boom, you traded for that. It's like, holy smokes, what are you guys trying to build here? Is a super squad? Then after that, it was just like, okay, it's more like depth moves. And it's like,
I
okay.
like to pick, I guess. We do need more linebackers back there.
Hey, that's
pretty
yes,
good.
man. Hey, what did that kid at the combine said? Howie, get us some doggone linebackers.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys some linebackers.
I just feel like as an Eagle fan, like we were always getting like we have bust on that first, the first couple of picks, and then like we did good in the third, fourth, fifth. And like this draft's like opposite. We did good early. And like it's all right.
I don't really feel like we did good early.
I think we did great.
Oh, the Giants got Darian Beaver.
Oh man.
Ooh.
See?
We could have had him just now. That's what I'm saying. We could have had him just now. He's ain't got Kyron Johnson or whoever that dude is.
Maybe he's better than Beavers.
He's not. We could have had a true impact.
We don't know. Obviously, he got drafted before, so he must be.
That never meant anything.
I know.
How many people got drafted before Tom Brady?
I think I'm gonna go buy me a Philadelphia Eagles hat and a Dallas Cowboy hat just to troll the Giants from now on. Going and picking my guy, Darian Beavers.
Damn, man, I wanted him.
Man, I didn't want Beavers. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All I had to do was wait 6 more picks.
You think about it. This dude he's 6'4", 240 something pounds. Like, and he's running like he run. That's a great. He's a good little linebacker.
Yeah, 2021
I like
Award
Kyron Johnson,
finalist, nation's top linebacker.
I'm surprised he even went this late.
Yeah, they see that the most ever in Cincinnati school history.
And he ain't even played there that long. He started at UConn.
Random says, I think we did great too, Bergen. Yeah, I think we did a great job this year as a whole. I feel like the only piece we're missing is the Honey Badger to come on and come over. And then it's a wrap.
I agree.
If we get Honey Badger, you might as well just give us the NFC East championship now.
I mean, only time to tell. Only time to tell, but I don't feel like this draft was great at all. I feel like it was okay. Like we could have.
Why do you only say? Well, it's only because we didn't get as many picks. What was that? Our third pick, a fourth pick.
Yeah, we only picking 5 players out this draft.
I am officially all in on Sanborn, Wisconsin linebacker.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Jack Sanborn.
Kevin Harris.
I am all in. He played with your guys' guy, TJ Edwards.
Who?
Jack Sanborn at the University of Wisconsin. I think it was only for 1 year.
Yeah, Tyler, I don't know why they list them as linebackers when they are pass rushers. That's what that Karon Johnson guy reminded me of. He reminded me of another Hassan Reddick.
Yeah, an edge rusher. Kevin Harris, running back out of South Carolina, going to the New England Patriots.
They got a lot of running back named Harris.
Yeah. On the clock is the Minnesota Vikings.
I want to know what happened to Donovan West because he was rated really high for a center, and for him to be still sitting there, like what's going on with that? Like some of these players I still see on the board, like what happened to their draft stock? Was it all just like smoke about them being good, or were they actually good and just really falling?
I appreciate that. Isaac says, I'm back. Been so long. Hey, appreciate that. And it's been a long time for me too, brother. So welcome back. Appreciate that. I don't want to mortgage the future for a doggone honey badger, says Chuck Hutton.
How does mortgage in the future?
Yeah, you don't mortgage for a honey badger. He's worth all the money we give him. Like, and I don't think he's, the longer he's been sitting off, That's
We're not going to even demand a super. We're not demanding no max contract or nothing.
Yeah.
Probably pay him for like 2 years.
Yeah.
I mean, he come over and help your team out, and then if he decide to retire or he'll go somewhere else, it is what it is.
Yeah, I could see that.
His
Especially for him being past the draft, like that's where a lot of these players that are still free agents, their value will diminish tremendously, is because you got the draft now.
Right.
Taylor, I agree. He's like, Davis is like 6'6", to put in perspective. Like Vince Wilford wasn't even as heavy as him, but he was only 6'2", and you see how dominant he was. Like this Davis guy, I really feel like it's going to be like ridiculous.
I feel like
Poe,
to me,
he's only 6'4". He's bigger than Terry Poe. Like he's bigger than anybody really that's been coming out.
But that's a plus. That's a positive and a negative though, because he don't bend well.
He don't need to be that big.
So this motherfucker get up under you though. He's 6'2". He going against 6'6".
Alabama had to triple team this guy.
Well, guys, real quick, Minnesota Vikings, Vidarian Lowe, offensive tackle, Illinois, going to the Minnesota Vikings. Pick is in for the Buffalo Bills, and the Chicago Bears are on the clock. All right, go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, I was just saying, like, he's 6'6", 345 pounds. How long do you think this dude how much he's going to give you in a 4-quarter span?
Why you got to do that? Then, like, you look at a guy like Calais Campbell. Isn't he like 6'6"?
Calais Campbell is different, though. He's a different build. Calais Campbell wasn't that heavy either.
Yeah, Calais Campbell was a beast, though, early on. Now he's starting to
good.
His age is starting to show a little bit. Now he's going to package him on certain packages instead of, having him on 4 downs. Like you might throw Calais Campbell on two plays, but it's going to be 2 key plays during that part. Give him some rest a little bit, then throw him back out. He's more now a rotational piece than, say, a 4-down guy with Calais Campbell because of his age. But when he first started out with the Arizona Cardinals, the dude was a monster.
He also was a defensive end too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But the speed that this guy has is the same. Like he might even be faster than Campbell.
But he gives you it in spurts though, Bergen. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Y'all watch highlights. You got to actually watch this dude game, play by play. He is lazy as heck. He gonna give you like 2 or 3 probably like explosive plays, but after that, he just gonna ride the wave. I promise.
What team did he come off of? Really, for real? Like he went against the best talent in college football and dominated.
He didn't dominate though. That's what you're not understanding.
He did. He was getting double and triple teamed by every team they played. They never one-on-one blocked Jordan Davis in one game last year.
All right, real quick, Buffalo Bills, Christian Benford, cornerback out of Villanova, going to the Buffalo Bills. Chicago is on the clock. All right, sorry about that, fellas. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, Eagles fans gonna be crying in like 2 to 3 years.
I love it.
They're gonna be crying. We're gonna see Bird Gang
every moment for that 13th pick.
We're gonna see Bird Gang sitting in that same chair.
Got his 2 rings, 2 Super Bowls.
But I will say this. Like, I don't ever give player comps. I don't like that because it diminishes the actual player itself.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you select, Christian Benford, don't compare him to, I'm just gonna throw a name because I don't even know who Christian Benford is. I don't watch Villanova football, but I'm gonna say, don't compare him to, say, a Jalen Ramsey because he's not Jalen Ramsey. He's Christian Benford.
Right. I agree.
Give that player his own props. And what I always do before I even, make videos or talk about a player is I try to watch, their actual film. I mean, if I could get it condensed, obviously I'll watch the condensed version.
Right.
But I try to watch, that the actual full game because it doesn't tell you, play 700 out of 900. It doesn't tell you that play because it's not a highlight. It's not a highlight reel. highlight reels are made for people to get hype about. Where an actual film study is actually studying the goods, the bads, well, this might need a little bit of work, that might need a little bit of work.
That's exactly what I was saying,
But
bro.
every player needs work, and every player takes plays off. There's not no player that don't. Like
Bro,
that's
you're not
part
understanding.
of
You're not understanding.
you're running with narratives of what you heard about the guy. You're trying to run with that and say,
It was times. It was times he played 30 to 40% of the game and he wasn't injured. That's weight issues. That's weight. How much
he was weighing 360 then. He's down to 345 and he said he wants to be 335.
He need to get down to he need to drop at least 20 more pounds before he could be a 3-down player.
We don't need him to be a 3-down player. That's the problem. That's what you
Not this year, but after this year, he's going to be a starting D tackle.
That D line rotating in. That's a smart decision.
All right, man. We're gonna see.
When last time we only have 4 D linemen play?
We're gonna see.
It hasn't been a while.
I love this. I love
I'm
it.
just saying, you get this dude. But hear me out. Hear me out. You get this dude in they want to run fast paced, no huddle. He gonna kill us. He gonna kill us because he gonna, like I said, he gonna give you probably 1 or 2 good plays. Then he gonna take like 3 or 4 of them off, and he's gonna be on the field that whole drive.
He's getting paid now. He's not about to take any plays off.
All right, man.
It's his career. He don't have school. He don't have all this other stuff. He has him.
Oh my God!
A solid piece in the middle. I
Oh
promise you, he can even be more dominant than Aaron Donald.
All right, real quick, Zach Thomas, guard out of
he has the potential.
Hold on, gang. Hold on, you guys. Zach Thomas, guard out of San Diego State, going to the Chicago Bears. San Francisco 49ers are on the clock. All right, sorry about that.
No, that's good.
No, me and One Trey do this all the time. All of our shows.
Oh yeah,
we go back and forth. But I just I want you got to be realistic about it too. I understand, yes, he's a big man, but that's a plus. It's not a negative. It could be a negative, but you think about all the big men that did come out. They all dominate when they did play. To Hainsworth, to all these guys, and
Hainsworth,
speed. None of them ran that fast ever. There's not a 6 foot.
And Hainsworth took off. Hainsworth took off a lot of plays too.
He took a lot of plays off, and he robbed the NFL.
No, he didn't rob the NFL.
He
didn't rob the NFL. He robbed the NFL.
He robbed the Washington.
Well, yeah,
he already did. That fat Jabba the Hutt slovenly Bama. I never forget. I was a senior in high school, and they said, "Yeah, they're gonna give $100 million to Albert Haynes." I said, "Huh?" I'm like, "What?" I was never on board. I never was on board with that guy. I said, this is the same cat that was stomping on people's heads and everything, curb stomping people. Who's that guy from Dallas? Well, it was a Cowboy, so it really didn't matter in that respect. But it's daggone.
But I'm not saying he's gonna want to take plays off. He's gonna have to. That's a big dude.
That's a lot. Yeah. Well, I mean, if he can mold himself into a Vita Vea, you guys got yourself a doggone good player. But if he doesn't, that could be a huge detriment, to the franchise. So it's it's going to depend on his drive. Is he hungry enough to continue to play hard? If he can play hard, you guys got to steal. If he doesn't, well, then you guys made a costly mistake. Pick is in, though, for the 49ers. Detroit Lions are on the clock. But that's when you get these I call them unicorns, because he is a unicorn. You don't know, what he's going to be able to do at this next level, because obviously he's never played a snap. But if he can, like I said, this offseason kind of okay, hey, look, this is what my coach wants me to do. Okay, I'm going to hit this hard in the offseason. And obviously some other things might get a little pushed back for a year because obviously they had to work on, the draft process. So they don't have a whole lot of time to work on everything that they need. That's why that year 2 leap is so pivotal in a player's, career.
Right.
Because now they actually got a full off season. It's their first one, and they got them game reps, during the season. So, you know, I don't think he's more Hainsworth. I think he is a little bit more Vita Vea, but it could go either way depending on his mindset. He got to be hungry.
We've been really good at picking these unicorns. I know where Howie gets it from, but you look at the Myladas, you look at the freaking what's the dude's name? Landon Dickerson. And these are unicorns. These are big players at their positions that you do not normally see.
I will say I like your guys' Landon Dickerson.
You know, like we're doing it.
I did like your guys' Landon Dickerson pick. I mean, it's a little slower for him to get there, but I mean he's now playing pretty good football, and you know, and he's in his second year? So
that was his first year as a rookie.
Oh, that was okay. So yeah.
I mean, he was like,
this is gonna be a huge jump then, and I mean, well, hey, you got to play the games first, though. You know, I don't try to say, oh, he's gonna be this, he's gonna be that either, because you still got to play the game of football. You know,
he do that all the time. He do that all the time, and that's why we argue so much. Like, he do it all the time, bro. Like,
one freak injury, and it's a wrap.
Oh my God, yo.
You know,
that's why, because I'm saying what he's going to do, because I speak that positivity into the air, and you're always trying to poo-poo on it.
It's not even that. I just watched enough football in my life.
I watched more football than you.
You probably did. You probably did. But I watched enough football in my life to know it don't go like that. Like,
we got a linebacker
% of the time.
Woo! We got a linebacker.
Hey, Rodriguez is good too.
Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker, Oklahoma State. We got our linebacker. Let's go.
Now, can you respect my guy?
Now I can respect your guy.
Hold on. Since we're gonna do it, since he got drafted, give me a second. I'll be right back.
But Nick Delectra, offensive tackle for Fordham, went to the 49ers. Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker, Oklahoma State, linebacker for the Detroit Lions.
What up, Uncle Beezy?
So now I'm happy we have hit on everything.
In honor of James Mitchell, I'm gonna pull out the high school hat. There you go.
What is that?
Union Bears right here. Where May is living. He's following the footsteps of Thomas Jones and Julius Jones, who they didn't go to the same high school, pray tell, because they consolidated, but I'll wear his hat for him.
Ooh, look at that. Our linebacker. Let's look at that. 53 tackles, 16 tackles for a loss, four forced fumbles in 2021.
Well, like Ray Cruz.
Finally got our linebacker. Now I'm happy. Now I don't care. Now all I just want is Nephi Sewell, and I'm good. We had a phenomenal draft.
Oh,
that Pene's brother.
Yep. And then when Noah Sewell comes out, I want Noah Sewell, their brother as well.
Chocolate, I ain't gonna lie, I might have to go to this Detroit game when we play y'all up there. I think we play y'all up there this year.
Hey, let me know. I'll get tickets.
I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna have to go. I think I'm gonna get my people. One of my best friends, knows his well, I know his family too, but we might have to go. We might have to go make that trip up there to Detroit.
All right, let me know. I'll get some tickets and we'll go.
Yes, indeedy.
These linebackers flying off the board now.
Yep. Edge rusher Amari Barno went to the Carolina Panthers, and on the clock is the Atlanta Falcons.
4.36. Wow.
Oh, Amari Barno?
Yeah.
Barno is a burner. He has a lot of speed. He was the fastest, I think, fastest linebacker at the combine.
Out of all of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably would shot him up, everybody. But he didn't. He went in 6, so he didn't that great.
78 tackles, 21 and a half tackles for a loss, 10 sacks for Amari Barno. They're looking for some pass rushing linebackers. But man, I am definitely happy now. Now I'm good. We got our linebacker out the way. Because I'm just like, okay, what happens on a freak injury? Who do we have to move up that depth chart? You know, you need that stuff because it's football. It's 100% injury rate. You know, I mean, this is like, I mean, no disrespect to any prospect or any player or future players or anything. Like the way I build a roster is I try to get, you know, my needs and rotation stuff back. And then, okay, now if I can get my, okay, guys that I kind of like and things like that, that's where I'll get them, like, you know, on these other picks. Because I'm like, if anything happens to the core guys, like what's going to happen after that? You know, and that goes to say, you know, like look at the Arizona Cardinals. Like when they started getting that injury bug, they fell apart. They did not win a single game after that. And because they had such a lead and things like that, that's how they got into the playoffs, you know, and things like that. And it was like, you can miss the playoffs that quickly. And if you miss the playoffs that quickly, well, guess what? Now you just even screwed up the draft pick as well. Because if you're gonna miss the draft, you might as well just completely just tank it up all year or stank it up all year. You know, where if you make the playoffs, well, why not go for a Super Bowl? Because anybody in the playoffs has a legit chance. If you look at the New York Giants, they limped into the playoffs both times as a 6th seed. Went up one time against an undefeated New England Patriots, you know, with the Randy Mosses and squad. So it was like,
but that Giant defense was
absolutely. It was
those
more
two
that
Super Bowls,
defense
that
that got
Giant
them to the
defense was
playoffs. Yeah.
amazing.
Oh, that's all facts. But I'm just saying, like, as long as you can make it into the playoffs, like you got a legit chance.
Facts.
It's
That's
not
all.
the NBA where you have, you know, a handful of teams that you kind of know is going to be there. You know, in the NFL, it's anybody's game.
But they're trying to make it like the NBA, like the way the Rams are doing this.
Yeah, I don't like that.
These guys are trying to just like overstack teams like that.
Oh, wow.
But it's going to show parity because like it might work a couple of years in a row, but eventually it's going to go back to like, you know what I'm saying? Like it always, at the end of the day, it always goes back. There's never a consistent anything. There's not a consistent kind of way to win a championship. There's not you know, besides good defense, being able to run the ball, having talent on your team. Like at the end of the day, that's all you have to do.
I feel like it's better because the NFL playoffs is one and done. So anything could be any team, any week.
Yep, any given Sunday.
It ain't like a 4-game series where the talent just gonna stick out at the wall and it's gonna be that. You really
like if you got lucky and beat that good team, it's like you still got 3 more. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do it a couple times. Like, oh, watch out! Like if you got lucky and beat that good team, that good team's out. You're moving on.
Trucks look up at LB from Fordham U, named Greenhagen, undrafted free agent beast. Okay, appreciate that, Jerry. So quick recap. At 190, Atlanta Falcons selected Justin Schaefer, guard out of Georgia. Minnesota Vikings selected Jalen Naylor, wide receiver out of Michigan State. And the Indianapolis Colts just selected Andrew Ogletree, tight end out of Youngstown State.
Ooh.
On the clock is the Dallas Cowboys.
They said the Eagles have like the 91st pick again.
198.
Yeah, we picking like 3 more picks, 3, 4 more.
Yes. Smoke Monday, here we come.
Yeah, they don't even got Smoke Monday on the best available.
That's crazy. I mean,
he might
we're
be
in the 6th round. Like we're in the first, second. I understand. We are in the 6th round. The disrespect for Smoke.
He might not even get drafted. To be honest,
I'd be happy we got him on a restricted free agent. That'd be cool.
Hey, somebody gonna pick him up and come in the camp.
Cowboys pick is in. On the clock is the New Orleans Saints.
They got themselves a linebacker.
Ooh, they grabbing some linebackers.
Devin Harper, linebacker out of Oklahoma State.
What was it? Number 1?
right, looks like what do you call it? The Lions got the Cowboys because they went both college or same college, Malcolm Rodriguez and Devin Harper. So I don't know.
Or from Tennessee?
I'm gonna have to read some of the scouting reports, see if that's who the Cowboys wanted.
I'm really surprised JoJo ain't go yet or Bo Milton. That's crazy.
That's a solid play pickup, Devin Harper, linebacker out of Oklahoma State.
Wow.
Marquise Hayes, the guard from Oklahoma.
Yeah, he didn't go yet.
That's
Kevin
crazy.
Austin still on the board. That's wow. That's how you know this draft class was deep.
Yeah, it definitely was a deep class.
Cause them dudes right there, I just rattled off. And any other draft, they probably would have at least been like fourth, fifth rounders. It's closing in on 7.
So on the clock is the New Orleans Saints at 194.
Who just drafted in Michigan State guy?
That was Naylor and the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, wow.
Saints pick is in. On the clock is the Los Angeles Chargers.
All right, Tyler. True that.
Rodriguez. There we go. $217 and $237. All right. Is Araza gone? Yes, I believe he is. Let me see who selected him. Ariaza. What in the world? I just what in the world? All right. Snap, crackles and pops. I think it was the 6th round, no 5th round. He went. Was it 5th or maybe it was a 4th? I know I seen his name picked. He went. Nope, wasn't 4th. Okay, 5th. I know I seen his name. Where is it though? I don't think it was 3rd. Couldn't be 3rd. I know he is. I seen his name. Okay, the chat saying yes, Buffalo. 6th round. Oh, so it was this round I seen it. Okay.
Jordan Jackson.
Jordan Jackson, defensive tackle out of Air Force to the Saints. Oh yeah, he was the first player picked in this round.
What do you mean?
Matt Ariaza, punter out of San Diego State. It was Dan Wilsey was asking. Appreciate that, Jerry. Said yes to Buffalo. The first pick. I knew I seen that name pop off, and it was the first pick. Jordan Jackson goes to the Saints. Career.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not that impressed with Cowboys draft. not. They didn't really get people.
130 tackles, 27 tackles for a loss, 12 and a half
Yeah,
sacks
cool.
for Jordan
They ain't
Jackson.
worry about these guys.
That is a solid pickup. Chargers pick is in. Baltimore Ravens is on the clock.
Chargers been doing great. Who are they gonna get? Now watch the Chargers go take a risk on Justin Ross. He's a big body receiver to add to that. Those trees they got over there in LA.
If it's it. I'll tell you what, if he lasts till 217, I'm going Ross on that pick, or possibly Nephi Sewell.
Is it Nephi Sewell's a linebacker?
He's listed as a linebacker. I would put him at safety. I think because of his small stature, he's 6 foot 232 or something like that. I'm sorry, 222 or something like that, 225, somewhere around there. Like it kind of just screams safety. Otherwise, that's one undersized linebacker in the National Football League. But like that's what I would put him at, and I think he would thrive in that spot at the safety position.
Right, just keep him around the line of scrimmage and stuff like that.
Yep. As a run stopper. And everybody knows my 5 keys. Run that football, stop that run, play sound defense, play disciplined football, and have that will to win. You do those 5 things, you're going to be in a lot of football games and winning a lot of football games.
Right.
Chargers pick is in. Baltimore Ravens on the clock. 195. Well, officially now we got 2. We got 2 draft picks left. So the Lions got 3 draft picks. Yeah, we got 2 draft picks left. They used that third one was Malcolm Rodriguez in that trade with the Eagles. And then we got 188 and 237. That ain't a bad trade, real talk. I mean, a 6th and a 7th for a high 6.
Yeah.
And you only moved a couple spots. Like that wasn't a bad trade. I think we did that trade because let me see who you guys originally had what? Which pick was that? It was 188.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, after Beavers, I mean, yeah, you kind of had to go up and make sure you landed your guy. Okay. Chargers went and got Jamari Sailor, the huge offensive guard out of Georgia. So that was a huge boost to protect Justin Herbert. Very, very good pick. The only thing about Sailor is he's so big. Can he get the leverage that he needs? You know, because he's such a big body, he got to kind of go downwards instead of like where you get that lift on the offensive line.
Sure. I mean, but he's powerful though too.
Yeah,
so
super powerful.
He's a big, powerful dude. So, I mean, they either gonna get out of his way or he gonna mow you over.
Facts.
Seriously.
I would say the whole thing, but it's like move or get out the way.
Yeah, he's gonna mow you over. He's gonna get out of his way. He's gonna be one of those.
Facts. That's a good pickup.
And he's smaller than Jordan Davis.
Is he? But
Yeah.
I mean, he's still tall. Like he's what 6'8", 6'9". That's a big guard.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Lika? Lexamillion? John Cena does 5 things. The five moves of doom. Trucks wanting invite to Sewell Family Barbecue. Hey, you already know. You
Right?
already know. You know them Polynesian foods are amazing.
You do cook well.
Yeah. And 277. Do we got
Them
277?
Eagles fans cook pretty well too, man.
Right? You know about it, Corey.
We got 217.
You don't pick for another day, it seems like.
What? But you guys had all those picks too. Didn't you guys have a
Yeah.
bunch of 4?
We turned, I think we had 6 picks
237.
coming into the draft.
Did we only pick what, 5 people
Yeah, 1,
so far?
2, 1, 2,
4.
4 people.
6. We had
Wait.
6 picks, and we turned them in. We can turn them into 8 picks.
Yeah, we only got 2 more
Pick
picks.
that second pick. We trade that pick. Yeah. So we only picked 4 people. I don't know.
We only picked 4 people. We came into the draft. I think we had
10 picks.
We had 10. We had 6 in the first 60 picks.
Yeah.
That's why I said I feel like we could have.
Guess what? We're next, baby. And Smoke Monday's coming to the Eagles.
I don't think Smoke on nobody's radar right now. BG.
That's why Howie likes to get him. He likes, not thinking about him, then he go get him.
Howie about to get a pass rusher right here. He gonna get a defensive end or something.
What's up, Calvin Smith?
I wonder who they have as the best rated player right now left on the board.
It's Bull Milton right now.
All right, Baltimore Ravens got Tyler Batty, running back out of Missouri, and the Jacksonville Jaguars got Gregory Jr., quarterback out of something Baptist University.
Yeah, I ain't never seen
Baptist.
Something Baptist.
It is.
Some Baptist University.
Something Baptist.
Yeah, boy.
The Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. Pick is in now. Carolina Panthers are on the clock.
Our cheetah.
And for the Eagles.
All right, cheetah.
This might be Vernon. It might be Vernon.
All right, cheetah. How do you pronounce that?
Ouachita Baptist.
Oh, cheetah.
We need
What now?
What?
Who's a cheater Baptist? Cheater? They cheating at the Baptist church?
It looks so.
Lord. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
My God. I didn't realize for the longest time that was Keenan Thompson.
Yeah.
And I saw the commercial and I said, I've heard this somewhere before. And I was like,
Yup. Nothing like a Polynesian barbecue through whole pig, steak, sausage, the whole nine. Hey, that's all facts.
Pork.
That is all facts.
Come on, Philly. Go get Smoke for me. I wouldn't even mind if we got Josh Jobe, McKinley.
I'll tell you,
even get Connor Hayward and go get us a fullback. Let's go.
Y'all got a lot of linebackers this year in the draft.
Here we go.
Is that really that boy's last name? Gregory his
Gregory
Jr.
With pick number 198.
It's a smokeless
Philadelphia Eagles select
somebody we never heard of.
Bird Gang 31. What? I got picked. Watch out. Woo! What a shocker. What a shocker.
Bo Melton is ranked number 1. JoJo Doman ranked number 3rd. Josh Jobe ranked 4th. McKinley the 3rd ranked 5th.
Ooh.
Connor Hayward ranked 6th. Philadelphia Eagles.
What?
Oh, we gotta take
Who's
some
your
long-
selection?
No, we got a tight end.
Who's your selection?
Oh my lord, yo.
Wow.
Can I say it?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Grant Calcaterra, tight end out of SMU.
Somebody you ain't never heard of, right?
I just said it.
Hey,
a Howie
transferred from
Roseman pick.
Oklahoma.
Such a Howie Roseman pick.
Who is this guy?
That ain't Smoke Monday.
I mean, but real talk though, you guys kind of needed a tight end.
We got JJ Arcega Whiteside.
We got Tyree Jackson. We got a lot
Jackson
of
Hall.
You got
we
them
got a lot of
converted
young players.
guys.
Yeah,
Richard
those are converted
Rodgers.
guys. Richard Rodgers, I do like, but he almost a dinosaur.
As long as you can play, you can play.
Yeah, but you got to be
Yeah,
careful.
he
of
is a
those hips.
dinosaur because y'all know what he did on that field right behind you, Trox, on a Thursday night.
Hey,
Just saying.
why you open up wounds, brother?
You said he was a dinosaur. That was ancient too.
He had
That
Aaron
was
Rodgers.
And he cost people money
He had
that night.
Aaron Rodgers, okay?
He cost people a lot of money that night.
Yes, he did.
Not me.
Yeah,
Pick
but
his aim for Carolina.
yeah, I'm about to get out of here though, fellas. I appreciate y'all for having me on, man.
I appreciate you,
Hey,
one
Trey,
Trey.
I'm good.
Hey, you're always welcome on the channel, brother.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
I'm not happy with these picks.
I mean, I wasn't happy at first.
But I'm
Like,
not
on
I'm
my
taking it
picks.
mostly because I had to wait this long to see him. You know, when
Hey.
you wait this long, you want to see something that gets you excited again.
Hey, Bergang. No disrespect, Corey. No disrespect. But I mean, I waited all that time. Then we picked the tight end,
There
and
you
we needed
go.
a linebacker. So
There
it's
you
like,
go. There
it
you
kind of
go.
hurt. It kind of hurt.
It kind of
And
hurt.
then, but they saved themselves and got a linebacker that next pick, and I'm cool with it. So I mean, who knows? You guys can maybe get back into it. You guys got a tight end. You guys might get back into this draft and pick somebody that is like, oh, whoa, okay, I didn't think that he was gonna be there.
He looks pretty good though, from his little highlights.
No smoking in Philly, says Jerry.
Man, I want to smoke Monday. But the way it's going, it looks like he's not even gonna get drafted, so it might be.
You gotta watch how you phrase that too, BG. Because you don't know if that's somebody's name or it's like, is it a name or is it somebody? Is it a verb? You're like, I want to smoke Monday. I want to smoke Monday. I want to smoke Monday.
Tuesday,
the play
Wednesday,
or the
Thursday,
action?
Friday.
Cade Mays
Damn,
goes
Saturday.
to Carolina, guard out of Tennessee. That's a very good pickup for the Carolina Panthers. Cade Mays
Man,
is headed
does
to
any one of our teams have a pick left?
Huh? I think you guys are done now.
I think we're done.
Yeah.
You got a 7 round still?
Yeah, we got 2 picks left. We got 217, and then your guys is 237.
Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe we would trade somebody Rager to get back.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys could use the guys that are probably gonna get cut, and try to see if you could get a 6th or 7th round pick.
That Cade Mays looks like a football player, boy.
I mean, to facilitate it, you might be able to have to use next year's 7th or something like that if you want 6th, or you could trade those guys and maybe get a mid to late 7th. Yeah, I could see something like that.
Many picks. They still got Brandon Smith. They have some linebackers, offensive tackle, and a quarterback.
Corey, I got a quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
What am I expecting to see out of your boy, the tight end?
You got a guy you can really put him anywhere. I mean, he had two touchdowns on the ground his the year before last, right? He's coming off that injury. Hard working, comes from a good family. You know, you got a citizen. You got a citizen there, and you got a kid that's hard worker. Hard worker. Hey, y'all got my boy side. You see that?
Yeah, man. Hey,
Hey.
back to hey, I just want to make a quick comment. I was listening to it in the truck. Look, you better be happy. Bird gang better be happy they didn't get smoked Monday because Sirianni would have been fired Tuesday. So, hey, thank you, lucky stars, right? But back to the tight end play, right? That's the best I could do. Sorry, chat. But yeah, back to your boy, man. Listen, it honestly, Trox, it's an area of need. You know, I think the more pressing area was the linebacker, and I see Beavers went like a couple picks later.
No, before us.
Yeah. So, but I mean, we do. Who else do we have in the tight end room?
Yeah. Well, I do like our guy, that Brock kid. I think with a little bit more development, I think he could at least be a rotational piece. But if you want a guy right now, like I don't see somebody right now.
Yeah. But Corey, back to your guy. I mean, if he's that versatile of a piece, or you say he was even lined up in the backfield,
yeah.
Good
blocker. I mean, he's good blocker.
He's a good blocker. So you're talking coming, you know, you could line him up, put him on a line, good blocker. He can fill a Kabinda type role, you know, coming out of the backfield, opening up holes. Can you line him up at fullback?
Probably, yeah.
Lead blocker type.
Yeah, you can get him out there. Yeah. He got decent hands. He's not the best route runner.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not the best route runner. And he was a he wasn't a good he wasn't the best basketball player in high school, but he was a good basketball player.
Yeah.
And they had him at quarterback in high school too. He ran like so he's an athlete. He's an athletic kid too. His mom played basketball at Brown. His dad was a coach for actually I think if I know it right, where I work at now, his dad was the first softball coach in the school's history. And so, you know, he comes from a
super
athletic background. His sisters are like super geniuses. One works at UVA. One, I think either one or both of them got post degrees from Georgia. So they got, I mean,
wow,
they are they're good people. They're good people.
Yeah.
And like I said, I work directly with his mom and advising a club out there at the college. So good background.
So you're saying I should get myself super hyped for this kid?
I think you should. I really do think you should get. And you know what? For fifth round, fifth round, sixth round? Was it late?
Yeah,
back
I think it was late fifth. I mean, you could say an extension of his sixth.
For a guy like that, that's somebody. He's somebody you want to root for.
Okay.
Like that's it. Yeah, he's somebody you want to root for.
Okay, so I could get behind that. I could get behind.
I mean, that's good. I mean, that's some sentimental stuff. I mean, I'm not really interested. You know, I'm not the most.
Well, that's why I told you about his athletic background.
Yeah. So that would lean more towards you know what I'm interested in. So I'll look at the tape, man. Chop it up. I mean, again, you know, like I told Trox before, you know, we're the fat guys that eat at 7-Eleven late at night. You know what I mean? So
my opinion does not matter.
So we're not the GM's head coach.
Yeah.
We're here doing this for a reason. So you got to kind of trust what they're doing. So cool. That's good, Corey. Good insight on that. What were you about to say? I'm sorry, Trox.
Oh, I was just saying, like, my opinion don't matter. I mean, obviously I try to get the picks right and things like that, because obviously that's what, you know, my job is to kind of do, is be, you know, real and authentic as possible, you know, but like I didn't know nothing about this kid, not nothing about his background or anything. So it was like, you know, like I try to like dig into every single thing when I try to say, oh, well, this guy would be a prime example to be a pick, because, you know, hey, for one, I need a good citizen, because guess what? He's going to keep his butt out of trouble and be there on Sunday. You know, I don't want to take a pick. I don't even care if it's 260, 262, the very last pick.
Right.
I need a guy that comes in there and is able to, what do you call it, be there every single day. I don't have to worry about a court date with this guy. I don't have to worry about, you know, this, that, the other. I need a guy that, you know, now, do you need some of those rough around the neck guys?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I mean, this is football. It's a contact game. Like you need some of that aggression, but you know, there's a level of aggression though too. You know, there's football smart aggression, and then there's stupidity being aggressive outside the football field.
Undisciplined. Yeah.
Right.
You could be hard edged, you know what I mean, gritty and all of that, but still possess a certain amount of discipline too. So that sounds good, man. Looking forward to it. Like I said, it definitely was an area of need. Although I just think the linebacker room, dude, we got, you know, we got our young boy we got to wait on. You know what I mean? And we got Jared Davis and Alex Anzalone. I mean, I don't know.
I will say this. I think that this regime will at least kind of give Jared Davis a little bit better positioning.
See?
I don't think that other regime, the Boston Terps, put him in any good position.
He never had a fair shake because he was drafted by Caldwell.
Yep.
He didn't fit, you know, again, that Patriot system requires that big middle linebacker.
Yeah.
He's an undersized one. And so he was basically in the dog. And then when that video came out of him getting ran over in training camp, I think that sealed his fate, man. Yep. So he lost all confidence, you know what I mean? And Matt Patricia, you know how he could try to emasculate you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so you talk about a player kind of down on himself, and then with that type of presence, you know, it probably messed him up, man.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, so I'm happy to see Jared Davis back. I know the majority of Detroiters are not. But you know, I say give him a chance. You know, we wanted to re-sign him last year, but the Jets, I guess they gave him 2 years, $10 million or something like that. Didn't break the bank, but we weren't doing it. We were rebooting. Yeah. So still kind of rich for us at that particular position. So I don't know, man. We'll see. So you say we got 2 more picks left, or we picked up two additional picks, or we just got 2?
We traded with Philadelphia. That's how we got our linebacker Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker out of Oklahoma State.
We drafted him?
Yep, we drafted him. That's our linebacker.
Oh, I missed that.
And then a quick recap. Okay, so at 199, Carolina Panthers, they went and got Cade Mays. The New England Patriots selected Sam Roberts. My Arizona Cardinals selected Keontae Ingram, running back out of USC. Cleveland Browns got Mike Woods, wide receiver out of Oklahoma. Chicago Bears just selected Treston Ebner, running back out of Baylor. And the Tennessee Titans are on the clock at pick number 204. But yeah, I mean, now I'm cool because, you know, like we could go technically, we could go Nephi Sewell, we could go wide receiver, we could, you know, now we can have a luxury pick.
Ooh.
I mean, if you want to go add another linebacker, you can add another linebacker.
I just saw the Vikings picked up Jalen Naylor.
Yeah, Jalen Naylor.
That's a speed merchant.
Yes, sir.
Sheesh.
Yes, sir. I'm not happy about that one. I mean, I know that's a little sister to me, but hey, go blue.
Again,
but he's a talent. He's a very talented player.
Man,
I had to see him every single year.
Of course, man. Yeah, that's a problem in the North. Can't get away from him.
Yeah. It kind of was kind of a Vikings pick. Like you could tell that was either Viking, Chicago, or Packer pick. Oh, he's a Michigan State, so I know Michigan State hates the Michigan Wolverines. Okay, well, let's go draft him because we hate the Lions. Like that's just a total pick like that.
Man.
Theo Jackson, cornerback out of Tennessee, staying in Tennessee. Theo Jackson going to the Titans.
Okay.
Houston Texans are on the clock. But yeah, I mean, I just hope all of our draft picks make the squad like it did last year. That'd be dope.
Yeah. Calvin Smith said, "What is Detroit doing this year, Trox?"
What is Detroit gonna do this year? I'm not gonna say playoffs. I'm not gonna say division title. I'm not gonna say Super Bowls or conference titles or none of that crap. Now next year after this draft, after next year's draft, there might be a possibility. But you got to
Of
go
what?
Huh?
A possibility of what?
To at least compete for a division title.
Okay.
At least compete for a division title.
Very realistic.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to be that 12-4 guy.
Really? Oh
Single
yeah.
year. Yeah. You after years and years and years of pain, you just say, you know what? Come on, Simba. We gonna party together because it ain't no 12-4.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, what we have been building, I mean, it's a like you said, it's a real possibility next year, not this coming up season 2022, but 2023. I said it was the year of Detroit, which we can at least compete for a division title. This year, I just want to see a vast improvement. I want to see multiple wins, more than 3, possibly into that 5 to 7 range. If we can win 5 to 7 games and show that we're continuing to grow and kind of like finish the season strong, that's stuff that you could take into next year with another 8 draft picks and some more money in free agency, and you can really finish off this roster and see what this team can really be.
Yeah. I think that's realistic. I think that's realistic. I mean, I've never been a Kool-Aid guy. The last time I had high expectation from the Lions, we did make the playoffs. But looking at the schedule, not knowing how, I mean, just looking at the opponents, I could realistically see us getting up to 8 wins this year. And especially, what we've acquired in the offseason, both from DJ Shark, and Jameson Williams should come on at the end of the year. We already know what our offense looks like. I mean, if you look at the investments that we put in the trenches, that's going to pay off. You know what I mean? We should be able to beat some people up between our offensive line, defensive line. Like I said, second level of the defense is a little suspect. You know what I mean? But, there's still some players out there that we could acquire, whether it's free agency and the draft. So, but the offense should be rocking. I mean, we had a deficiency in the wide receiver room. Now we have a very competitive and competent wide receiver room. So I could see, 7, 8 wins. I think that's a realistic expectation, man.
500 is definitely realistic.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see 8. Yeah. Like I said, 5 to 7, maybe even 8. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Because like you said, like that beginning of the season, we might not have our wide receiver.
Yeah.
12th overall pick. I mean, there's a possibility that he does, but then in the same token, it's like, look at all the time he's gonna miss. If he can get up to speed quickly, then okay.
But why risk it? Again,
right now they say he's on pace to make it by training camp.
Training camp. That's what I heard. But I just, why risk it, dude? You're not expected to truly compete for a division crown this year at all. So I just say bring them along slowly. And then it's the difference between being recovered from an injury in shape and then football shape. You need all 3 components to happen. So I don't need him present at training camp, other than some walkthroughs and general understanding of what the offense and what Van Johnson has. So, Corey, you're digging through a lot of stuff over there. What you got, man?
Trying to figure out what we got. I'm waiting to 2:30.
I do want to send a super shout out to Mad Max. He said, excited for Corey over there with the commies, taking a future quarterback, a future Hall of Fame quarterback in Howell.
I don't know about future Hall of Famer, but I think
I mean, if he develops the right way, though, I mean, possibility.
That was
but
a
like
huge insurance plan.
yeah, his knock is the fact that a lot of his weapons, like I think it was like probably about like 85% of his offense went in the 2020 draft. I mean, he was a starter, a true freshman. In never in all his starts there, he threw a touchdown pass in every game that he appeared in.
Yeah.
The dude's the cat's got talent, and
I agree. I see it, and you got to think too. It's how he lost, some
everybody.
weaponry. Yeah, and
we got one of his guys now.
Yeah,
De'Ami Brown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So he lost a lot. He was still able to have some semblance of success.
Yeah.
Without, so you come into that situation in Washington. I mean, I think there's some offensive weapons there. You know what I mean? Did you guys address the offensive line though? Because you lost Brandon Scherf, right?
Yeah, we got Norwell. We got Norwell to replace him. He was a former Panther guard, Jacksonville guard. I know like a lot of people like that Sheriff was I'm like, I wasn't the biggest Sheriff fan. I think that they should have let him walk a while back, and you probably could have got somebody. I always think of, when you think of guards, you look at who Kansas City got, like Joe Thuney, right? Joe Thuney's one of the best guards in the NFL, and he's not a Pro Bowler, but he always seems like he is one of the best guards. If you look at the grades, you look at the tape, he's one of the better guards. He stays healthy, he plays. But Brandon Sheriff,
you don't think he's a top 5-ish guard? You don't believe so?
I don't. Man. I don't. He's a good guard. I do. I believe he's a good guard, but
he's a B+ guard.
Huh?
He's a B+ guard.
B to B+ guard. Yes, absolutely. Okay. I can agree with you there. Okay. But I don't think I think with us, and I don't know how much of the stuff that you listen to out there that may be Commanders related. Our guys our fan base has very, very, very unrealistic expectations out of our
entire NFC East, bro. That's the entire NFC East. Yeah, but continue.
Oh well. Exhibit A right there. Yeah, I agree with you 110%. Like I'm just like, but
I'd be talking facts.
No, you be talking cracks. That's what you be talking. You be talking cracks.
Okay, we made to the playoffs every year.
Crack. Like you when you were trying to talk that conversation about who was it? Jalen Hurts. Oh, MVP candidate
this year.
Yeah,
this year. Watch.
I think you.
The reason why I say that, I know a lot of people think that's not realistic at all. But if you just look at you can do two things from last year. You add in the drop passes and the callback touchdowns and add those yards into his play. And that is Pro Bowl. Pro Bowl MVP type quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like you got the numbers right there. Like it didn't happen because certain things happened, yes. But I'm saying like that was the first year of learn. He's about to
How many quarterbacks do that though, BG? Like they get plays called back off of yardage and
the Eagles had a lot though last year. A lot of drop touchdowns, a lot of drop yards, yards on the table, basically. We still had a lot of meat on the bones last year. And that was everybody's, but the key part of that is that was everybody's first year learning their offense, learning how we work together. You know what I'm saying? Like that was their first learning experience together. And look what we did. We made it to the playoffs. There's still meat on the bone, and this year, everybody's going to their second year. Jalen Hurts never, since high school, never had the same offensive coordinator twice.
Oh, I agree with that. Continuity is a huge thing. Yeah. It's a real thing. But I don't think you were saying the MVP level. You know what I mean?
Well, why not? If you go over 4,000, tell me, if he goes over 4,000 yards passing, which he could have got really close and close another 800 yards rushing like he did. Like that is MVP numbers.
That would definitely elevate him towards that if it affects winning. But that the thing that I always come back to with the quarterback you know, I do like the ability to be mobile, but anytime your quarterback is leading your team in rushing or leading the game in rushing, then it's a no-no. And that's the problem with it. So when you speak of it does in the playoffs, it changes. Everything changes. It's great for the regular season. It netted Lamar Jackson the MVP, but it's just not winning football. It's just nothing that you're going to sustain to a Super Bowl championship.
But everybody said that earlier about Jalen. You watched him develop over the last back end of the season.
I like him.
You've seen him run around, but not take off
like
and
him.
run. Actually, just buy more time to get people open and hit the.
I like Jalen.
You know.
Yeah. I'm not banging on him. I think he's I give him more credit than the national media seems to want to give him credit. But, you know, to ascend to an MVP type level, I wouldn't expect that. But, you know, there's always hopes, dreams, rainbows, unicorns, Sasquatch. I mean, it's a lot.
High quality drugs.
All right, on, you guys. So, Houston Texans select Austin DeCullis, offensive tackle out of LSU. Denver Broncos, Matt Henningsen, defensive tackle out of Wisconsin. Chicago Bears, Doug Kramer, center out of Illinois. And the Pittsburgh.
I love it. I love it.
Steelers
go get Junior.
Selected Connor Hayward, tight end out of Michigan State.
Craig Hayward's son.
Yes,
that's
sir.
Nice. Yeah, that's some following in Dad's footsteps, right?
Yes, sir.
Craig Ironhead Hayward back in the Steel City. That's cool.
Yes, I'm happy about that one.
And giving a guy like Najee a fullback now. Even though doesn't he have TJ? Wait, wasn't the Watt brother the fullback?
Yeah, Derek Watt.
Yeah, Derek Watt.
So why get another fullback then? Like, is he not good enough?
I mean,
he was kind of a hybrid though, right?
Yeah.
Because Connor Hayward, right?
Yeah.
He was playing fullback and tight end a little bit for Michigan State, man. He was sort of an H-back-ish, right?
Yeah.
So moved him around a lot. I think it's pretty cool, man.
I do too.
It's very Stiller-esque.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're it's a family there. Like, once you become a Steeler, it's like you family. But the Buffalo Bills did take Luke Tentua, I think is Tenta, offensive tackle out of Virginia Tech, and the Patriots are on the clock. But I do want to send a shout out. We are dual streaming. Shout out to everybody that is rocking in the chats. We are also dual streaming on YouTube and Twitter. So shout out to everyone on Twitter as well.
And Facebook too. We're out on Facebook too.
Okay, shout out to Facebook as well.
All right.
I am trying to figure out my stuff so I can get on Facebook too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Mad Max, I think Detroit was the team last year that had the most 1 to 2 point losses. I think MCDC has winning this year. I'd be shocked if Baker does not replace Goff this there. Yeah, well, that's not happening. But yeah, the first half of that, it's true, man.
Technically, you want some technicality? We could trade Jared Goff post June 1st and save a lot of money. I'm talking about a lot of money.
Trade
with
him
no dead cap.
Who's the suitor?
Well, I mean, it would have to be a 3-team trade. Whoever is our trade partner for Jared Goff would have to give up some draft capital, as well as us giving up some draft capital to Cleveland, and we would get we would get Baker Mayfield. Somebody else would get Jared Goff, and
that's my point. Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah. Who? Because the only team that was truly interested was Washington. Yeah. Washington was desperate for a quarterback, and I mean, but again, because of this year's draft lack of quarterbacks, I just think that's why we didn't really.
New York still,
Well, the
Giants. I guess. I mean,
but that's NFC to NFC. I mean, it's
that's fine.
A little rare, but I mean, we don't really play the NFC East all the time, though. Like it might be once every 2-3 years we'll see him.
Yeah.
Because Golf would be an upgrade to
Oh yeah.
Jones.
Do you believe that though?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not a Daniel Jones guy, but I just think because they got Brian Dable, right?
Yeah.
And what he could do, what he did with Josh Allen, and you have a very great value, poor man's type, player. They have similar skill sets, definitely not the arm, but being mobile. I like to see what it's gonna net, in New York. I'd be shocked. I mean, they had a very strong
What do you think,
draft.
Corey?
What
You think Golf better
You
than
don't care.
Jones?
Golf. Yeah.
I think Golf is better than who? Than what Jones?
Daniel.
Danny Food Stamps.
Huh? Who?
Daniel
What?
Jones, Jared Goff. Who's
Jared Goff?
Two different skill sets.
I'd take Jared Goff.
Right?
Yeah.
Over Danny Don'ts any day. I take him over. I take him over Danny Don'ts anyway.
I'm talking about for the Giants. I'm not talking as player to player. I would take Goff too. I'm just saying for the Giants, their offense, their head coach, their personnel. What is Jared Goff doing there? Is he better off, or is Daniel Jones better
I don't know, because Dable, it seems like Dable has an offense that fits more of a mobile quarterback.
That's my point.
Yeah.
That's my point right there.
Mm-hmm.
So
I
it's
mean,
not like it's a system thing versus the actual quarterback thing.
Which I was surprised why they didn't go out and get Trubisky, but I guess Trubisky and Daniel Jones are probably so much more similar than what people say. I mean, Trubisky is bigger, but they still run and stuff. So yeah. And I've seen Daniel Jones in person and I wasn't really impressed, but playing against Washington's defense, I've seen him play twice actually in person. And nothing really jumped out at me besides his legs.
Athleticism.
Yeah. I mean, he had 95 yards on that during that Thursday night game this past year against us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Terrible, Kenny.
What's
Terrible.
up, Chubbs World? Says who they? But yeah, I mean, Bryce did say something good too. Like Detroit does like Jared Goff. Like he could even get extended. I know a lot of fans don't want that. They want their future quarterback. They want their mobile quarterbacks. They want their gunslingers. They want this, that, the other. I mean, I could see Jared Goff get extended because guess who was his draft pick? Brad Holmes told his original general manager, hey, if it's one guy you're going to trade up for, got to be Jared Goff. And they traded up and got Jared Goff.
Right.
So it's technically it was his pick. So, I mean, I can see that.
I think I don't know if it. I mean, I guess extend it or maybe restructure his contract with kind of net an extension. You know what I mean? Kind of stretch it out. You know what I mean? So, this is the year. This is the year we're gonna have.
It's put up or shut up.
It's all on him. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's put up or shut up because
that way for a lot of quarterbacks this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people got put on notice.
Yeah. 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 For sure.
Shout out to the New England Patriots. They went and got Chasen Hines, center out of LSU. Los Angeles Rams got Quentin Lake, safety out of UCLA. Very good pickup for the defending champs. And the defending champs stay on the clock as they have a back-to-back pick.
What your Rams gonna do here, Trox?
I ain't no Rams. Go Cardinals. I can pick one team in each division. I ain't picking two. I got a lot of respect for Cleveland. I'm not a Cleveland fan though. I could talk Cleveland Browns because I'm a Lions fan. But it's still here we go all day.
Oh gosh.
But
who's your NFC East team? That's what we really got to figure out.
The Eagles, Trox.
You know who it is.
But I like what Jerry said though. He said Steelers have 3 second runners on the roster. Indeed, they do. They got Edmonds, they got Watt, and they got now the Haywards. So yes, sir. Yeah, that's why I say they're family oriented business. So gotta love that.
You ain't answer the question though, Tribe.
You
You
did that
dodging like a
Um,
politician.
That was great. That was
Hey,
great.
hey,
And I do like to say the
like, excuse me, allow me to shift this the other way.
allow me to reintroduce
Excuse
myself.
myself.
My name is Trucks.
right. He's like, I'm not going there right
But
now. right?
but for real though,
We already know who he likes. You know what I'm saying? Like we already know this. We don't have to ask him.
hey,
You know?
misery loves company. Long suffering fans. You know, not obnoxious fans, unlike certain
I
people.
will say it would be a little hard to root for you guys because of 1991. I still haven't forgot that, even though I was 4.
There you go.
know,
I like it.
you
Bring it
know. But and then Philly, you guys do take all of our guys.
Yeah, we help you out.
Help us out. How'd you help us out?
We gave you
What we get for Slay?
Vitae. Okay.
Exactly. Hell,
We gave you Vitae. Can we get some love? That's
He's a
Super Bowl
Giants fan.
champion.
That's what he is.
Super Bowl champion Vitae.
He's Giants fan.
Giants? Nah.
Yeah, I feel like you go with the Giants.
No, because they got. I don't like their quarterback. Like I mean, yeah, they would have to. They would. I mean, like I said, I would take Jared Goff, and then I could maybe root for the Giants because that right there. I mean, when you can trip over yourself, and it's an easy touchdown. You need, take a seat on the bench, son. Take a seat on the bench, son, because
the primetime lights got to him, man.
Like
that's
a lot
when
of the
you're
Hurts
supposed to
haters,
rise to the occasion.
What they say about Hurts, I feel like that the haters of Hurts, not the ones that think Hurts is good, but like with the haters of Hurts, what they say about him there, I feel like that's Daniel Jones for. You know, Daniel Jones didn't put up big numbers passing, but he ran the ball at the end of that season pretty well for a quarterback. He was running for his life. He was getting yards. So
he beat y'all last season too, didn't he?
You see Michael Johnson. You know why Michael Johnson? You know why?
Kendricks, right?
That's
my little board. Let's go.
This is my mother's fault, Michael Johnson. She didn't shake my head when I was a baby, dude. You know what? This is a true story, man. I'm not gonna get too crazy on here, but she said she didn't shake my head. I got 4 corners, and I used to get poked and say I had a coochie head, man. I'm sorry to use that strong language because she said she was scared to shape it. So that's why I got these 4 corners. So yeah, he said I got a mohawk. That is absolutely true, bro. That point right here is because my mother didn't shake my head when I was a baby, man. That's just what happened.
Hey, but Michael Johnson, hey, appreciate you rocking in the building, brother.
Oh, for sure.
Cheers, my brother.
Good stuff.
Look at Falcons getting the backup tight end. I like it.
I think the Falcons low-key had a good draft.
They did.
Falcons did. Los Angeles Rams with that second pick, they did pick Darion Kendrick, cornerback out of Georgia. And then the Atlanta Falcons, John Fitzpatrick, tight end out of Georgia. So back-to-back Georgia boys.
And they got the best receiver in the draft.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Oh, stop. Come on, stop.
Drake is what?
Stop.
Oh, Drake.
Stop it,
I
bro.
will say this. If Drake is in the slot, he will be a better wide receiver. He is a slot guy.
But that's a projection. That's a projection. That's a weird projection because he could function out of the slot. I guess anybody could, but he's a boundary receiver. He's outside the numbers. I mean, it'd be nice theoretically, but he did. That's not what he did. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you can still work the boundaries in the slot. I mean, you go out and then an out route, things like that. Like you could do stuff like that. Yeah,
picks are about to tear some stuff up.
Chat. Who is the best wide receiver in this year's crop? How would you? Who would you say first? Who's the number one? No, that means nothing. I mean,
That means
Trayvon Walker came off the board
last year. Who
before
was picked number
anybody.
one? Chase.
That's
But
a
a lot of
horrible
debate,
argument,
Chase
though.
was,
PG.
he came out being number
Trayvon
one.
Walker came off the board first before anybody.
Well, yeah.
So come on, that's a horrible argument.
I'm
Chad,
saying
just
for
let me know.
receivers, the NFL usually get it right, especially when you got that high. Do you think if one of these other receivers were really better than Drake, don't you think Atlanta would have drafted him?
Oh,
they needed a receiver.
Hold on, wait a minute. Pause real quick. Pause before
Let's
you
go.
even go down this incorrect bunny slope that you're about to do, BG.
Hey, Chet,
Let
you
me
can't
take
say
it
that
back to 20. Would you say Michael Thomas is a worse wide receiver than Josh Doxson?
There you go.
Would you say that Jameson Crowder is a better wide receiver than Stephon Diggs?
No.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I'm going off of even last year. Jamar Chase, first receiver off the board.
Well, what does that mean? I mean, that's
Jamar Chase. But they had Waddle. They had freaking Devontae Smith, who broke records. You know what I'm saying? But he was still the number one guy. That's why he got even Devontae Smith to lead the NCAA in yards and touchdowns and whatnot. They still drafted Waddle ahead of time. Like, this dude is legit. Like, if he were to finish his season last year, there would be no arguments of why he is the number one person to draft this year.
Oh well, man, we'll see. I don't agree with you, but I got
you. Can't teach, like we said, you can't teach that size.
For sure, you can't. You know,
athleticism and catch radius.
Yeah, but you know who else came out with similar size? Mike Williams from the same busted USC factory.
No, Mike Williams was
the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a busted factory that they got.
He was thinner.
He was like 6'5", 230. Mike Williams was almost he was almost
with
a
the Lions. Mike Williams, which one? There's a lot of Mike.
Yeah, Lions Mike Williams. That he eventually came to the Lions. That dude was huge. Yeah, they were talking about putting him at tight end. At once the same thing with Drake London. So I don't know. It's to each his own. I mean, the Falcons have a plan, and they took him first, but I would not necessarily say that's the best wide receiver in the draft.
Well, I guess at the end of the year, we can come back and I can just tell you guys.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
You know,
I love it.
Drake's that dude. He's just that dude.
All right. So the LA Chargers select Jasir Taylor, cornerback out of Wake Forest. Pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. On the clock is the Indianapolis Colts. Then the Detroit Lions will be after the Colts.
Your pick went in for the Cardinals. Am I that far behind?
Yeah, right now they're showing Hines from the Patriots, 6th round, 210.
Boy, Nephew Sewell just sitting there, man.
Quentin Lake.
Bring him on.
There, trucks.
Bring him on. You can add him for some good depth. Bring my guy home.
Who do you want, Trucks? You want Smoke Monday?
Nephi Sewell.
You think they're going to do it? 7th round, that'd be the time to do it.
Yeah, but if you go get Smoke Monday, you really won't need him then.
So just reading the pre-draft analysis, it says Sewell is a rangy inside linebacker with the quickness to beat blockers to the point of attack. It said he has good upper body strength and balance, but he's undersized with short arms.
You throw him as a run stopper at
good
the
stopping
position.
power. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That's his MO. That's his superpower.
Yeah. You gotta have a superpower, dude.
Run stopper right there. Safety.
Run stopper. Okay. I'm with it.
That's his superpower. Because of like his size. I mean, it screams safety. And because he does so well on different things, I mean, he can cover a little bit. Am I gonna take a high draft pick on him? No, because that's not his MO. That's not his superpower. His superpower is run stopper. He could be a great athlete in a few years. You know, once he kind of gets back there, gets with his coaches, things of that nature. I mean, 1 or 2 years, you know, type wait and see. He can actually develop into a really good player. You know, then you had that player from Illinois that we picked up in what, the 3rd round or 2nd round yesterday. The safety. I mean, that's our safety for the future. Like
Oh,
that's
for
their
sure.
safety duo for the future.
For sure.
Did Pickens from Georgia get drafted already?
Pickens, yeah, he went to
He went to
my
the
Steelers.
Steelers, yeah.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Yeah. I like it. So best on the board: JoJo Doman, Josh Joby, Sheed Walker, Penn State.
With the 215 pick, the Arizona Cardinals select Lakedas Smith, guard out of Virginia Tech.
Oh wow!
Let's go, protecting your franchise quarterback, keeping him upright and giving some weapons. Let's go. I like that.
He ain't even gonna play for y'all this year.
Hey, development, get him ready.
He ain't gonna, no, I'm talking about y'all's little Yoda troll size quarterback. He ain't gonna play for y'all this year.
Who?
Kyler want to get paid.
Oh yeah.
Yoda troll size.
Hey, he just.
Hey,
I
mean, they could have a plan in place. Like, hey, look, do us a solid this year. We'll give you what you want, and if you win us the Super Bowl, you can name your own price.
That should be how it goes, man. Like, unless you actually like led your team to Super Bowl, I feel like there should be a quarterback salary cap.
Yes.
You know, you only can pay if you're good, like the NBA, like you get
NBA gets it right, man. People hate the product for some odd reason, but they got it right, man.
Yeah.
They got the majority, even their down to their exhibition stuff is great. So
yeah,
they got it right.
Okay, Indianapolis Colts welcome in defensive tackle out of Cincinnati. The Indianapolis Colts select Curtis Brooks. And the Detroit Lions are on the clock.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Bring in my guy, 217, pick number 39.
Well, the room is split. I want Carson Strong.
I wouldn't mind Carson Strong.
Oh, yeah, y'all can take granddaddy knees.
I mean,
it's okay. It's okay. It's better. It's an upgrade from what we got.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, blows
in
yeah, Green Bay.
Yeah, Green Bay guy.
Aaron Rodgers impersonator.
Right.
Yep, I like that.
All right, pick is in.
JoJo Doman.
I thought the Packers should have got another quarterback. I don't think Love's that dude either.
Yeah. All right, pick is in. Let's go.
Detroit Lions select Bo Milton.
Just get the best available player. Like, that's what I want.
I mean, yeah. Justin Ross. I mean, you take a chance with the back.
Hey, who wanted two wide receivers in this draft class?
Yeah.
Our wide receiver coach. He said, hey, we're going to get two wide receivers. You could go Justin Ross. He fell a lot.
Yeah. It's just that back issue, man. But that dude, the upside, man, it could pay off.
Yeah.
Well, my boy USC Amon-Ra St. Brown, 90 catches, no drops last year. That's
great.
And Drake's way better than Amon-Ra St. Brown. I'm telling you guys. He's that guy.
Kirby Joseph, that's the safety from Illinois.
Oh, yeah.
You guys
I like Kirby Joseph.
Did you guys get a safety?
Yeah, Kirby Joseph, Illinois.
Yeah,
That's why I said you could put Joseph and Nephi Sewell together, and that'd be a nice 1-2 punch at the safety for years to come.
Let's get Marquise Hayes. Do you guys got a good guard?
We can always get rid of Hale Vitae.
Give him back to Philly.
Give him back to Philly. We could give him back.
We don't want him.
No, but other besides that, we don't really need. I mean, if you want to put some backup talent, yeah. You can never have too many offensive linemen. You know, like I'm a little upset that we haven't re-signed Crosby. I like me some Terrell Crosby.
That's another one of your guys' list, man. You always I never understood it. Terrell Crosby.
It's because he's so versatile. You can put him at the guard. You can put him at the tackle. You know, he's a swing tackle, but if push comes to shove, you can't throw him in the inside.
Well, I mean, he actually flourished. I mean, he did well playing right guard. You know what I mean? But I never. I mean, all you're talking about, I'm thinking about Hal Vaitai. I'm reading at the same time, but yeah, I'm with you. I get it. Terrell Crosby is just one of your people, man.
Oh yeah.
I just, remember when we were talking about it, trading him. I'm like, he has no trade value. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think we were talking, you like, hey, get a second or third round pick. I'm like, for Terrell Crosby?
I mean, he's a swing tackle. Throw him anywhere. I mean, he's.
I know how it is, though, Trox. You just like your guy. I like certain guys too, man. Yeah.
You know, I mean, this is my mentality. Like, our tackles, like our backup tackles, are trash. You know, I'm not a fan of any of our guys behind Taylor Decker and Panay Sewell. I'm not impressed.
Well, we should go with Kevin Beach.
Yeah. You know, but I mean, like, so having a Terrell Crosby, you could cut those guys, saving roster spot, throw them on both sides as their backups, and that's another roster spot that you can move elsewhere. You know, and then if you find somebody and say a draft, somebody cuts one that they should have never cut, you know, you have the roster spot to pick them up.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the pick is in. Rams are on the clock. Number 217.
The Rams?
Rams are on the clock at 218. We have 217. Yep. Wait, did somebody get married at the draft?
You would think in a 7th round, these guys are 6th round, late in the 6th round. It wouldn't take the whole 5 minutes.
Yeah. By this time, you should be like, okay, well, give us this, give us that.
But Aiden Hutchinson, Jameson Williams, Pascal. Yes, the Lions did good today too.
Yeah, I thought we had an A+ draft.
A+?
Yeah.
Even with the tight end pick?
The way Corey was explaining it, I could see it.
Okay.
You know, just because of, you know, I need guys. Like I said, there's only 53 guys that are able to play on a roster, and 46 of those guys can only suit up. So if I could get a guy that can play multiple positions, okay. We tripled up at this position. James Houston, Jackson State University, edge rusher. Welcome to Detroit.
Yeah, I don't know him.
I gotta look at some tape on him, but hey, finishing off the position.
But that position like linebacker, that's always good. Like around this time,
yeah.
You know, some of those smaller school studs. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Anything can happen. Injuries is 100% rate, especially in the trenches. You know, they can get a teared retina and all this and all that because, you know, there's eye gougings and hand fights and this, that, the other. You know, so I can never take too many offensive line and defensive linemen. So welcome to Detroit, James Houston, Jackson State.
I'll look him up.
All right, on the clock is the Rams. Y'all gonna love Deshaun Elliott. Oh yeah, that's right. We did pick Deshaun Elliott from the Baltimore Ravens. He's a solid player.
Yeah,
I had to face him twice a year with the Steelers. He's solid.
I mean, I think what was the book on him? I think he just had some injuries, unfortunately. You know, but
yeah.
I watched this press conference. You know, introductory press conference. I mean, seemed like a solid kid. I mean, character-wise, you know, he wants it.
Yeah.
So just been kind of plagued by injuries. So he's got his shot. So our safety room has definitely been upgraded.
Oh yeah.
Between him, the acquisition of him, and kid out of Illinois, Kirby. So, all right, what's James Houston?
We are in the 6th round.
6'1", 240.
Just here,
HBO gonna love this. Oh, absolutely. HBO Hard Knocks, yeah. They're gonna have a riot with this squad. And plus you got you got some days with with our running back room and Jamal Williams. Oh, it's it's gonna be high rated. All right, Keft, Tampa Bay Buccaneer. There was a trade at 218. Minnesota tight end Keft goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tennessee Titans select Chance Campbell, linebacker out of Ole Miss, at pick number 219. And then we got San Francisco in back-to-back picks, 220 and 221. And that will conclude the 6th round.
One more, guys. Woo!
One more round, and it is 5:23. We have been on for 5 hours and 50 minutes, and we have 21 in the building. I appreciate each and every single one of you. We have been dual streaming all draft long. Definitely shout out to everyone's community. Shout out to everyone's Twitter account that we have been dual streaming, and Bird Gang said also on Facebook. So shout out to the Facebook community as well. If you guys are not subscribed to Bird Gang 31 and Corey on the Warpath, definitely do so.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate y'all.
Vice versa, Trox too. If you have not
Yeah.
subscribed to Trox Sports, you missing out, man.
Hey, appreciate that, brother.
All the Trox Network.
Yeah. Yeah, I do got technically I got 4 channels coming into sports. I got this channel, which is Troxel's football streams. I got the Greater Grind Football Network. I got Troxel's basketball streams, and then I got the Greater Grind Basketball Network.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to separate sports and live streams and stuff like that.
Smart move. Smart move.
Yeah, it helps the algorithm. Now, if I was doing one team, that's different.
Yeah, that's why I do the Eagles on my channel, but I still collab with everybody. So it's like,
oh yeah,
you're getting good content from other teams on my channel too. It's just I do like my Eagles.
Oh yeah.
Also, you can go to the network, BGN Sports Media, if you want to, follow some guy that's from another team, and do your little thing with them. That's fine. There's a lot of good ones on there. So,
all right, Kalia Davis, defensive tackle out of UCF, goes to the San Francisco 49ers. He has 61 tackles, 15 tackles for a loss. Trying to booster up that defensive line. And then the San Francisco 49ers went ahead and got cornerback out of Penn State, Tariq Castro Fields. And that's going to conclude the 6th round. I will bring it up and just share screen, and we'll talk and stuff like that.
Well, the best coaches come from Philadelphia, it seems like.
What you talk about? Because
the Hardballs.
I mean, a lot of the best quarterback or the best head coaches are actually tight ends.
Dougie P, John Harbaugh, what's that dude's name? The Bills coach, it was
McDermott.
The Washington coach, Rivera's come from Philadelphia.
They came from Andy Reid's coaching tree. I'm not gonna give credit to Philadelphia on that.
And he is Philadelphia, okay?
Nah, he's Kansas City.
We still love him.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all love him after he won a Super Bowl and he was gone. He's going through some rough patches there, and y'all was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, bump this guy.
Big Red is always green. Who is that? Cal Hamilton, man.
I'll tell you what, this has been a good draft.
It's like a lot of these players, especially in the first, they go into places where they can make a dramatic impact right off the jump, you know? But
Yeah.
they can come in and be some ballers. Like imagine, I can't even wait to see. I don't even like the Ravens like that, but to see Hamilton in the Ravens jersey with the rest of those cats out there, like imagine how much free rating. That could be the next Ed Reed.
I mean, I won't put, like I said, I won't put comparisons on players, because you gotta play the game first. You know, these rookies have not even taken a single snap. You know, to put a huge thing on it, you know, that's like, okay, well, what if he fails? Like, you know, because he's trying to live up to that type of aspect. But the Jacksonville Jaguars select Montrick Brown, cornerback out of Arkansas. So Razorback going to Jacksonville. Cleveland is on the clock with pick number 223 here in the 7th round.
I can't believe Smoke Money is not getting drafted.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, he could go here in the next few picks possible. Because you got Cleveland, Miami, Pittsburgh, Chicago, Minnesota, Green Bay, Seattle, Washington, and then Buffalo. That's the next 7 or 9 picks. Pick is in for Cleveland. That ain't bad. Oh, Steelers got 2 picks this round. Cardinals got 2 picks. Lions got a pick. All right, let's go.
Look at you. This is your money round right here.
Right? This is the most draft picks I've seen for my teams all day today. I could dig that. Pick is in for Cleveland. Miami Dolphins are on the clock.
They say you got about 17 different picks this round, Trox.
I know, right? I got 2 from Pittsburgh, 2 from Rams. Or I'm sorry. Wow, really?
I told y'all.
Dude, you've got one job.
I got 2 Steeler picks, 2 Cardinal picks, and then a Lions pick. So I got 5 picks this round. Hey, is that silly LA the Lions stuff? Or is it Detroit Rams?
No, it's the LA. It's the
LA
LA Lion.
Lions?
It's the LA Lion.
Oh, that's a nice pickup for Browns.
Ooh, Oklahoma, Isaiah Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one. I had him on my draft board. I actually made a video on Isaiah Thomas. I liked him.
So we had a Kobe Bryant and an Isaiah Thomas.
Yes, sir.
Drafted this year. That's pretty cool.
That is cool. I like that. That's. I actually just now realized that when you said that. Miami Dolphins are on the clock. Then we got Pittsburgh.
Dolphins hasn't had a Pro Bowl quarterback since '95.
Who?
The Dolphins.
Oh wow.
And had a lot of
Super Bowl.
bad
It's
quarterbacks.
too early.
That 1 year Fitzmagic didn't make it to the Pro Bowl.
No, he can't complete seasons.
What's up, Dina? How's it going? It says welcome back, Trox, and fun to see your friends. Less homesick from Korea. Yippee! Hey, welcome home. And Buford Jones, it is too early to talk about Super Bowl this year, like this coming up season. Like we haven't even seen a single snap. Where's the giving button? What you mean, Dina? Says what's the give? Where's the safety? So it's possible. Yeah, I can see them. I can see the Steelers going after possibly Smoke.
But you still got the other safety too from Oregon, Vernon McKinley.
Yeah,
he's pretty good. Well, obviously, it doesn't seem like it because he's not getting drafted. But
well, he can always be a priority free agent too. Watch us get a wide receiver undrafted free agent. It be just Justin Ross. I could see the Lions going after Justin Ross and undrafted. Hey, appreciate that. Linda says, welcome to all new chatters. Thank you for hanging out with us. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe and jump in the chat. Hey, absolutely. Appreciate that.
you know what else? What was that receiver we got last year? It was hurt from Florida.
For Philly?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. He was for Florida with Pitts and it was Pitts, Tony, and what's his name? Oh man, Trey. Not Trey Burke. It was dang, can I think of his name?
He's a wide receiver.
Yeah, he got drafted. Well, he didn't get drafted last year, but he was supposed to get drafted last year. I'm trying to think of his name. Oh man.
Okay.
He was the opposite of Tony, and then as Cal picks him,
those are big. Florida.
Yeah, from Florida.
I don't see nobody from Florida. Yeah, I don't see nobody from Florida.
Trevor Grimes.
Grimes, yeah. I wonder if anybody.
Grimes.
He did not even play all last year. That could be somebody.
I don't even see his name on the Eagles website.
Well, not. We released him out of his contract.
Oh, you cut him loose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's why I don't see him on the website.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pick is in for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Miami Dolphins got Cameron Good, edge out of Cal. See who the Steelers bring in. Request for 7. Yeah, I'm going to try to speak that into existence.
I mean, you know, I'm really wondering what's going on with JoJo Doman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very sort of strange. Josh Joby. I think the problem with Josh Joby is just kind of slight in frame, man. He's a small corner. Got a little height, you know, at 6 foot, but I think he's undersized. You know what I mean? At corner, and I think that's really the problem.
But going against the talent he went against all year, you know.
Yeah. I see it the way you see it. You know what I mean? But I say we're the fat guys that eat out of 7-Eleven late at night. You know what I mean? That's why we're sitting here, you know? So,
every year do have that, you know, that some of them players you thought should have got drafted, you know, they hit that free agency market. You're like, wow, I can't believe that guy didn't get drafted.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a couple times where it's like, okay, like what in the world?
Yeah, he's sweating.
Hey, Linda B with the $1.99 super chat says, "Wake up, boys! Y'all looking a little sleepy out there."
Yeah, man.
Play the oh my god.
Hey, hold on. No, I got one for her.
But Linda, honey, look at this. Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Sure.
Here comes the money.
Hey, appreciate that, Linda. Hey, your boy has not had any real sleep.
Oh, bro. I was trying, man.
Yeah.
It was like back-to-back 5-hour streams.
Yeah, man. I went to sleep probably 2
Now we're at
o'clock.
6 hours.
Then my little boy got up early this morning on his regular schedule. You know? Oh God. My head is pounding.
Oh yeah. Okay,
But it's worth
so
it. It's worth it.
linebacker out of Ole Miss, Mark Robinson, goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Guard out of Southern, Jatiri Carter, going to the Chicago Bears. Minnesota Vikings select Nick Moose, tight end out of South Carolina, and the Green Bay Packers are on the clock.
It's got to be Justin Ross.
I hope not.
I don't know, man. I think it's just that back. I mean, that's a serious issue, you know, with his back. So is he worth the risk? I mean, in the 7th round, yeah.
Hey, we ain't gonna be terrible. We ain't gonna be terrible. All right, pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. Seattle Seahawks are officially on the clock. They're showing Ice Cube performing.
No, I gotta buy it with Ice Cube. That's my hometown area right there. I like it. Ice Cube, man.
Oh yeah.
All right, BG. So I think you had mentioned that yesterday, but how did you become an Eagles fan? Being from Cali.
Just watching. I used to really be big on college football only. I didn't really even like pro football. But then you start watching guys like go into the league, and you know, to me, pro football at that time was just too slow. College had all the option, you know, all the Shout out to the super sticker in the house.
Shout out Dina, 1999 super sticker. Appreciate that.
That's pretty cool.
And then one day I just went in and my dad was watching the Eagles Cowboys game.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
All right, sorry about that, BG.
No, no worries. Yeah, he's watching the Eagles Cowboy game with Randall Cunningham, you know, doing his thing. And it's like the defense was always solid. And then I don't know, like every week I kind of watched a little bit of the Eagles, a little bit more of the Eagles. I just said, forget it, you know. And then plus they always trying to push. When you live in Cali, especially in LA growing up, it was pushing that Dodgers down your throat. They were pushing that Raiders down your throat. Like you had to, like, you know, they put it in your face to try to make you be a fan. Yeah. I didn't like that route, you know. Everybody else wanted to be a Cali team. I chose the Eagles. I like the grit, the defense. You know, no matter even if we had like a losing season, like that defense was still laying people out, and like, you know, you still had something to be proud about.
All right, Green Bay Packers select Tyree Carpenter, linebacker out of Georgia Tech. Seattle Seahawks pick is in, and the Washington Commanders are on the clock.
So that Mike Mamula pick solidified it for you, huh? Is it just me, or did we lose volume?
Not too sure.
That was BG. BG, you there, BG?
Yeah, I'm good.
You hear my last comment?
What did you say?
I said that so that Mike Mamula pick really solidified it for you, right?
Mike Mamula. No. It was more like I liked everybody back then, though. Like all those guys, man. Like I think Randall needed more targets if he could have won the Super Bowl. Like, we had better receivers and we had some good ones, but I think if we would have like, you know, some better players on offense, we could have did something then. And the Eagles, in terms of like offensive weapons, like throughout the years, they've always been kind of slight on that. Like they never really been that heavy in getting a bunch of freaking, you know, studs at the positions. You know, like we have running backs that were good in terms of
Ricky Waters.
Yeah, like receiver wise, like you said, you think Mike Quick was good. You know, Harold Carmichael back in the day was good. But other than that, you got like Deshaun Jackson. You know,
that was much later.
Yeah, that was much later.
It's a big gap.
Matt was pretty good. T.O. for that 1 year was good because he was already T.O. though. It's not like we made him. Like we don't really value that position as much as we should.
All right, Seattle Seahawks select Bo Melton, wide receiver out of Rutgers.
Oh, he finally gets drafted?
Yes, sir. Washington Commanders are on the clock. Then we got the Buffalo Bills.
They're starting to move it now.
Washington Commanders.
Hey, it's 6 o'clock, so yeah, they're trying to move it.
What's the Twitter sphere? The crystal ball saying, Corey?
Trying to see. They going quiet on me.
Uh-oh.
They going quiet.
Pick is in.
JoJo might be coming off right now.
He
I
should.
like JoJo though, man. Just
actually, I think corner or linebacker. You got to get in these next 2 picks.
I mean, I would do it. You know, I mean, it's a value pick at this point with 230. It'd be a steal. But if not, hey, that wouldn't be a bad spot for 237. What would you think, Sai?
I'm sorry.
If he falls to 237?
For us?
Yeah.
JoJo?
Yeah.
I love it. I just think he just got a lot of versatility. That dude he's a hybrid. You know, he's a sort of a
NFL.
He's a Swiss Army knife. You know, he's an outside linebacker because he got a weird size. You know, 6'1", 228. He can play slot corner, safety, outside linebacker. You can move him all around the field. I think
Checking a guard.
I think that kind of hurts him. That's probably what's hurting his draft stock because people don't know exactly what
to put him at.
Yeah. I mean, we're not in positionless football. I mean, it's a little different when you're Trayvon Walker and that big, that fast. I mean, you're gonna find a spot, but he's a weird size. You know, 6'1", 228. But you're kind of undersized for an outside linebacker. Are you fast enough really to be considered? You're too big for a corner, you know?
Hey, we got another basketball player. Yeah, I see where
we got a guard.
Chris Paul, guard out of Tulsa.
Wow.
Chris Paul, Kobe
That's
Bryant,
crazy.
and Isaiah Thomas.
That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, man. I
He's in
love
for
having
Buffalo.
JoJo Doman though. Let's see what's the best available.
I kind of like Chris Paul though. He's solid. You know, able to do his job and things like that. But pick is in for Buffalo. Denver Broncos is on the clock. And then we got the Seattle Seahawks getting closer to that 237. That last pick for us. Oh, wait. And Cardinals actually got 3 picks. They had 244, 256, 257.
I mean, it's actually 18 picks for you. I know. So.
Okay, Buffalo Bills. Balin Spector, linebacker out of Clemson. Denver Broncos is on the clock.
What you think about Chris Hinton, Michigan? Not for us. Not for us. I mean, as a prospect.
I mean, solid. I mean, he'd have to fit in the right system. You can't just take him just yeah. Somebody that has like that good linebacking core and things like that, like a good linebacking coach and stuff like that. I think that you'd be able to really utilize him. Plus, like you said, Baltimore, Jim Harbaugh, John Harbaugh, Harbaugh, you're only a call away.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. I think he's a decent prospect, man. I think again, it kind of what do you get with him, you know?
Hey, appreciate that 9 drinks.
Yeah.
Man, hey, I would love to try some of that pork butt, man. That smoked pork butt. But yeah, I mean, it just makes sense at Baltimore.
Yeah. Kind of definitely a 3-4 guy, you know.
Oh yeah. Bergang, you got a message from Jerry said Bergang is the 31 for Montgomery or your age?
Neither.
Want to tell him where the 31 came in from?
The 31 comes from not even from football. Well, I guess I was my number in high school, college, semi-pro, but it came because I'm a huge Pacer fan. And back in the day, Reggie Miller was number 31, and I love Reggie Miller even to today. And yeah, I loved it. So like, I think of my freshman year of high school, like I was number 7, and then like somebody that was was already part of that school, whatever, they already grabbed number 7. So then I was like 31's open, took it, and never changed it ever since. Just stuck with me.
Nice. Yeah, Reggie Miller.
That's my guy, Reggie.
Underappreciated shooting guard, you know?
Yeah.
Reggie was the back in the day Steph Curry.
Absolutely.
You know? Yeah. He made everything. That 3-4.
But he was not a nice guy. That was a cold-blooded assassin.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
It's different, yeah, man.
Cold-blooded.
And was not scared of Michael.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's what I loved about him. He did not worry nothing about no Michael Jordan. But remember that game 6, we went against the Bulls, and like Reggie shot that 3 in Michael's face, and Mike was like complaining. He pushed off. It was a foul. And when I was like, yeah, we beat him. We're gonna beat the Bulls. And next thing you know, Michael Jordan went off game 7. Like he destroyed us like by himself. Reggie couldn't do nothing about it. No one could do nothing about it. But that's why he's the GOAT, man.
So you're a Pacers guy? That's your team?
No. Yeah. That's another team. We haven't done good in a long time. But I still love my Pacers, man. I check in on them towards the end of the season.
Richard Hamilton, baby. Richard Hamilton, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baby Reggie.
Absolutely.
He took his game out the Reggie, you know?
Yeah.
With all that movement coming off of screens. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And that, watching both of those two play in the same game, like that's bar none. Like that was a beautiful basketball.
Yeah.
But we have Buffalo Pig, Balon Spector, Denver Broncos select Fionn Hicks, cornerback out of Wisconsin. Seattle Seahawks select Derek Young, wide receiver out of Lenore Ryan.
Oh,
the Green Bay Packers on the clock.
You know that guy?
Is that we beat them this year on homecoming. They were actually our homecoming team. And I remember our coach got so mad at us because we had did homecoming for the Lenore Ryan game. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is him. He's a big body kid. I don't know that much about him. But yeah, I mean that's a good football school, South Atlantic Conference, in D2. So I mean that's a good late round pick. New England has one of his teammates, Kyle Diggers from he went like in the second round a couple years ago because all his highlight tape was the game against us. So
snap.
yeah. Okay.
Green Bay Packers pick is in. On the clock is the Los Angeles Rams.
Well, Hayward was for the Pittsburgh. He was a defensive tackle, right?
Yeah, still is.
He still play?
You talking about Casey Hayward? Yeah.
Yeah, Casey
Nose
Hayward.
tackle.
Yeah, he still
Yep,
plays.
out of Texas.
Wow.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. You're still playing and your son get drafted.
Well, that's no. That's Craig Ironhead Hayward's son.
But that's what I was
It's not
talking about. I'm
Casey.
looking at the Cam Hayward.
Yeah, Cam and Connor Hayward.
Connor is Craig. He's dead. Craig Ironhead Hayward. That's his son. He was a fullback from way back when. Casey
Cam and
Hayward.
Connor
There's
are
no
brothers.
relation that I know of, unless they're like cousins.
Which
or
one is
something.
this on TV?
I don't know. I'm not looking at TV. Casey, that's not Casey Hayward's son, though.
Are they brothers or are they
Cam Hayward?
Cam and Cameron? Or
Casey Hayward and Connor. I don't think
Cam
they're
and
any.
Connor Hayward. So
Unless they're brothers.
Cameron Hayward and Connor Hayward.
Yeah, Cam and Connor.
Yeah.
Who is Cam?
Defensive tackle for the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right, Green Bay Packers
Yeah,
select
they're brothers.
Jonathan Ford, defensive tackle out of Miami from Texas.
Yeah, so they're the sons of Craig Hayward, but Casey Hayward is different
Yeah.
altogether.
Rams pick is in. On the clock is the Chargers. Then we got the Detroit Lions.
So where is Casey Hayward at?
I'm not too sure.
Casey Hayward was a nose tackle for the Steelers forever, right?
Yeah, I think he might have retired.
Retired, yeah.
Yeah, I
But
think he
was-
retired. But
he
Cameron
was no
Hayward,
relation. Yeah,
yeah,
he was no
Cameron
relation.
Hayward and what do you call it? Are now officially on the team. I know they're family. I just don't know if they're brothers or if they're like cousins or father son or what.
Yeah, we held him to 420 and a touchdown. 4 receptions, 20 yards and a touchdown last year. That
I'm
kid
thinking
going to
Casey
sell.
Hampton. That's
Yeah.
what I'm getting at. Yeah, Casey Hampton for the Steelers. Yeah. I hate it. Yeah. So anyway. Casey Hampton from Texas. Yeah. Thanks, Jerry. Yeah, I just Googled it. Yeah, but Cam and Connor Hayward are brothers, and they're the sons of Craig Ironhead Hayward.
Okay, so then they're brothers.
They're brothers.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was something like LeBron James and Bronny playing together.
Yeah.
Because you know that might actually happen.
It could.
As crazy as it sounds.
It could. That'd be cool though. That's what he said. He wanted to play until Bronny made it, right?
Yeah. All right. Rams select Daniel Hardy, defensive end out of Montana State. Chargers are on the clock. Then the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
Or you got 4 more picks.
Now you can get Carson Strong.
I could afford to take Carson Strong here. Carson Strong, Nephi Sewell, who else? JoJo could go here.
Who's on the clock?
Right now it's pick is in for the Chargers. On the clock is the Detroit Lions.
Okay.
All 5 of them are pretty good. I'm the best available left.
I mean, there's still a lot of talent. I mean, there's still a lot of talent left. Like a lot of these guys at early day 2, late day 2, early day 3, like are still here. That's a crazy thing about this draft. It's like guys that you thought that might win a little bit ahead, are falling. Some guys that are like there's Donovan West, JoJo Doman, Josh Jobe, Vera McKinley the third, and Kevin Austin Jr. still available. But Chargers had a heck of a draft pick.
Yeah, this is definitely see if we can scratch a gem out here. All right. Mississippi.
Okay. Dane Leonard, cornerback out of Mississippi, going to the Chargers.
Detroit picks in.
Detroit is on the clock.
The Detroit Lions select Justin Ross.
That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it either. And then my two top priority guys would be maybe JoJo if he's still available, and Carson Strong if he's still.
Is that you guys' last pick?
Yeah, this is the last pick for us.
Four, 330. Wow.
Hey, appreciate that, Linda. Giving a shout out and
Super Trooper.
Absolutely. Here are the teams without one Charger,
Okay.
Vikings, Panthers, Cardinals, Titans, Texans, Titans, Browns, Jaguars.
Who do we pick?
All right, Detroit Lions select cornerback out of Arizona State, Chase Lucas.
Yeah.
That is kind of shocking to me a little bit. I mean, Arizona State did have a program though too, so I ain't mad at that.
They play to win the game out there in Arizona State.
Yeah.
I mean,
49 stars.
4.48 40-yard dash. So, I mean, I'm cool with that. 7th round pick.
Then you say you wanted a cornerback too?
Yeah, because you guys still kind of contemplate what Jeff Okuda is going to do. Is he going to be healthy? You know, I mean, I know you're not going to replace Jeff Okuda with no Chase Lucas.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's still, if he goes down, you got a contingency plan. I mean, right now, I feel like our secondary is by far one strong unit. Now, the thing that I would like to see is maybe strengthen it up one more time with Nephi, maybe an undrafted free agent. I mean, well, at this point, like you might as well an undrafted free agent.
Yeah.
Go get JoJo if he doesn't get drafted. You know, because I mean, right now we got the pick is in for the Raiders. We got say 239. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We got 24 picks. You know, with the Colts being on the clock.
Oh, dude, I tell you what, if Sewell goes undrafted, you could almost bet your house on it he'll be in Detroit. I mean, because with our leadership and family does matter to him. You know what I mean? I think it's a perfect blend, man. I love our environment at Detroit. You know,
I do
they
too.
care about the players, the families. They do want to bite kneecaps. You know, it's a very good. It's a very good balance, man. So, yeah, you could almost guarantee you. You know. Because they took Julian Aquara too, right?
Yep.
Was that no? That wasn't our regime. That was a previous.
Well,
regime.
yeah, that was previous. But yeah, we did take Julian because of Romeo.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, man.
Hey, we're trying to be like the Steelers. Let's get a bunch of family members.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 sets of family. That's pretty impressive.
That's pretty good.
Maybe you get JJ to join.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why I always said I would love to see all the brothers play one time together.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, Thayer Munford Jr., offensive tackle, Ohio State, goes to the Raiders. That actually ain't a bad pick. I'm surprised Thayer Munford's still on the board until that pick. Colts are on the clock.
All right, it's starting to come in now. Let's go. Run up there and put your pick in.
That Lucas guy y'all drafted, he's 25.
Is he?
Yeah.
Lucas?
Mm-hmm.
That's experience right there.
Oh my God! Whoa.
So we're now drafting dinosaurs.
There you go, boys.
By the time he finishes his rookie contract.
The Chris Winky of
The
corners.
dinosaur after that contract. Hey, what's up, Josh Jackson? What's up, Greg Whitworth?
We are Commanders.
You guys got a new jingle?
Nope. It's all
Nope.
good.
He just did it. He goes, we
That's
are
not-
Commanders. Dun,
That
dun,
is
dun.
not it.
You're gonna keep on the warpath.
Oh yeah. See, I thought about this when I started the name. I was like, I want something that can't, the name can't change, right?
Yeah.
You can't really change this, You don't have to. So
All right, pick is in for the Colts.
Right.
On the clock is the Washington Commanders. I am shocked I actually haven't moved all draft out of my seat. So I can actually, I think the first year I did that. One time I did last year. And a few times I did the what do you call it? Because we were bouncing back and forth and stuff like that. But 6 hours, 32 minutes, 6:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. We still got 20 in the building. I appreciate y'all.
Right.
Rodney Thomas, defensive back out of Yale, is going to the Indianapolis Colts.
Who are you guys getting, Corey?
how to pick it in? Let's see.
Look, Chris R. Just hoping Abram Smith and Austin Allen goes undrafted. We can pick them up. Austin Allen, 6'9", tight end from Nebraska. Abraham Smith is Baylor, 1,600 rushing yards.
That ain't
They
bad.
got check those guys out.
So Rodney Thomas, defensive back out of Yale, goes to the Colts. Commanders pick is in. On the clock is Steel Nation, the Pittsburgh Steelers. They just need us to get a good player on the Steelers. Get some offensive line help. Like Thayer Munford would have been a nice little fit there. Even though I don't like Ohio State, but hey, it can't knock the player. Just the franchise or the university. You know, them down south folks. South of our border. Uh, they call us the northern team. They the southern team. No, but he's a solid player. I kind of like Thayer Munford, but he is now going to Las Vegas, so I wouldn't mind seeing a offensive lineman, some safety help.
Sorry about that, fellas.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah.
This is the last Steeler pick, so Steelers will be done.
You got your new Commanders jersey yet, Corey?
I don't buy jerseys.
You don't? That's good. Smart man.
I don't buy jerseys. No.
What about you ever had a custom one?
No, it made no custom ones. I'll buy like people that have been on the team or been like if Ryan Kerrigan was there or something, still I'd get his jersey. But that's the only guy I can really think of. Santana Moss would be a guy
Santana
when
Moss?
he was there. Huh?
Yeah. That you owned? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my bad.
Hey, Bay
A lot of
with
love.
the $50 super chat says just a little love your way.
A lot of love.
Hey,
Lot of
appreciate that, Bay.
Appreciate that.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Hey, appreciate that, Bay.
Yeah, for sure. All right, what's going on in the chat? I see Dan Fouts. I see a lot going on. What's going on down there? What are we talking
Yeah,
about?
we talking Dan Fouts. Actually, real talk. Okay. Washington Commanders, Christian Holmes, cornerback out of Oklahoma State.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, Christian.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
So you really liked Santana Moss a lot, huh?
Oh, I love Santana Moss.
Yeah.
I liked him when he was at Miami.
Yeah. Yep.
And then when the Jets traded, when we traded Coles back to the Jets.
Lavernius.
Oh yeah, old big
Touch
ears.
my-
Yeah.
Touch my ding ding. That should be sorry. This I'm sorry. It was just poor timing, poor taste. But yeah, Lavernius got some. He had some, issues, to say the least. Went on Oprah talking about all of that, but he was a good guy. There's nothing to make fun of.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
But yeah.
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 I like them.
Yeah. Yeah. I went dark. Sorry. But yeah, man, some of the classic, that's the only way I buy a jersey. I mean, like it took Megatron to even retire for me to get one, but like he got a TJ Hawkinson, it's dope, man. But the players move around too much, and it's instantly a throwback, and then it's like a stale
I got a bunch
throwback.
of throwbacks.
Yeah. So I won't
like,
do it, man.
on. But I
own
do
a
have
Barry
one.
and a Megatron.
Yeah,
that's it.
See, but I do have I have one jersey though that is near and dear. It does need to get an update, but I have a black jersey of the Lions with my football number and my last name on the back. So
Okay.
I definitely like that jersey.
What was your last number?
My number was 87. Because 87 on offense, and then I had to switch jerseys for defense because I played some corner, and but they like high school was weird because I wore what was that 85 as a corner, and I'm like, how's that happening? But that was the jersey number that they had, so I was like, all right, whatever, we'll rock with it. So we'll rock with it.
94 for me. So
Okay.
DN, then outside linebacker the last 2 years. And
Ooh,
I always tell people, man, that's the worst position on the field between that and center, man. You get guards pulling at you. You got a tight end. You just deal with so much. Contain. Either make the play or contain. You know what I mean? Then when you contain too much, why didn't you make the play? Why didn't you make the tackle? It's like, I'm gonna rip my head off either way, coach.
Yeah.
Push it back in.
Am I reading this right? Pittsburgh Steelers select Chris Oladokun, quarterback out of South Dakota State. So,
oh wow,
love that quarterback.
You said that yesterday, right? Or earlier today. It's kind of running together. Yeah. Wow.
Hey,
He must be some kind of gadget guy or something like that.
Yeah, possibly kind of like a Taysom Hill kind of dude.
Yeah, maybe so. Wow.
Kalen Barnes for the Carolina Panthers, cornerback from Baylor. He's going to Carolina. And then Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock.
He was down there with y'all. BG. Yeah, Ola, whatever his name is. He played Samford for a year.
At Samford?
He played for Samford, yeah.
Oh wow.
So see, let me look up this dude. Chris Oladokun.
It's the same guy. Well, he's been all over the place, it looks like.
What's up, Chris Simmons? Says Mattel emote is gone. What you mean?
Looking at some chop ups of him. Chops.
Are you? Is he like that gadget dude?
Definitely mobile. I see him throwing the ball. I don't know. This might be a family pick or something like that. I'm gonna take your kid and cut him by training camp. You know.
Yeah. I mean, he could be a practice squad. Just kind of keep those guys turning in. I mean, because you guys stop and think about it, we did lose 2 quarterbacks technically this offseason. One passed away. Rest in peace to Dwayne Haskins, and then Big Ben retired. You added what do you call it? 2 quarterbacks already. So maybe Dobbs might be in competition now.
He's definitely a scrambler. Nothing special about the ball he's throwing. Throwing off his back foot. I don't know. This sounds like a favor or something like that.
Favorite.
Hey, cool. Hey, but no, good for him, man. Like we were saying, I mean, anytime you see these kids work that hard and finally get drafted into the NFL, you know, it's always a win. So, happy for the kid. Yeah, not sure what I'm looking at here, but it's okay. You know, it's not gadget. He's playing quarterback.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, I mean, he's very mobile, very athletic.
Jalen Watson, cornerback out of Washington State, goes to the Kansas City Chiefs. On the clock is the Arizona Cardinals. We are on the home stretch, fellas.
Wow.
Home stretch.
Check it out.
244.
I'm looking at the YouTube highlights, right? This guy, he says prospects. He said NFL quarterback prospect. This guy says 3 weeks ago, I heard that the Steelers are locking on into this guy. This is 3 weeks ago. This guy called this.
Wow. Shout out to him.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Oh, Dobbs is in Cleveland? So then we technically lost 3.
Joshua Dobbs?
Yeah.
Joshua Dobbs been gone for a while.
Didn't come back, though.
And who's our 4th? Because I know we had like 4 quarterbacks.
Yeah, Ben.
Yeah, we had
Ben. Then you signed
Made And
Mason Rudolph.
Oh yeah, Mason Rudolph. So Mason,
Yeah.
Mason Rudolph is gone now. So yeah, we
And
technically
then-
would lose 3, and we got 3 back.
Is Duck Hodges still there?
I don't
You
think
guys
so.
had more than that?
No, I think Hodges left. I think he left about 2 years ago.
Duck Hodges?
I think so.
He was just, I thought he was starting last year when Big Ben got hurt. Yeah, he's a former quarterback. Yep.
Okay, so quarterback, we got Kenny Pickett, Mason Rudolph, Mitch Trubisky, and that's it. Well, now I guess what's his name too? Chris. Chris is now what do you call it? So yeah, we got 4. I mean, usually we keep 4.
It's a lot of QBs, but bro, that's cool.
It is.
It
It
have
is.
too many to not enough.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he.
Yeah, that's right. Hodges retired.
Yeah. Yeah. A little behind on that one.
Because then for the Cardinals. Oh man, now I'm starting to feel a little.
Cardinals, nice haul. Trey McBride, Cameron Thomas, Majai Sanders, Keontae Ingram, Lasita Smith, and Christian Matthew. The 7th round.
Donald Driver.
Yeah, it's a decent haul. Really like the Trey McBride pick.
Yeah, and then on top of that, we traded and got Hollywood Brown too to pair up with D Hop.
That's a huge move.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what technically like an AJ Green was supposed to be, you know, and Christian Kirk. Like that's what they were supposed to be, is like a Hollywood Brown.
Oh, you got the one now.
Yeah.
Definitely you're gonna take the top off. You know, work underneath, and that's gonna work wonders for the tight ends. Yeah, that's a great circuit right there. Yeah.
Okay, Christian Matthew, defensive back out of Valdosta State, goes to the Cardinals. New England Patriots select offensive tackle, University of Michigan,
Andrew Stuber.
Yeah,
they love their Michigan guys, man.
yeah.
Between Alabama and Michigan.
Valdosta State, that's a powerhouse in D2.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got Cleveland Browns on the clock. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some homework on Christian Matthews and Chris Olakundo or whatever.
I'm looking at it. I mean,
it's not like
I'm not seeing anything.
Okay.
I mean, look at it yourself and interpret it, obviously, but
so it's like a Darko pick. You don't need really too much, so you just gotta pick somebody.
Yeah, I don't. This feels like, you know, just a friend of a friend type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't get it. I'm not seeing it. Darko Milicic, you know.
We got Dawson Deaton, Cleveland Browns center out of Texas Tech. Miami Dolphins is on the clock.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Well, because you know that's technically, I guess, why we picked Darko, because I guess we didn't need anything, and you know, and
Dude,
whatever. But
I'm still upset about that. So
I am too, because for me it was Carmelo or Chris Bosh. That was
Chris Bosh, Carmelo Anthony, Dwayne Wade,
yeah,
Kurt Heinrich.
Yeah,
we could have won in a lot of ways, and we get Darko Milicic.
Oh yeah,
come on, man.
But see, like,
get
out
of here.
Yeah, Joe being Joe.
No, it's not. But you know what? They place it. That's the man that got to pull the trigger. But you know, now he should know, BG should know better than anybody. That's Larry Brown. Larry Brown, like big people, man.
Yeah.
No,
The
but
Davis
he hated
brothers.
foreign players though. He liked his homegrown guys, like his from college. He doesn't like overseas players.
Who?
Larry Brown.
He don't like overseas players or rookies.
Yeah, or
But
rookies.
he don't like rookies. Yeah, he can't stand
Yeah,
rookies.
he can't stand rookies.
That's
Yeah,
the biggest sin.
You
You
know,
know,
yeah.
it's just the dude. We had to have a redeem team because he wouldn't play the most talented rookies, LeBron, Carmelo,
Yeah.
and yeah, man, Larry Brown.
Yeah.
Say what you want to say. Cool. He got us a championship, but that was the beginning of the end.
Oh yeah.
Straight
Well,
basketball.
on top of that, he got kind of egotistical as well. He wanted his own private jet. He wanted his own limo back and forth to games. He wanted like everything, and not even Bill Davison got that, and he was the owner.
Yeah, man.
You know, I mean, yeah, he could have done it or whatever, but he was like, I don't even get that kind of treatment, and I'm the owner. You know, and then Larry was just like, well, okay. And then it was last 2 minutes, we were up against San Antonio, and you know, and then Larry Brown kind of pulled the aggressive trigger, and we lost against the San Antonio Spurs. That game should have been the Pistons, and that was game number 7. We were up with 2 minutes left. I will never forget that. Skylar Thompson goes to the Dolphins, quarterback out of Kansas State. The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and the Green Bay Packers are on the clock.
Future Tua backup.
Yeah.
Or for sure.
Or replacement. Hey, everybody thinks that he's not, you know, I personally like Tua. You know, that was technically the guys that you wanted to tank for. Tank for Tua. Tank
Taking
for
for
Tua.
Tua. It was a real thing.
Yeah. And then you guys.
But he's another one. He's another. That's the biggest X factor on Miami, because Miami on paper,
yeah,
jeez, they're loaded.
Yeah,
they're loaded. So
I will.
Tua, does he have enough arm to stretch the field? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like my thing for Miami though is offensive line. Yeah. You know, I don't really see protection for him. That's why he's getting hurt. That's why he's in and out the lineup and stuff like that. Now, that could also be him holding on to the football long enough to where he's getting hit. So, you know, there got to be a little bit of a change there. And, you know, maybe that's why Brian Flores kind of got fired. You know, obviously there was all of the other things with the, you know, hey, I'll pay you $1,000 or $2,000 a game to lose. But, you know, that might have been a thing like, you know, you're not teaching him how to grow, and that's supposed to be our guy or whatever. So, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of question marks with Tua, but me personally, I like him. I think, you know, if you do the right things with him, and you groom him properly, I think he can win you some games. But he can't hold on to the football so long. And you know, he's got to be able to grow as a quarterback. If he could do those two things, I mean, it's very possible that he can be something special. But Andre Anthony, linebacker out of LSU, Green Bay Packers pick is in. Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock.
Yeah, Tua is he's in a good situation, man. And you know, people say, well, his inability to stretch the field because he doesn't have a super arm. I don't think you need a super arm. And when you're going to get Tyreek Hill, he's not just a go route specialist. That dude can do everything. You know what I mean? He's a very good route runner, even though he does have that elite speed, him and Jalen Waddle. But I'm going to tell you, I kind of expect Gesicki I think his number is going to be off the charts this year.
Facts.
You know, I really think with the addition of Cheetah and what he brings and how he threatens the defense, I think Gesicki is going to probably be.
And he was already
all pro.
Yeah. And he was already, I think, the 6th or 7th best tight end in the league last year.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that
stay healthy?
Do you think it's going to bring down Kelsey's numbers though?
No, because now you got Sky Moore and things like that. So I mean, that's kind of the same type of player. you know, and things like that. So I think Travis Kelce he's gonna be who he is.
But ain't nobody double teaming Sky no more or any one of those receivers.
They don't know to yet. Yeah, you're right. I mean, but Valdez, Scantling, I don't know. Maybe it will impact them. I mean, part of tight end, I mean, understanding, you know, where to find the soft spot in the zone, stuff like that. That's second. I mean, he's second to none. You know, he understands, you know, coverages, what the defenses are doing. And I think that's just something that Travis Kelce has. But yeah, you're right. Is it going to hurt him in the long run with that kind of elite speed? And, you know, you do break the circuit. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. You know, he can get open, though, to be as big as he is. He does create a lot of separation, man. Like I said, playing tight end, I mean, that type of tight end is just about being able to read the defense, understanding the soft spot in zone defenses. And he's elite at it. Even contested catches. I mean, Travis Kelce normally comes down with the ball. So I don't know. Are they going to bracket him, though? Are they going to double and triple team him? You could see that, too. So, because now you lose Tyreek Hill.
Green Bay Packers select Rasheed Walker, offensive tackle from Penn State. Pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders and Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock. I believe that is they got one more pick, Kansas City, but this is the last pick of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I can see that point of view, though, where, you know, without Tyreek Hill, it could hinder a little bit of Kelce's production.
Yeah. And he's getting older. I mean, there's a lot of things that are working against him. So
I tell you what, though, they got another tight end, Noah Gray. They're comparing him to Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
They're saying he a big body people mover type, you know, contested catch, stretch field type thing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dang, but that's how you draft, you know. When one guy's starting to get up there, you draft that guy, you let that one guy kind of train him up to speed, and then, you know, he rides off into the sunset, the other guy steps in. You know, it's like a machine work, you know. You're on you at the plant, you at the you know, assembly line. Once you put that one product in, next space come in, you got to put that product there, and then, you know, keep that train going.
Yeah.
If that train stops, that's where, you know, the production is going to start falling. But, you know, hopefully Sky Moore can you know, alleviate some of that pressure, you know, that's devoid of Tyreek Hill leaving, but it's definitely going to be interesting, especially with that division. That division is scary.
Well, Scott Moore ran a 4.41. That's his official time. So
yeah,
he got a chance. And Scott Moore is, I mean, there's similarities. He's obviously not Cheetah, but he's more than just a speed guy. You know what I mean? So I think they got the right person there, you know, to be Cheetah-ish.
Really? You know? Britton Brown, running back out of UCLA, goes to the Las Vegas Chargers. That's doubled up in the draft. Yeah, Britton Brown.
Who went to where?
Britton Brown.
Yeah,
from UCLA.
Goes
to the Las Vegas Raiders.
There you go. There you go.
Got it.
I heard it too, fast.
Yeah.
You said the Las Vegas Chargers.
Yep.
Oh,
hey, dude. We're over 7 hours. He's allowed. I give it. I'll write it off.
Dude, you got one job.
Get the team right. Hey, lack of sleep. 6 hours, 58 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So Las Vegas Chargers, man. right when I was getting used to them being in LA.
Yeah.
They said the same thing.
Pick is in for the Chiefs.
I just want to hear how many commentators are going to mention the Redskins over the air.
Oh yeah.
You know?
I
Or
think they might
football
be
team.
used to it. I think they're good now.
Yeah, well, probably. I
And
heard
most
so
of them,
much last year.
most of them have been like calling them Washington for years anyway.
Yeah. Pick is in. Cincinnati now is on the clock. See who the Chiefs select. I think this is their last pick. No, they got 259. Okay, they got Isaiah Pacheco, running back out of Rutgers.
Yeah, I need a running back starting to go.
Yeah, that's what scares me because I was like, if we could find ourselves, a decent power back, I wouldn't mind selecting a power back in undrafted free agent.
Real talk, I would have loved to get Hassan Reddick.
Yep.
Yeah, just from a power back, not being a homer. I just think what he's gonna do.
Yep.
You need
Remember what I was
3
telling you?
yards. He's
Yep.
gonna get you. He's gonna get you 3. If you need 4, he might get you 3.5. But he's just a power. He's going to run some people over, and then he could break one. You know what I mean? So, I like Hassan Reddick for that. Not a game changing. He's not a super athlete. But he's tough. He's a former linebacker. He got the right mentality. So I was like, man, that'd be nice to have him in Detroit. But that's why I love it for Tennessee. Again, I just think Tennessee did themselves a wealth of good.
Yeah.
What they've had to, making a trade from Brown, AJ Brown, but they replaced him with the closest thing to AJ Brown and Traylon Burks. They get the quarterback. The one place that Malik Willis should be able to flourish is in Tennessee. That's just perfect.
Yep.
We don't rely on our quarterback to win. The only thing you can do is enhance this offense with your ability to run. Study from you got a pretty good bridge over there now, a lame duck quarterback, so to speak.
That trade really worked out perfectly for them. I think it worked out well for both teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Paying all that money right now, even though they're gonna pay more money in 4 years,
probably.
But, that saves. They gives you time till then, and then the Eagles get their guy they need now. Howie likes to pay him early anyway, so get AJ Brown. He's only been on league for 3 years. Just get him now locked into a nice little contract. So 4 years from now, you're not looking at paying anybody that kind of.
Because if you think about Tennessee's window to win, I mean they're in it. You know what I mean? But they're really like kind of shaped up like Baltimore, man. I mean, every year they're going to be in it. So why would you expend that kind of capital on a wide receiver when you get close to? We don't depend on our receivers for our offense to flourish anyway. So yeah, that was perfect. It was just a perfect trade. Chuck's got me confused now.
Is that Raiders or the Chargers? They're Chargers, Jerry.
Yeah, man.
Jeffrey Gunter, edge from Coastal Carolina, goes to the Cincinnati Bengals. On the clock is the Los Angeles Rams. Then we got 2 picks back-to-back from the Bears, 2 back-to-back picks from the Cardinals, a Packers pick, a Chiefs pick, a Los Angeles Chargers pick, a Los Angeles Rams pick, and a 49ers pick. And we are finished.
Hey, Corey, what city you in? You said.
What city am I in?
Yeah.
I'm near like Bristol, Virginia, on the other end of the state.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know where that's at. I was thinking you were like, no.
Down 81.
Down
Down
81, okay. I'm going to be up in Richmond.
Oh, yeah, ain't nowhere near Richmond.
Oh, okay, got you.
I could be. Here's a funny story. I could be the DC in the same time I could be where BG is in Alabama in the same amount of time. Probably less.
Where you at, BG?
Birmingham.
Oh, okay. Man, we're all displaced fans. except for Trox.
No, he's displaced. Pittsburgh, Arizona.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's still displaced.
Yeah. Where's
Hey, this is still
where's Waldo?
Hey, come on now.
Where's Waldo? Just look at a map, you see tracks waving all over the place. Yeah.
Russ Yeast, safety out of Kansas State, goes to the Rams.
Yeah, no, my daughter she's getting recruited by a couple, so we're gonna go up to Richmond next week, man.
VCU?
So, no, not VCU. She wanted to go to VCU. She liked to go to Virginia State. She liked to go to Virginia Union, but right now we're at Richard Green. What is it?
Richard Bland?
Richard Bland, yeah, to feed into William and Mary.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go. It's not bad.
Yeah. So it's like a little stepping stones, run track. So we got Raleigh on the map, a couple of different colleges, nothing big time yet, but still.
State's a good. I mean, I know I have a lot of family that went to State, so
yeah,
it's a good school.
Okay.
Shout out to MM. What's going on, brother?
Chris, I agree. I think we are going to still get Honey Badger. The fact that we didn't get a safety this draft, I think Honey Badger.
You want it. You're praying. It
was down to us and
the Saints
and Baltimore, really. And Baltimore they got Hamilton.
The Saints. They're talking about he's going to go back to Louisiana.
Yeah.
And they lost Marcus Williams too, right?
The Saints I thought they picked up a safety. Let me see.
I'm gonna show y'all this. This is pretty cool. So, one of my friends, I telling you that punter from Baltimore. Now he went to Penn State. So one of the kids that went to the school I work at, he's a nurse now, and he's related to this Jordan Stout kid. And this is the video they put up on Snapchat. He's on the couch, so they can recall his name and everything.
Okay.
I don't know if y'all can't hear it, but there he is on the couch. That's Stout, the punter that went in the 4th round.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got to feel good if you're a punter going in the 4th round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'd be worried if I'm the incumbent punter, though.
Yeah.
Well, Gronk re-signed. What you guys think?
Well, I think so.
Clifton Simmons said, "Will Gronk re-sign?"
I think so.
Yeah, just for to go play with Tom again.
At least a 1-year deal. In whatever Tom plays, that's how long Gronk plays.
Yeah.
Did the Buccaneers even address tight end?
Yeah, they did.
Draft? They did.
That Chris. Oh, what?
Oh yeah, Oten. Yep.
Because that was the first pick today.
Yep.
They still got OJ Howard.
Nope. OJ Howard is in Buffalo.
All right, chat. Hit us up with some questions.
Elijah Hicks at California is going to the Bears. First team All Pac-12.
Got a strong 18 in the building. Oh, just dropped down to 17. Let's throw some questions. Let's get some good chatter going on. Let's finish this thing out strong.
Buffalo Bills don't have a Super Bowl either. Yeah.
Yep. 4 consecutive appearances.
Yeah, that has to be hard.
Yeah.
Texans grade A+. Running back Pierce Gator will be a beast.
I don't know about that, but I do think they had a A+ draft.
Yeah, they did. I like their draft, Texans. I mean, it
They
started
did.
off wonky a little bit, but then everything started making sense. Like, okay, I see what they're trying to do.
Mhm. I mean, they arguably at the time they made their picks, they were like the highest value players on the
Marcus
board.
May.
Yeah. All right, Trenton Gill, punter, North Carolina State, goes to the Bears. So Bears went back-to-back picks with Elijah Hicks, defensive back,
Yes.
California,
Dang.
and Trenton Gill, punter,
Yeah.
North Carolina
Big
State.
punter. 6'4", 220. That's a big punter.
Yeah, the Saints got 2 safeties.
Is anybody on the same level as Honey Badger, though?
Nope.
That's the $1 million question. Or should I say multi-million-dollar question?
Yeah.
Marcus
They got
May.
Marcus May. But they lost Marcus Williams.
Cade Oden.
Come on, man. And Bobby Boucher. It's not Honey Badger is going on, man.
And guess what? We even sweeten the pot and we'll release any one of our safeties on the roster just so you guys go pick them up. How about that? Woo!
Hey, man, there's always hope. Always hope.
I just feel like that's the final piece. If we can pull out and get the Honey Badger on our team, I think that's it. Our defense will be complete.
All right.
Our
It's a great question in the chat.
Who do y'all pick, or who do y'all predict Rookie of the Year, Offensive Rookie of the Year, and Defensive Rookie of the Year?
Good question.
That is a very good question.
Kind of early, but still.
Yeah, early prediction.
But it's
Jahan
great.
Dotson.
Drake London and Jordan Davis.
Man, it's just weird, man. It's a bronze-sexual feel to what he's doing with this Drake London thing, you know.
Drake London.
Yeah, I know, man. It's just hey.
Watch, it won't be a wide receiver though. Like as the offensive rookie of the year, it'll be somebody out of left field.
Yeah, I can see that.
Offensive Rookie of the Year. Oh, man,
Sauce.
It could be Sauce. I mean, they got a lot of pieces. But
Jordan Davis with 8 sacks.
I mean, it could also be Tavon Walker.
Did he say
first overall?
Yeah. Did BG what did you say? Did you say 8 Big Macs?
I said Jordan Davis with 8 sacks.
Oh, 8 Big Macs. I got you. I thought I heard that right the first time.
Yeah, man. Offensive Rookie of the Year. That's always, you know, what rookie was drafted into a great situation. I mean, Drake London could be it, because they don't have anybody else to catch the ball outside of, you know. So it's gonna be some high usage, some high volume.
Desmond Ritter. I mean, you could think dark horse Desmond Ritter, because he's just won.
I love
Marcus Mariota.
Yeah,
Marcus
Injury
Mariota
away.
from going, and that's not a repeat.
Great.
We're waiting for Marcus Mariota to Marcus Mariota. And get hurt for it'll be Desmond Ritter's show. So
I
Same
could
thing for you guys over there too. Sam Howell to be Rookie of the Year.
Well, he got Carson Wentz to deal with.
That's what I mean.
That's a Mariota waiting to be Mariota type situation too.
Yeah.
I don't know. That guy was an MVP candidate at one time.
He was. I mean, it's all about confidence, right?
And he played in
long time ago.
That's why I love my Cardinals. That's what they do. I love that. Jesse Lukita, linebacker, Penn State, goes to the Cardinals.
I mean, you think about what the Giants have, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they got something on the opposite side of Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yeah,
I think that could. It's a strong chance.
Possible.
I mean, even look at our wide receiver. If he would have been healthy all year, he would have no pressure really. You have T.J. Hawkinson and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Then you got DeAndre Swift to take all that pressure off. Now the only question is the multi-billion-dollar question, not millions but billions, is can Jared Goff get him the ball to where he can flourish a little bit?
Yeah.
But obviously he is injured, so he would probably be completely off any of those talks. But I mean, Aiden Hutchinson, defensive rookie of the year possibility. Kayvon Thibodeau got to be in the conversation. I think what the Giants did a little bit kind of took some pressure off of him.
Nakobe Dean
could if he
very well could. He's in the right position.
Yeah, he's in a good position, and also, I mean, he got some veteran help to get him open.
Yeah. Yeah. So it is early, but I'm gonna say Drake London, offensive player, rookie of the year.
Ooh.
Just because of their usage. I mean, he's gonna probably have 80 receptions. Probably Nakobe Dean. I mean, hey, he got two gargantuan defensive tackles in front of him. We got somebody to protect them. So
okay,
there you go.
Your quarterback again.
Draft, I think so.
Marcus Hayes, guard from Alabama or from Oklahoma, going to the desert. I know that's
CG
gonna,
guy.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let's go. We're gonna rise to the top.
Who are you guys' guards?
Plug
and play, or is he like
everybody can go? That's what our guards are. I don't like our offensive line. It's just, I don't like. And I'm kind of glad that we've actually focused in on the draft and drafted some guys. Green Bay pick is in. Chiefs are on the clock with their final pick. Oh, I know that had to hurt CG because that was what?
They didn't get
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks before his team pick.
Did he even get a Oklahoma player?
I don't know. I'll look. If you guys see if what do you call it? The draft prospect happens, just put it in there. Or say it. Position. No, I gotta do teams. Where is 49ers?
So which rookie quarterback you guys think has the greatest chance to start first?
Corner?
Corey. Quarterback.
Quarterback.
Who has the greatest chance to start first?
Quarterback?
Yeah.
I think it's got to be Pickett.
Pickett.
Yeah.
I think it does, just because of the lack thereof.
I don't want that to happen, but I think so. I think he has the highest chance to start.
Him or Ritter, I think, will be the two.
Yeah.
No chance for Matt Corral. I mean, in Carolina.
They want They want to make it work with Darnold.
Ooh, that's a sleeper.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. That's Sam Darnold, bro.
I know. I understand, but like I say, they want to make it work out of confusion, not like, I believe in Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Only thing Sam Darnold's good for is looking like a Lego policeman and seeing ghosts. So
he's ready to play quarterback this year.
Samori Tour, wide receiver out of Nebraska, going to the.
It's hard for me to hit on my USC boys,
Oh, you're a USC guy?
Mm-hmm.
That's horrible, right?
Not horrible. We're great.
Great for college. Horrible for pros.
There's a lot of great pros that came out of USC.
4 picks away, fellas.
great.
We at the home stretch.
Like some of the best football players that ever played in the NFL.
No, not ever. Recently.
Even
You going back to
recently.
OJ, Charles, we ain't talking about all that. You were recently like
Lynn Swan.
Who
like,
has been the
Keyshawn
see,
last?
that's ever. That's ever. That's ever. I'm talking
Who's been the
recently.
last?
Robert Woods.
That's your guy.
That's recent.
I
Right?
will
Yeah,
say
I'm
I
just
do
saying.
like me some Robert
Sure.
Woods. Robert Woods is a beast. I like,
Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Okay.
I like me some Amon Ra.
See, that was enough.
Give me the A+. I want to see the A+ list.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
That's my way,
Carson Palmer,
Oh, yikes.
There you go. Palmer
Mark
was the man.
Sanchez,
Reggie Bush. I will give him that. Reggie
Don't bring
Bush.
Sanchez into it.
Lindell White.
I'm still waiting on the A list.
Watch this. Hold on. Let me Google it.
I thought
Brian
this was
Cushing.
fun, though.
I'm waiting on the A list.
Brian Cushing.
Brian Cushing. I used to like Brian Cushing.
Yeah. Before he went,
Roided out of
Clay
his mind.
Clay Matthews.
Yeah.
Clay Matthews. Yeah, that's
Clay
probably
Matthews probably last.
That's A list. I would say that's A list.
Yeah.
Lynn Swan, Keyshawn. I said those already.
Wait, you did, but that's back in 1937. I'm talking about
Keyshawn Johnson.
since the turn of the recent turn of the century.
Keyshawn just retired.
Just retired like 15 years ago.
Ronnie Lott.
Oh,
Troy
man.
Polamalu, Junior Seas.
What's up,
Anthony
Key?
Munoz, Reggie Bush, Bruce Matthews.
I get that.
The train goes on and on. Drake London.
You really uttered
He
those
loved Drake
guys
London, bro.
and then put Drake London in that conversation.
He
You ought to
loved
be
Drake
ashamed of yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, BG, for doing that.
Yeah. Butt fumbler. Mark Sanchez.
Got him.
No, shout out to Key in the building. What's going on? What's up, Andrew Lunsford?
Willie McGinnis, Jack Del Rio.
We got it, man. But
Yeah, like
they have grainy film. Someone in the digital age, there's grainy film on.
my
those
grandma
guys.
couldn't vote the last time them players played.
Right.
Jerry
Does
says
it matter when you played?
No, we just talking recent.
In recent memory.
Yeah. I mean, that's like saying Michigan. You know what we always say? We're the winningest program. I mean, but okay, what have you done for me lately? I mean, besides last year.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't forget Nelson Aguilar.
Come on, man.
Jerry says
The guy who literally had a news clip get memed of him. Nelson, I can't catch.
And sometimes you have down years.
Oh my God.
You know, you have down years.
No studs,
Down
man.
years, down decades.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
Isaiah
I ain't trying to
Johnson,
bang on him.
quarterback out
Your
of
squad is your
Arkansas,
squad.
goes to the Chiefs.
Right. Sorry about that, Trax. Yeah, your squad, bro. I ain't got a whole lot to talk about, but I'm just saying.
Hey, real talk though. I mean, I know a lot of my Michigan fans are going to hate me for saying this, but outside of last year, what have we done?
That was my point.
I mean, got our doors blown out by Alabama. Got our that was in the bowl games, the Citrus Bowl. I mean, we've I think lost to Georgia in a bowl game prior to this year. I mean, we haven't really won any bowl games either.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Let's not go down the dark.
Got Harbaugh.
Yeah, I want to be in a good mood when I get off the stream.
I can talk about everybody else. I can't take it back. Let's not do that. Let's not go there. Sorry. It's easy to
Take
talk
us
about
in
USC.
for the Chargers. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Go blue, baby.
All facts.
You say
Xander
you're
Horvath-
Tech or UVA? You're Tech or UVA, Corey?
Fan?
Yeah.
No, I'm neither one. I don't have a college team.
Really?
Mm-mm.
I thought you said they beat. Oh, okay.
No.
No loyalty, nothing.
Nope. This hoe is not loyal. to college football.
Yeah, man.
I like.
Well, you know what? You can be a USC fan with me.
I'm good. I would.
Listen, we're
I
about
am
to be
partial
put back
to
on the
Mi- I'm-
map now. That our
I'm
St. Gates
partial
are
to
over, and we got a
Michigan,
new
though.
coach.
Oh, you are?
I'm partial to Michigan because my father was from Saginaw, so
That's where I'm from, man.
You from Sag Nasty?
I'm from Sag Nasty. 100%.
Oh God,
48601.
Shoot, you might know some of my
there?
family, huh?
Have you ever
No,
been
I
there?
ain't. No.
Exactly.
I ain't going there.
No, man. People
Okay,
don't want to do that.
Sander Horvath is a fullback out of Purdue. He's going to the Chargers. See what the Rams got, and then we got the 49ers. So we're going to close this draft out with the NFC West.
Who's going? 49ers got the last pick.
Yep, Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, I think we talked about it before, Corey. I forgot about that though.
Yeah.
Oh man, can't get it out of there,
Yeah,
man.
you might know some. You might know some of my family from up there.
Yeah. I left there in 94, man. So
they still had people up there in 94.
Yeah, well, I get what you're saying. It's been a long time, man. Yeah.
Hey, you see that one? Michael Johnson bringing facts over feelings, saying, Trucks, be happy you beat my Ohio State Buckeyes, LOL. Hey, I appreciate that, brother. Absolutely. Yeah. But officially, it starts 0-0. So, I'm not counting it anymore. It's 0-0. After
you get
that,
out-athleted, man. That's all it is. Just get out-athleted. Nothing special. Top 3 recruiting class every year. 20 plus 5 stars. Okay. Like Harbaugh said, I think you hit a triple when you were born on third base. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Oh man, I forgot. That's the second time y'all Detroit done drafted one of these guys from down this way.
Really?
Mike Compton from down this way too.
Mike Compton. Yeah.
Okay.
Detroit great.
Yeah.
Great.
Terrible high school football coach. He was like 0-10. What? Yeah. I actually told him, I don't remember who streaming was on when y'all had Benny on there.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, Mike, because he works, he's the offensive line coach at the school I work at. I said, Mike, I said, you played with Benny, right? He's like, yeah. I said, Benny's crazy. He's like, yeah, don't sound like much has changed.
Yeah. I was trying to get a hold of him. He couldn't do it this weekend. Yeah. So I was trying to surprise. Yep.
Hey, appreciate
Uncle Benny, man.
All right. So we got AJ Akari, offensive tackle from Michigan State, going to the Rams. And the pick is in for Mr. Irrelevant. Put it in the chat who you guys think Mr. Irrelevant is.
Who's on the clock?
The San Francisco 49ers.
They need a wide receiver. Irrelevant. Justin Ross.
Oh, man.
You think he's worth Mr. Irrelevant, though?
I mean,
I thought he should have been drafted in the 3rd or 4th round.
Well, it's that back, man. That back is real.
Because usually we don't never see Mr.
That injury you're talking about just recently happened?
The spinal fusion stuff?
Yeah.
I mean,
that's just something that has happened to him.
That has happened to him. I mean, I don't know exactly when it happened, but I know it's a problem. That's not saying much, but
man, they treat Mr. Irrelevant right though.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But that Makai Polk.
So
Kevin Austin.
Yeah, football world reacts to Justin Ross slide during the NFL draft. What injury? So
corner, D-line, and O-line is the
fusion.
Watch they go Carson Strong.
Carson Strong.
So So it says his last play of his career is the epitome of Justin Ross. Just tough and fighting every ounce. Ross missed the entire 2020 season after being diagnosed with congenital fusion in his spine.
Ooh.
Yeah, this condition could have ended his playing career, but he underwent surgery and received a medical clearance to play this year.
Yeah, I'm not.
So that says it.
I
So
like how
yeah,
you use 2 words together: spine and genital.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
You're doing too much.
I had the position right. I just didn't have the right person.
Who is this guy?
On.
Ross.
Let's bring in the audio for the very last pick.
Keeping the irrelevant tradition going, I'm here with my daughter Alec, 3rd generation of irrelevance, and we've saved the best till last. So we're gonna put it all on red, 49er red. There you go. That's who my dad played for, right? That's all right. So the 47th Mr. Irrelevant 2022, with the 262nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Brock Purdy, a quarterback from Iowa State.
That ain't a bad pickup, actually.
That's like a slap in the face.
That's not a bad pickup. Because if you're gonna get rid of Jimmy Garoppolo and have it the Trey Lance show, who else do they have on their roster? You add a Brock Purdy. I mean, he's not going to be, anything special, but if you need him for a game, he could probably do 1 game.
Yeah,
I wouldn't start him for 2 games, but
I could do 1 game. I mean, but
it's Mr. Irrelevant, 262 pick.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't mess that one up. Like that was actually a solid Mr. Irrelevant. I could dig that one. I mean, 'cause it makes sense. It got to make sense for me to select a player, even at 262.
Clinton Simmons says Brock Purdy will be the next Tom Brady.
Wow.
That would. Hey.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Got it.
Clint.
Oh wow! Check out Linda B. Check out Linda. Look to you.
Hey, appreciate that. So far today, I've been on this stream while doing 6 loads of laundry, bathed the dog, watched NASCAR race, watched 2 Twilight movies, vacuumed, mopped, and grew a beard.
Oh my!
Wow! Oh, where's?
Oh my god!
Get some manscaped. Yeah. Hey, yeah, we got some Manscaped products somewhere laying around. So,
hey, Linda, you want to see if my Manscaped promo code would work?
Lawnmower 2.0. Works in multiple places.
Oh my
god! It's a multi-purpose device, man. So,
oh man,
that's good stuff. Great comment. Thanks for tuning in, Linda. Thanks for the whole chat, man. This has been great.
Hey, all facts. Says Linda says, "Hey, I didn't say it was my beard."
Got it. MISTER, Mister.
Remember, Tom was a 6th round pick, so who's to say? Hey, yeah,
Sam Howell's the next Tom Brady.
Yeah, I mean, he would have to be developed the right way.
That's right.
B stands for beard now, says Hefe. Called Joe Rogan. But let me bring in the rundown of the 7th round. All right, so the 7th round opened up with Montrick Brown out of Arkansas to the Jaguars. Oklahoma edge rusher Isaiah Thomas goes to the Browns. Dolphins picked up Cameron Good edge rusher out of Cal. Steelers got Mark Robinson, linebacker out of Mississippi. Bears got Tyree Carter, guard out of Southern. Vikings got Nick Moose, tight end out of South Carolina. Green Bay got Tyreek Carpenter, linebacker out of Georgia Tech. Seattle got Bo Melton, wide receiver out of Rutgers. That was Seahawks. And then Commanders got Chris Paul, guard out of Tulsa. Buffalo Bills got Balin Spector, linebacker out of Clemson. Broncos got Fyan Hicks, cornerback out of Wisconsin. Seahawks, Derike Young, wide receiver out of Lenore Rhine. Green Bay Packers got Jonathan Ford, defensive tackle out of Miami. Rams, Daniel Hurdy, DN out of Montana State. Chargers, DN Leonard, cornerback out of Mississippi. Lions got the dinosaur, as I called him, Chase Lucas, cornerback out of Arizona State. Raiders got Thayer Munford, Ohio State tackle. Colts got Rodney Thomas, D-back out of Yale. Commanders got Christian Holmes, cornerback out of Oklahoma State. Steelers got Chris Olakun, quarterback out of South Dakota State. Panthers got Kalen Barnes, cornerback out of Baylor. Chiefs got Jalen Watson, cornerback out of Washington State. Cardinals got Christian Matthew, D-back out of Valdosta State. Patriots, Andrew Stuber, tackle. Hold on a second. Tackle out of Michigan. Cleveland Browns, Dawson Deaton, center out of Texas Tech. Dolphins, Skylar Thomas, quarterback, Kansas State. Buccaneers, Andre Anthony, linebacker, LSU. Packers, Rasheed Walker, tackle out of Penn State. Raiders, Britton Brown, running back out of UCLA. Not the Las Vegas Chargers, but the Las Vegas Raiders. We got the Chiefs with Isaiah Pacheco, running back out of Rutgers. Bengals got Jeffrey Gunter, edge rusher out of Coastal Carolina. Rams got Russ East, safety out of Kansas State. Bears got Elijah Hicks, D-back out of California. Bears again got Trenton Gill, punter out of North Carolina State. Cardinals got Jesse Lukita, linebacker, Penn State. And also they got the Cardinals got Marquise Hayes, guard out of Oklahoma. Packers got Samori Toure, wide receiver, Nebraska. Chiefs, Isaiah Johnson, cornerback, Marshall. Chargers, Vander Horvath, fullback from Purdue. Rams got AJ Akari, offensive tackle out of Michigan State. 49ers, Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, quarterback out of Iowa State, the Cyclones. And that does it for the 2022 NFL Draft.
Great.
Hopefully, you guys all have gotten better. Hopefully, you guys are excited. We have been on 7 hours, 37 minutes. And we still got 20 people rocking and rolling. I appreciate y'all. Man, shout out to Twitter folks. Shout out to Facebook folks. Shout out to everybody's channel that are still live streaming. Bringing health and wealth to everybody. Appreciate everybody that was onto the channel. And I appreciate everybody who's came out, said what up, even if it was for one time or a million times or the entire time. Appreciate all you guys and gals. And with that being said, Ty Gray, you got any closing words?
Hey, I'll just say, hey, it's been a pleasure, been a blast kicking it with you guys over the past 3 days. Again, thank you for welcoming me to the platform, if I can say that again. But it's pretty cool, man. You got some awesome supporters. I've been admiring you from afar. It's great to know BG, getting to know you, and you crush on Drake London. You know, I hope that turns out well for you. You know what I mean? But it's okay, man. But you're true and through. Hey, Corey, we linked up a long time ago, so you know it's been over a year now. So yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You're getting the stand up too, man. I think that's really, you know, that's your career call, man. Because you know you're a funny dude, man, but you know definitely knowledgeable. So hey, like I said, it's great, man. This has been very, very great, man. It's educational, and I get something rolling, man. So thanks to everybody in the chat too for staying, especially you, Linda. You hung like a trooper, man. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So anyway, that's all I got. Have a good one.
What grade do you give the Lions, though? Everybody say what grade they gave their team.
Okay. Sai, you want to give them a grade?
I'm gonna stick with an A. I think that's fair. It's not a plus, it's not a minus. I think it's an A. I think it was very, very good.
Yeah, I will concur with that one. A. BG.
You know me, we got A+ already in the first round. It was a wrap from there. Like anything else was just
icing on the cake.
Yeah. Then NAKOBE Dean getting him in the third. I still think that's huge.
True.
Huge value, man. Like, yeah, we took care of our needs that we need to really nail out. The only thing I'll say, like, we didn't get a corner or safety, but like I said, we picked up a lot of corners that no one even seen play at the end of the season last year. So we'll see how they do this offseason. Plus, we got that corner for McPherson. So we'll see what he develops into. And then for safety, like I said, we got some young guys there, the Epps, Kayvon Wallace. We're still trying to see what those guys are about. And then I really think we're going to get the Honey Badger. So other than that, I think we filled all the other, positions of need, throughout this draft and throughout free agency. So we're looking pretty good right now. I like what's going on in Philadelphia.
Corey?
I give him a B. I think there was room for improvement. I thought they could have got a linebacker, cornerback. They got that at the back end, but I felt like they could have got that a little bit earlier and addressed that more of a need. But I think the last, like the middle of the draft was really good for him. I think when that started with Brian Robinson, the Percy Butler pick, of course the Sam Howell pick. I think that one, if that card is played right, and he just comes in as the third quarterback, oh my God, it will be like it'll be epic for this team.
Yeah.
If that pans out properly and he's developed properly. And then I thought early on I felt like Jahan Dotson was a reach. But the more and more I watched him, more and more I looked at him, y'all better, I'm telling you, people better watch out for this kid because he plays bigger than what he looks like. So I think that it's a good pick. It's a B, but just because you didn't get a brand name guy, great value still is good. It is good, and you fill your stomach up every day. So I still give us a B because B's get degrees.
Absolutely. With the Cardinals, I will give the Cardinals. I'll give them a. I guess I'll give the Cardinals a probably a B. A B, B plus, somewhere around there. I think they were limited on some picks, but I mean I think they kind of hit on a lot of good things. They improved their offensive line. That's really the one thing I really wanted to see. I wanted to see them improve that offensive line, protect your quarterback at all costs. And they added some other guys around it too. So I'm like, that was a very good draft for them. I got to give it a B plus. When you're in Super Bowl contention and Super Bowl or bust and things like that they kind of were talking about last year, and then to fall short of that, I feel that, this is a good way to kind of like get that sour taste out of their mouth. If they can, get on the same page with Kyler Murray and bury the hatchet with that and grow together and things like that, I think that, the Cardinals can have a very good year. That is probably going to be still the question of the offseason is Kyler coming back? Is he going to play? Is he going to hold out, or are they going to cut him? Are they going to trade him, or what's going to happen with them? And with the Steelers, I'm going to say the Steelers got an A-. I think they hit on the Pickett to Pickens pick. They added some good players, and then they made some heartfelt moves. What's his name? Cameron. He could play. So I'm kind of excited to see what the Steelers are going to do moving forward. I think they gotten a lot better. Did they move the needle as far as ranking? I still kind of would have my Steelers at the 4th ranked spot. I think Cleveland is when they get Deshaun Watson back, if he's suspended, I mean, they're going to be a team to be reckoned with. You still got the AFC champs in the Cincinnati Bengals, and then you got the Baltimore Ravens, who I think had a stellar draft. Adding Owe and David Ojabo, I mean, 2 teammates in high school. I mean, that's going to be nasty, and but that's not a knock, next year, things like that. Once we start getting our guys in place and starting to get them reps and stuff like that, I definitely think that they're going to be a lot better. What's up, Eric Brenner? But Corey, it's Bergane. Do you got any closing remarks?
Hey man, we did it. My first draft. Woo!
Hold on,
guys. I'm glad to be doing it with all you guys. It was long but fun. You know what I'm saying? It was awesome, man. A good experience. Now I know what it's like to go through a full draft live. I haven't done that yet. And, I look forward to next year. So we got a lot of off season. I know I'm gonna be, clapping with all you guys. I'm saying we got our show. Corey, me, and you, we always do some stuff, and definitely gonna have some more stuff going on. And hey, Sly too. I'm saying whenever you want to get on, just hit me up. Let's do it. Let's just have fun with the rest of the offseason. Now you got a sense of what your team's gonna look like now that the draft's over. There's still the second wave of free agency, unrestricted free agents and whatnot, some trades or whatever. But you kind of got a base of what your team's gonna look like. And let's go, man. I'm looking forward to it. September can't get here fast enough. And I'm ready for the Eagles to win a championship. Let's go.
Absolutely. Corey, you got any closing remarks?
Appreciate Trox. It was fun doing this again with you and Sal for the second time, second year in a row. Always fun. Y'all give me time to go hop back in and do my videos and come back on here. And and it's always good to add Delusion on here with my good buddy BG. It's always fun to have them conversations. But yeah, man, it's been great. A lot of good perspective on here. Like if you think that you did bad or if you did good in the draft, sometimes it's always good to hear from other folks on the outside and say like, hey, that's not a bad pick, or hey, that's a pretty good pick. Kind of like what we did today earlier. I said, my boy, hey, he's not that bad, but and y'all kind of talked to me about DeHaan Doxson too. Remember, you did that to me on Thursday, Chuck. So I mean, it's good. I'm looking forward to hopefully my team bouncing back this year, being a threat in the East, getting back to the playoffs. That I think that's key. It's not really necessarily winning the division; it's getting back to the playoffs and getting that experience and seeing what we can milk out of Carson Wentz. And but I'm looking forward to it. I'm always looking forward to the season.
Absolutely. That's the funnest part is the regular season, like the lead up, the storyline that it has, and then you get into the playoffs, and then it's what you thought. It's totally a different ball game because now it's 0-0 and you only got one shot. But I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Appreciate all you guys coming on today. Rocking out. We are on for 7 hours, 49 minutes. Wow. Cannot believe that. Appreciate y'all. Love you all. Shout out to everyone on Twitter. Love you all. Appreciate everyone on Facebook and